Chapter 1: Unemployment and the Adventures of the System. Qin Feng stood at the intersection of the alley, staring blankly at the letter of dismissal in his hand, feeling mixed emotions. 1 year after graduation, he finally found a job, but he was laid off before he had worked for half a year because the company's capital chain broke. The little savings he had were also consumed by rent and living expenses. Now, he only had a few dozen yuan left in his pocket, not even enough for dinner tonight. Life is so real. He smiled to himself, feeling extremely frustrated. Walking on the streets of the city, Qin Feng wandered aimlessly, thinking about how to get through these difficult days. Just then, he accidentally passed by a shabby second-hand market. The market was full of all kinds of waste items, broken furniture, discarded electrical appliances, and broken electronic products, piled up in mountains. Qin Feng has never been interested in these things, but at this time, because he was short of money, he had to take a look casually. Maybe he could find some cheap and practical things. Suddenly, a worn-out electronic watch in a corner caught his attention. The watch looked very old, and the glass of the dial had long been scratched and blurred, but the price was very cheap, only 2 yuan. Qin Feng thought about it and thought he might as well buy it. Anyway, it didn't matter even if it was broken. "Boss, how much is this watch?" The boss looked up at him and said casually, $2, take it. Qin Feng paid the money, picked up the watch and put it on his wrist. When he was about to leave, a reminder sound suddenly came from his mind. Ding! Items eligible for refurbishment detected. Do you want to refurbish? Qin Feng was stunned and looked around, but found that there was no one around him. The voice seemed to ring directly in his mind, clear and with a mechanical feeling. What? Refurbish? Qin Feng couldn't help but suspect that he had heard it wrong. Do you want to refurbish this item? Refurbishment cost, 1 yuan. The voice in his mind sounded again, as if waiting for his response. A hint of curiosity flashed through Qin Feng's mind. After hesitating for a moment, he tried to whisper, yes. Instantly, a warm feeling came from the watch. Qin Feng looked down and saw that the worn-out electronic watch on his wrist had become brand new at a speed visible to the naked eye. The glass on the dial became clear and transparent, and the strap was also brand new, as if it had just been bought from a store. Qin Feng opened his eyes wide in surprise, unable to believe this was true. Renovation successful, cost 1 yuan, current balance, 38 yuan. Seeing this tip, Qin Feng subconsciously touched the change in his pocket. Sure enough, there was $1 missing from his wallet, which meant that everything he had just discovered was true. This old watch was actually refurbished. He carefully observed his watch and could not help but feel incredible. What was that sound just now? Why did he have such a magical ability? Driven by curiosity, Qin Feng tried to ask the voice in his mind, "What are you? Why do you appear in my mind?" The system prompt sounded again. This system is a refurbishment system designed to assist the host in refurbishing waste items into high-value items to help the host achieve a comeback in life. Life counterattack? Qin Feng frowned, and some guesses gradually emerged in his mind. If this system can really turn waste into treasure, then he may have a chance to change his current predicament. He checked his watch and asked tentatively, "So, what other items can I refurbish next?" System tips: all items that meet the renovation conditions can be refurbished. The cost of renovation depends on the value of the item. As the system is upgraded, the functions will be further expanded. Qin Feng's heartbeat gradually accelerated, realizing that this renovation system might be a chance to change his fate. He had nothing now, and the emergence of the renovation system seemed to give him a life-saving straw. It seems that I have to make good use of this system. With excitement and anticipation, Qin Feng began to look for old items. He walked around the market for a few times and found a few cheap old items, planning to try to refurbish them again. As the number of refurbishments increased, he gradually became familiar with the operation of the system and understood the relationship between the cost of each refurbishment and the quality of the items. That night, Qin Feng returned to his rental house and spread out all the refurbished items, feeling a sense of accomplishment. These seemingly worthless waste items turned into brand new products after renovation. Although each renovation only required a small amount of money, a small amount added up to a large amount, and Qin Feng realized that this might be the beginning of his way out of the predicament. He patted the electronic watch in his hand and made up his mind. Renovation system, I will make good use of you. I lost my job today, but I will not fall down. I will stand up again and live a different life. The city lights are bright at night. Qin Feng stands in front of the window, looking at the lights of thousands of houses in the distance, his eyes full of determination. The wind and rain of life cannot defeat him, because he now has abilities that others cannot imagine. Perhaps, his life will be brilliant from now on. Chapter 2: The First Profit. The next morning, Xin Feng got up early, his eyes full of anticipation. He knew that he now had a refurbishment system, but refurbishing an old watch alone was obviously not enough. In order to test the upper limit of the system and its ability to make money, he decided to find more scrap items in the second-hand market to see if he could make the first sum of money from them. Walking on the road, Xin Feng repeatedly pondered the renovation process last night. He realized that as long as the refurbished items were valuable enough, he could use the system to quickly accumulate funds. Although each renovation cost a certain amount of money, the current system cost was not high and he could afford it. Xin Feng came to a large second-hand market in the city center, where stalls were lined with all kinds of old and useless items. Xin Feng scanned the stalls with a keen eye and quickly locked on some items that might have the potential for renovation. He stopped at a stall and picked up an old smartphone. The screen was a little cracked and the body was covered with scratches, but he could see that the model was pretty good and there was still demand in the market. Xin Feng smiled slightly, thinking that this might be a good test product. "Boss, how much is this phone?" The stall owner glanced at him and said casually, "This phone is a little damaged." "Take it for 20 yuan. Xin Feng was secretly happy. 20 yuan was not a high price. Even if the system needed some renovation costs, as long as it could be sold, there would still be profit margin. He immediately took out 20 yuan to buy the phone and turned to leave the stall. After leaving the market, Xin Feng found a secluded corner and took out the old mobile phone. The familiar system prompt sounded in his mind again. Ding. "Products eligible for refurbishment detected. Do you want to refurbish?" Xin Feng responded without hesitation, "Yes." The next moment, a faint light flashed on the surface of the phone, the cracks on the screen gradually disappeared, and the scratches on the body also completely disappeared. The phone looked brand new, just like a product that had just left the factory. Xin Feng picked up the phone and checked it carefully, and found that the system refurbishment effect was very perfect, and there was no sign of damage at all. Renovation successful, cost 5 yuan, current balance, 33 yuan. Seeing the system prompt, Xin Feng was secretly excited. With only 5 yuan of refurbishment, this phone became a brand new product, and the cost was only 25 yuan. Xin Feng quickly opened the second-hand mobile phone market platform and began to check the second-hand price of this phone. After some searching, he found that the price of second-hand mobile phones of the same model was about 150 to 200 yuan. He was secretly excited. It seemed that this refurbishment could indeed bring good profits. In order to sell the phone quickly, Xin Feng decided to list it on a second-hand platform for 150 yuan and described the phone's condition in detail in the product description. Within 10 minutes, his product attracted attention, and someone sent a message asking if he could trade in person. "I didn't expect someone would want to buy it so soon. It seems the price is still very attractive." Xin Feng smiled slightly, replied to the other party and agreed on a transaction location. Half an hour later, he met the buyer in a cafe. The buyer was a young man in his 20s who seemed to be very interested in the phone. After carefully inspecting the phone, the buyer paid with satisfaction and took the phone away. Xin Feng held the 150 yuan he had just received, feeling a sense of accomplishment. This was the first time in his life that he had earned money through his own ability. Although the amount was not large, it made him full of confidence in the future. "As long as I can continue to find low-priced used items and then refurbish them through the system, I will have the opportunity to make more money." Xin Feng secretly decided to continue this model and gradually improve his life. In the next few days, Xin Feng continued to wander around the second-hand market, constantly looking for abandoned old items. He gradually figured out a method to quickly determine which items were worth refurbishing, and the system was upgraded during his continuous use. The refurbishment effect became better and better, and the refurbishment fee was gradually adjusted. During this time, he not only refurbished mobile phones, but also tried other products, such as old laptops, headphones, and even some home appliances. After each successful refurbishment, he was able to sell it at a price higher than the cost, and gradually accumulated some funds. Xin Feng's confidence grew with his success, and he began to consider expanding the scope of application of the renovation system. However, he was clearly aware that his current funds were still limited, so he had to operate with caution and not be greedy. As the number of renovations increased, Xin Feng's account balance gradually increased, from the initial tens of yuan to thousands of yuan today. His life has gradually improved as a result. Although he is still far from the ideal state of wealth, at least he no longer has to worry about his livelihood. One night, Xin Feng counted the profits during this period and found that the system seemed to have unlocked a new function. The system prompt sounded in his mind. The system has been successfully upgraded, unlocking new renovation categories: crafts and antiques. The renovation fee is adjusted according to the value of the items. Seeing this prompt, Xin Feng's heartbeat quickened. He had been refurbishing some modern electronic products. Although it could bring in income, the profit was relatively limited. Antiques and handicrafts were different. Their market value was often higher. If he could refurbish some valuable antiques, perhaps he could realize his dream of becoming rich overnight. It seems that I have to find some antique markets to try my luck. Xin Feng secretly made up his mind and decided to specialize in this kind of high-value items next. Chapter 3: The Temptation of Antiques. The next day, Xin Feng went out early, full of expectations. Last night, the system prompted that the crafts and antiques category had been unlocked, which made him see a greater opportunity to make money. He knew very well that the value of antiques was often much higher than ordinary items, especially some precious old items. If they could be refurbished to a new state through the system, the profit from selling them would be immeasurable. He decided to try his luck at an antique market in the city. This market is famous for selling antiques, old furniture, and handicrafts, attracting many antique lovers to come here to shop. Xin Feng is no stranger to this. He used to come here occasionally, but he never thought that one day he would become one of them, let alone use the system to refurbish antiques. After entering the market, Xin Feng pretended to wander around the stalls casually, observing various antiques. His goal was clear: to find antiques that were relatively cheap but had a certain value. With the help of the system, these seemingly insignificant items could very well become his ladder to wealth. Walking to an old stall, Xin Feng was attracted by a uniquely shaped porcelain vase. The whole body of the porcelain vase was dark green, and the surface was covered with fine cracks. It looked very old and had a sense of historical sedimentation. "Boss, how much is this porcelain vase?" Xin Feng asked casually. The stall owner was a middle-aged man. Seeing Xin Feng's interest, he smiled and said, "Young man, you have a good eye. This is an old item from the Qing dynasty. Although it's a little broken, it's definitely valuable. If you like it, take it for 200 yuan. Xin Feng was secretly delighted. Although the price was not low, it was very cheap in the antique market. If 200 yuan could be used to refurbish an antique in perfect condition, the profit would far exceed the cost. So he simply took out the money to buy the porcelain vase, and turned around and left the stall with it in his pocket. After leaving the market, Xin Feng found a secluded corner and prepared to use the system for renovation. With a hint of excitement and anticipation, he silently said renovation to the porcelain bottle. Ding! Products eligible for refurbishment detected. Do you want to refurbish? Xin Feng answered without hesitation, yes. A glimmer flashed across the surface of the porcelain bottle, and the tiny cracks gradually healed, and the dark green glaze became brighter. The whole porcelain bottle looked brand new, as if it had just come out of the kiln. Xin Feng looked at it carefully and couldn't help but marvel at the magic of the system, which could even perfectly repair such exquisite antiques. Renovation successful, cost 50 yuan, current balance, 155 yuan. Xin Feng felt a little distressed when he saw that the renovation cost was a bit high, but he was relieved when he thought that the refurbished porcelain vase would probably bring in huge profits. He took out his mobile phone to take a few photos and put the porcelain vase on the antique trading platform. In order to attract buyers, he carefully wrote down the perfect condition of the porcelain vase in the product description and specifically mentioned that it was a rare old item. Less than an hour later, a message sounded in the message bar, and a buyer expressed his willingness to bid 1,500 yuan for the porcelain vase. Seeing this price, Xin Feng was secretly excited. This was several times the cost, and the profit was considerable. In order to complete the transaction as soon as possible, he readily agreed to the other party's price and arranged a meeting place. The transaction went smoothly. The buyer was very satisfied with the appearance of the porcelain vase and even praised Xin Feng for his unique vision and ability to find such a perfect antique. Holding the 1,500 yuan in his hand, Xin Feng felt extremely excited. For the first time, he truly experienced the road to wealth brought by the system. It seems that the antique market is indeed a treasure trove. As long as I can continue to find suitable items, I can continue to accumulate funds. Xin Feng was full of confidence and decided to focus on the antique market in the future to tap more potential. In the next few days, Xin Feng frequently went in and out of the antique market and gradually mastered some skills in identifying the authenticity and valuation of antiques. He not only relied on the system for renovation, but also began to learn some antique knowledge to understand which items were more popular in the market, thereby increasing his income. During this process, Qin also encountered some difficult problems. For example, he refurbished a jade pendant. Although it was in perfect condition, the market demand for this kind of jade pendant was not great, so it was left hanging for a long time without anyone paying attention to it. This made Qin realize that it was not enough to rely solely on the refurbishment system. He also needed to have a certain market vision and judgment to thrive in the antique market. A few weeks later, Qin account balance exceeded 5,000 yuan, and his life began to improve gradually, and he no longer had to worry about his livelihood. He felt an unprecedented sense of accomplishment and gradually developed greater ambitions. If he could accumulate enough funds, could he try to make a bigger investment or even get involved in the antique auction industry? By chance, Qin met an elderly antique dealer in the market. The dealer seemed to see Qin potential and enthusiastically exchanged a lot of knowledge about antique appreciation with him, and even revealed some inside information of the industry. This knowledge benefited Qin a lot and opened the door to a larger market for him. Under the guidance of the businessman, Qin learned about some antique auctions. These auctions often auction some precious antiques, and many of them are underestimated because of disrepair and poor condition. Qin was secretly excited, thinking that if he could buy these undervalued antiques at a low price from the auction, and then renovate them through the system and auction them off, it would be a more profitable business. Qin decided to accept the businessman's advice and began to prepare to participate in a small antique auction. To do this, he needed to accumulate more funds and also needed to be more careful in choosing refurbished items to ensure that every investment would bring returns. Chapter 4: A Preliminary Study on Auctions. A few days later, Qin finally accumulated enough funds to participate in a small antique auction. In order to ensure smooth entry, he spent a sum of money to get a membership card, which not only allowed him to enter smoothly, but also provided convenience for him to participate in more auctions in the future. The scale of this auction is not large, but it is of great significance to Qin. He wants to use this opportunity to test his investment vision and ability to systematically refurbish antiques. As a novice, he knows that he needs to choose carefully and not act rashly to avoid falling into a financial crisis. Qin walked into the auction hall and saw that the venue was extremely luxurious. The walls were covered with all kinds of artworks. The lights were soft, creating a solemn atmosphere. Many guests were dressed in suits and dresses, behaved elegantly, and looked rich or noble. Although this high-end occasion made him feel a little uncomfortable, he became more determined in his heart. Since he had embarked on this path, he would see a higher level of the world. The auction started soon, and the host took out the first item, a blue and white porcelain plate, which was relatively new and in perfect condition. The starting price was set at 5,000 yuan. Qin estimated that there was no need to refurbish this blue and white porcelain plate, so he suppressed the urge to bid and observed quietly. The next few lots were all expensive, and he needed items that were undervalued but had the potential to increase their value through renovation. Therefore, he remained calm, did not bid rashly, and always waited for opportunities. Finally, the seventh lot came on the stage. It was an ancient copper sword, with mottled rust on the blade, which looked quite old. The host introduced, although this copper sword is rusty, it can be seen that it is a product of the Warring States period. The starting price is 1,000 yuan. Is there anyone willing to bid? The price of 1,000 yuan is indeed not high. Qin carefully observed the appearance of the bronze sword. He was keenly aware that although the rust on the sword affected its appearance, the overall structure was intact, and some ancient patterns could be vaguely seen on the sword. If the rust on the surface could be cleaned up through the system, the sword might present a different style. 1,500 yuan. A middle-aged man next to him raised a sign and made a bid. 2,000 yuan. Qin thought for a moment, then raised his sign and followed. The price began to slowly climb, but there were not many bidders. After all, the sword had limited value in its unprocessed state. After several rounds of bidding, Qin finally successfully bought the bronze sword for 3,000 yuan. He was secretly delighted, thinking that this investment might bring a considerable return. After the auction, Qin couldn't wait to take the bronze sword home and began to refurbish it using the system. A copper sword that is severely corroded has been detected. Should it be refurbished? Qin decisively chose yes. The system started to work, and the surface of the bronze sword gradually became smooth, the rust quickly disappeared, and the patterns on the sword body were clearly revealed. The entire sword body showed an ancient bronze luster, faintly revealing the cold style of the Warring States period. The sword was completely renewed under the treatment of the system, as if it had returned to the battlefield of the Warring States period, with a shocking momentum. Renovation successful, cost 200 yuan, current balance, 5,800 yuan. Qin Feng looked at the bronze sword carefully, his heart full of excitement. After the system renovation, the sword exudes an extraordinary beauty, which will definitely attract the interest of collectors. He took out his mobile phone to take a few photos, posted it on the collection platform, and wrote a carefully edited description to highlight the age value and exquisite decoration of the bronze sword. Not long after, a man who claimed to be a member of the Antique Collection Association contacted him and showed great interest in the bronze sword. After a conversation, the other party offered to buy it for 12,000 yuan. This price far exceeded Qin Feng's expectations, quadrupling the price, which made him overjoyed. After the transaction was completed, Qin Feng had a considerable amount of income, which gave him more confidence. He realized that the auction was indeed a treasure trove, and most of the items in it were valuable. As long as he had the help of the system, he might be able to dig out huge wealth from these low-priced antiques. This success has filled him with expectations for the future. He is no longer satisfied with simply refurbishing ordinary old items, but plans to explore the field of antiques in depth, master more market information, and strive to buy more undervalued treasures at the next auction. However, it was not all smooth sailing on this road. Qin Feng soon discovered that the antique industry was not as simple as he had imagined. The waters of the auction were unfathomable, and some collectors and merchants had complicated relationships. The prices of many auction items were not simply determined by the value of the items, but were mixed with various interests. One day, when he was preparing to attend another auction, he received an anonymous text message warning him not to act rashly, saying that he had offended a big shot in the last auction. Offended? What did I do? Qin Feng was suspicious, but after thinking about it, he did not do anything that crossed the line. The tone of the text message was quite unfriendly, and it was obvious that the other party was not a good person. In order to find out the truth, he found the elderly businessman he met at the last auction. After hearing Qin Feng's experience, the businessman told him solemnly that some auction items do have powerful buyers behind them, who will secretly manipulate the auction to ensure that they can get the desired items at the lowest price. And the bronze sword that Qin Feng won last time happened to be the target of one of the big guys. It seems that I accidentally blocked someone's way to wealth. Qin Feng thought for a while, but he did not back down. He knew that this road was full of challenges, but he also firmly believed that with the help of the system and his own efforts, he was fully capable of gaining a foothold in this industry. In order to avoid direct conflict, Qin Feng decided to keep a low profile for the time being and no longer rush to participate in auctions. He began to turn to some small antique markets to find more secretive trading opportunities. He understood that he needed to accumulate more experience in the industry before he was qualified to compete with those real strong players. At the same time, Qin Feng's horizons gradually broadened, and his understanding of the antique market became deeper. He began to learn more about antique identification and market valuation, and improved his vision and judgment. Every refurbished antique was the cornerstone of his wealth accumulation, and brought him one step closer to success. However, he knew that this was just the beginning. The real challenge had just arrived. Chapter 5: The Secret of Antique Street. After that auction, Qin Feng realized that his behavior had been targeted by some people in the industry, so he decided to temporarily avoid large auctions and turn to the more low-key antique street market. He needed to accumulate experience in a place with less risk and use the system better. Antique Street is an old alley in the west of the city. Although the street is narrow and dilapidated, it is bustling with people every day, and various vendors emerge one after another. Most of the vendors on the street are older experts, some of whom are even hidden treasure appraisers, and such places often hide some unnoticed treasures. Walking into the antique street, Qin Feng casually shuttled between the stalls, his eyes constantly scanning the objects on the stalls. He knew that he needed to find those antiques that had the potential for renovation but were not valued by others. Soon after, his eyes fell on a pair of old jade bracelets on a stall. The bracelets looked very ordinary, with a thick layer of dust on the surface and a dull color. Almost no one was interested in them. Qin Feng walked up and asked, "Boss, how much do you sell this pair of bracelets for?" The stall owner was an old man in his 60s. Seeing that Qin Feng was interested in the bracelets, he said with a smile, "Young man, you have good taste. This pair of jade bracelets is an old item from the last century. Selling them for 300 yuan is not a high price." Qin Feng observed for a while and thought that this pair of bracelets might have the potential for renovation. He tried to bargain, "Boss, can you give me a discount?" I think the bracelet is in average condition, maybe 200 at most. The old man was silent for a while, and finally nodded in agreement. Okay, since you are willing, I'll give you this price. After successfully taking the jade bracelet, Xinfeng immediately used the system to refurbish it. As the system operated, the dust on the jade bracelet quickly disappeared, and a layer of warm luster appeared on the surface. The bracelet was completely new, exuding a light and elegant brilliance, as if it had been awakened from its dormant state. Renovation successful, cost 50 yuan, current balance, 5,750 yuan. Xinfeng carefully looked at the pair of jade bracelets. After the renovation, the quality was greatly improved, and they were obviously valuable. He was secretly proud of himself, and immediately took a photo and uploaded it to the antique trading platform, marked the price at 1,500 yuan, and attached a professional description to attract more buyers' attention. Not long after, a buyer contacted Xinfeng, and after a brief conversation, the deal was concluded at a price of 1,200 yuan. Although the profit was not high, it gave Xinfeng a new understanding of the potential of the antique street. The vendors on this street were not as sophisticated as those at auctions. Their evaluation of antiques mostly relied on vision and experience, and the existence of the system allowed him to see treasures that ordinary people could not discover. In the next few days, Xinfeng often visited the antique street and found many items from small vendors. Some of them were refurbished by the system and sold at a good price, which gradually accumulated a considerable amount of funds. During this period, he met some stall owners and experts and gradually became familiar with each other. One day, a stall owner quietly called Xinfeng aside and said mysteriously, "Young man, I see you have found a lot of treasures here. If you really want to make a living in this industry, you might as well take a look at the underground trading market in South City." Underground trading market? Xinfeng was stunned for a moment, feeling unfamiliar with the term. The stall owner lowered his voice and said, "This place is not very public. It is mainly a place for private transactions between collectors and experts. The quality of the items there is higher than here, but the risk is also greater. It is easy to suffer losses if you don't have a good eye. However, I think you have a good eye, and you may be able to gain something there." Xinfeng was very excited after hearing this, and after thanking the stall owner, he decided to find an opportunity to explore the underground trading market in South City. He understood that the antique street could provide a stable income, but if he wanted to improve himself quickly, he had to get in touch with a higher level market. A few days later, Xinfeng finally found out the exact location of the underground trading market. That night, he went to an abandoned warehouse in South City alone. The warehouse looked shabby on the outside, but it was actually full of secrets. There were several strong men guarding the door, and it was obvious that this was not a random place. He walked to the door and was stopped by the security guard, who asked coldly, "Does anyone know you?" Xinfeng's heart tightened, and then he remembered the stall owner in Antique Street, so he lied that he was an acquaintance of the stall owner. The security guard looked at him carefully and finally let him in. The warehouse is simply decorated, but there are all kinds of antiques in the corners. Although there are not many customers in the venue, they all have extraordinary temperament and are obviously experts or collectors. Xinfeng walked into the venue carefully and began to carefully observe the items on the stalls. These antiques were indeed a level higher than the stalls on the antique street. Many of the items even had mottled traces of history, and were obviously very old. He walked to a corner and found a seemingly ordinary porcelain. The surface of the porcelain was covered with a thick layer of dirt, and it was almost impossible to see its true appearance. The stall owner casually introduced, "Although this porcelain is very old, the dirt on the surface is difficult to remove. The price is 1,500 yuan. Xinfeng looked at the porcelain, and was very excited. He felt that this porcelain might be an undervalued treasure. So he pretended to be nonchalant and asked, "Can this thing be cheaper? I think the quality is not very good, it is worth at most 1,000. The stall owner thought for a moment and agreed to Xinfeng's offer. After paying, he packed the porcelain and took it home, intending to immediately refurbish it through the system to see the effect. After returning home, Xinfeng carefully placed the porcelain on the table and activated the system's renovation function. Severely stained porcelain is detected. Should it be refurbished? Xinfeng decisively chose yes, and the system began to work. The dirt quickly disappeared, and the porcelain gradually revealed a white surface. The blue and white patterns were clearly visible, and the overall color was warm, as if it was reborn. The refurbished porcelain turned out to be an extremely rare blue and white plum vase, simple and elegant, full of artistic atmosphere. Renovation successful, cost 300 yuan, current balance, 7,250 yuan. Xinfeng was so excited that he immediately took a photo of the blue and white plum vase and uploaded it, marking it at a price of 20,000 yuan. As the photo was posted on the collection platform, many collectors became interested in the blue and white plum vase, and soon a buyer contacted him and was willing to sell it for 18,000 yuan. This success made Xinfeng full of expectations for the underground market. He understood that although this kind of market was dangerous, it also had huge opportunities. As long as he acted carefully and continued to explore the antique market with the help of the system, he would have the opportunity to make more money. He had just begun to explore this path. Chapter 6: Unexpected Collaboration. Xinfeng's success gradually spread in the antique market circle. Although he was careful to keep a low profile, his excellent eyesight still attracted the attention of some experts. Especially in the underground trading market, Xinfeng's every move was extremely accurate and he almost never missed. This miracle aroused the interest of some collectors. One evening, Xinfeng was selecting items at a small stall in Antique Street when he suddenly heard a deep voice behind him. "Young man, I heard that you have been lucky recently and found a lot of good things." Xinfeng was slightly startled and turned around to see a middle-aged man standing behind him. The man was wearing a dark suit, and his face was serious and calm. He looked like a person of some importance. Xinfeng looked at him for a few times, guessing his identity, but on the surface he remained calm and replied lightly, "It's just good luck." The man smiled and introduced himself. "My name is Zhou Yan. I am the middleman for some collectors around here. I often go to the Antique Street and underground trading market. I am very interested in your vision. I wonder if you are interested in cooperation." Xinfeng raised his eyebrows, secretly alert in his heart, but his face remained calm. "Cooperation? I wonder what proposal Mr. Zhou has." Zhou Yan's eyes flashed, and he said directly, "I have a batch of unauthenticated antiques here, with different qualities, but I can tell you clearly that there are genuine ones and fakes among them. If you can identify the genuine ones within a limited time, I am willing to sell them to you at 50% of the market price. How about it?" Xinfeng thought for a moment and realized that the other party was testing his eyesight. Although he had the help of the system, he also knew how complicated the antique business was. It was difficult to distinguish the authenticity of the antiques, and sometimes even required extremely high professional knowledge. However, such opportunities were indeed rare. If he could buy the authentic items at 50% of the price and then refurbish them systematically, he would make a considerable profit. "Okay. But I have a condition," Xinfeng said. "I hope to have a chance to withdraw from the cooperation. If I feel that the situation is not right, I can stop at any time." Zhou Yan nodded. "Okay, as long as you don't pick out the genuine product, you can withdraw. But I hope you can make a decision as soon as possible, because the market competition is fierce, and if you delay, others may take advantage of you." After the discussion was reached, Zhou Yan took Xinfeng to a hidden warehouse where dozens of different kinds of antiques were displayed, including porcelain, jade, calligraphy and paintings, etc. Each antique looked quite historical, but Xinfeng knew that most of these items were probably fakes. He took a deep breath, activated the system and began to identify them one by one. After the system scanned several pieces of porcelain, the feedback information indicated that these items were fakes and of very low value. Xinfeng knew what was going on and continued to screen. After half an hour of screening, Xinfeng finally found the marks of authenticity on a blue and white porcelain vase and a pair of dragon and phoenix jade pendants. The system showed that these objects had extremely high renovation potential. "These are authentic items," Xinfeng said, pointing at the blue and white porcelain vase and the dragon and phoenix jade pendant. Zhou Yan smiled with satisfaction and agreed to sell it to him at 50% of the price. Xinfeng paid the money and put the items in his pocket with satisfaction. Although the screening process just now was full of pressure, he realized that this mode of cooperation with others not only allowed him to obtain high-quality antiques, but also taught him to make decisions quickly under pressure. After returning home, Xinfeng immediately began to refurbish the blue and white porcelain vase and the dragon and phoenix jade pendant. Under the blue light of the system, the tiny cracks on the surface of the blue and white porcelain vase quickly disappeared, and the color became more vivid. The dragon and phoenix jade pendant glowed with a warm luster, and it looked lifelike. The renovation was successful. The value of the blue and white porcelain vase increased to 30,000 yuan, and the value of the dragon and phoenix jade pendant increased to 20,000 yuan. Looking at the two antiques that had been completely renovated, Xinfeng felt a sense of accomplishment. He knew that this cooperation had brought him a lot of benefits, and this was just the beginning. As he became more and more proficient in using the system, his vision gradually became more precise. In the following days, Qin Feng and Zhou Yan reached several deals, and each cooperation allowed him to obtain high-quality antiques at a low price. And through systematic renovations, his income gradually increased, not only accumulating wealth, but also accumulating some reputation in the circle. Not long after, a big boss in the antique collection industry contacted Qin Feng and invited him to participate in a high-end private auction. The threshold for this kind of auction is extremely high, and ordinary people cannot enter at all, but because Qin Feng's reputation is gradually rising, the other party will make an exception and invite him. Qin Feng knew that this opportunity would bring him into a higher-level circle. He was both excited and nervous, knowing that this auction was not only a chance to acquire antiques, but also a chance to communicate with top people in the industry. On the night of the auction, Qin Feng put on a well-prepared suit and walked into the venue with a confident smile. He saw many industry leaders gathered together to exchange ideas, while he was just a young man who had just started out. Despite this, he was not stage-frightened, but full of expectations. At the auction, various rare antiques were put on the stage one after another, and the prices were rising steadily. Qin Feng did not rush to make a move, but observed calmly, waiting for the most suitable opportunity. Soon, an ancient sculpture called Jade Dragon was displayed. This sculpture was exquisitely shaped, and although the surface was slightly damaged, its craftsmanship was amazing, and many collectors at the scene were amazed. Qin Feng's system showed that this Jade Dragon sculpture had a very high potential for renovation. After the system's evaluation, this sculpture would be worth a fortune after renovation. So Qin Feng decisively participated in the auction. After a fierce competition, Qin Feng finally won the Jade Dragon carving at a high price. Although the price was high, he was confident in the system and knew that it would be a very rewarding investment. After the meeting, many bigwigs noticed Qin Feng's vision and looked at him with new eyes. An elderly collector even took the initiative to communicate with him and expressed the hope that there would be opportunities for cooperation in the future. After returning home, Qin Feng immediately refurbished the Jade Dragon sculpture. Under the light of the system, the cracks on the sculpture gradually disappeared, and the overall shape became more vivid, as if a living dragon soared into the sky. Renovation successful, the value of the Jade Dragon carving increased to 500,000 yuan. Looking at the brand new Jade Dragon carving, Qin Feng was filled with excitement. He knew that the sale of this treasure would bring him a huge fortune, and it also marked that his antique journey had officially entered a new stage. He took a deep breath and realized that the road ahead would be more exciting and challenging. Chapter 7: Antiques Society. The successful auction of the Jade Dragon sculpture brought huge profits to Qin Feng, and also quickly spread his reputation in the antique circle. Many collectors became interested in this young man with unique vision, and even several top collectors secretly sent people to contact him, hoping to reach cooperation on some private transactions. As Qin Feng's reputation grows, some competitors in the antique market gradually turn their attention to him. Some admire his vision and courage, while others begin to see him as a potential threat. This makes Qin Feng realize that he is stepping into a more complex and risky world. One morning, Qin Feng received a strange phone call. The voice on the other end of the phone was low and slightly hoarse, revealing a dangerous atmosphere. "Qin Feng, right? I heard that you are very famous in the antique world recently." Qin Feng frowned slightly and responded cautiously, "It's just good luck, not worth mentioning." The other party chuckled and then got straight to the point. "In that case, I wonder if you are interested in joining us. We can provide more resources than you have now and bring you into contact with a higher level of antique trading." Qin Feng did not express his opinion easily. He knew that in the antique world, cooperating with unknown people might mean falling into uncontrollable risks. He was silent for a moment and asked, "Who are you?" The other party whispered, "We are an antique collection association that specializes in providing a trading platform for rare treasures for high-end collectors. If you join us, you can get a lot of resources that ordinary collectors can't access." Qin Feng remained on guard. "I don't like being forced or coerced. Your proposal sounds good, but I need to think about it." The other party did not seem to be moved by Qin Feng's refusal, but said lightly, "Of course, there is time for consideration, but not everyone has the opportunity to be invited by our association. Goodbye, Mr. Qin." After hanging up the phone, Qin Feng couldn't help but feel a little doubtful. The content of this call seemed to hide a lot of risks, as if he was being involved in some huge conspiracy. However, this sense of adventure also made him a little excited. After all, this was his chance to gradually climb to the top of the antique world. A few days later, Qin Feng noticed that some antique experts in the market had changed their attitudes towards him. Some merchants who were usually friendly cast a wary eye on him, while some senior collectors who had previously ignored him took the initiative to greet him. Xin Feng gradually realized that the impact of the phone call had begun to permeate the circle around him. Just when he was hesitating whether to accept the invitation of the mysterious association, a big boss in the collection world suddenly invited him to attend a private antique seminar. This seminar is different from an auction. Only senior collectors or special guests are eligible to participate. The purpose is to share and exchange their respective collections, as well as some exclusive experiences in identification and restoration. Xin Feng knew that this was a good opportunity for him to integrate into the top circle. With some expectations, he accepted the invitation. On the day of the seminar, Xin Feng came to the designated luxurious venue in a well-dressed suit. The hall was filled with authoritative figures in the antique world, most of whom looked solemn and talked in low voices. Xin Feng looked around the venue, observing the behavior of each participant, secretly guessing their identities and backgrounds. Soon, the seminar officially began. Several senior collectors came on stage to display their collections. Each antique had a unique historical imprint and was full of vicissitudes. Xin Feng found that these collections did contain a lot of rare genuine items through systematic observation. This made him more excited and eager to continue to work in this circle and dig out more treasures. When the seminar was coming to an end, an elderly man slowly stood up and said to everyone, "In addition to displaying the treasures today, I have one more important thing to tell you. Our antique association will soon introduce a young new member. I heard that he has a good talent in identifying antiques." Hearing this, everyone turned their eyes to Xin Feng. Xin Feng was a little surprised, but soon calmed down, smiled and nodded to express his gratitude. The old man nodded and continued, "It is not easy to join the association. In addition to outstanding vision, you also need to have rich knowledge and strong psychological qualities. Every member of our association is a top expert and bears the trust and responsibility of the industry. I hope this young man can bring fresh blood to the association." Xin Feng bowed his head slightly, but his heart was in turmoil. He knew that he was being accepted by this circle, which also meant that the competition and challenges in the future would be more intense. But he was not afraid, but full of energy. After the seminar, the old man called Xin Feng aside and said earnestly, "Young man, the antique business is very complicated. You can't just rely on luck and vision to survive. I have been observing you for a long time. I hope you can cherish this opportunity and work hard to take root in this circle." Xin Feng nodded, and he had a little more respect for the old man. Before leaving, the old man gave him a piece of advice: in the antique circle, in addition to vision, you also need to know how to judge people. Some people appear friendly on the surface, but actually have ulterior motives. You must remain vigilant. After returning home, Xin Feng digested all of this and gradually sorted out his thoughts. He knew that he needed to be cautious in every step in the antique circle in the future, and the experience of this seminar also made him deeply aware that he was walking on a road full of risks and opportunities. Soon after, Xin Feng received an official notice from the association that he had been accepted as a formal member, which meant that he would have the opportunity to access higher-end antique resources and communicate with top experts. This was not only a recognition of his ability, but also an important step for him to move towards a higher goal. At the same time, Xin Feng secretly decided that he would never be satisfied with the status quo. He would use the power of the system to continuously improve his strength, strive to occupy a place in this complex circle, and finally realize his antique dream. Chapter 8: Crisis. A few days after joining the Antiques Association, Xin Feng's life seemed to have returned to normal. But he knew that this calm was only an appearance, and the real storm was still brewing. Just when he was about to focus on restoring a piece of porcelain, he received an unsigned letter. There was no sender's address on the envelope, and the handwriting was deliberately blurred, but it revealed a hint of danger. There was only one sentence in the envelope: "Don't go too deep, someone is watching your every step." Xin Feng felt a chill on his back. He realized that he was being targeted by a certain force, perhaps because of his fame after the successful auction, or perhaps because of his decision to join the association. He took a deep breath, suppressed his uneasiness, and calmly analyzed the possible source. At this moment, his cell phone suddenly rang, interrupting his thoughts. The call came from Li Zhua, a friend in the association. He had met Xin Feng in several activities before. He was quite discerning and was the owner of an antique shop. "Brother Qin, you've been feeling a little uneasy lately," Li Zhua lowered his voice on the phone, saying with a hint of warning, "I heard that some people are paying a lot of attention to you, so you should be careful." Xin Feng frowned slightly and tried to keep his voice calm. "I understand, Brother Zhua. Thank you for the reminder." After hanging up the phone, Xin Feng couldn't help thinking about his next plan. He realized that the antique circle was much more complicated than he had imagined. especially those secret forces, or the interests of all parties were intertwined, and if you were not careful, you would be caught in a vortex that was difficult to escape. Xin Feng decided to temporarily restrain his edge and concentrate on studying the antiques in his hands. He used the restoration of antiques as a cover to handle some commission business in a low-key manner and no longer frequently participated in public auctions and activities. But even so, he could still feel the invisible pressure around him. Someone was secretly observing him, waiting for an opportunity to act. One evening, he received an invitation from a mysterious person who claimed to be an important figure in the local collection circle and hoped that Xin Feng could personally identify an antique for him. Xin Feng was a little hesitant at first, but the price offered by the other party was extremely generous, which made him finally agree. At the appointed time, Xin Feng arrived at a remote private club. The decoration of the club was extremely luxurious, and it was obviously a gathering place for powerful people. After entering the hall, he saw several bodyguards in suits standing at the door, scanning every person coming in and out with sharp eyes. The assistant who led the way led Xin Feng to a quiet reception room. In the middle of the room stood a large mahogany table, on which stood an old bronze mirror. The surface of the bronze mirror was mottled, but some ancient patterns could be vaguely seen. Sitting opposite was an old man in his 60s, with wrinkles all over his face and sharp and deep eyes. He looked at Xin Feng with a scrutinizing look, as if he was looking through Xin Feng's surface and into his heart. "My dear Qin, it is really rare that you have such vision at such a young age," the old man praised, his tone carrying a majesty that could not be ignored. Xin Feng responded with a smile, maintaining appropriate modesty, "You are too kind, I am just lucky." The old man nodded slightly, then changed the subject and asked, "In that case, I wonder if Qin Xiaoyu is interested in doing some business with higher returns? The resources and vision in your hands are exactly what we need." Xin Feng was slightly surprised, and his heart was alarmed. He vaguely realized that the business the old man was referring to might involve illegal transactions, or even some shady means. He hesitated for a moment, pretending to be nonchalant and said, "Thank you for your kindness, but I only want to focus on antique appraisal at the moment, and other businesses may not be suitable for me." The old man seemed to have expected this and did not continue to ask. Instead, he smiled and said with a hint of mystery, "The opportunity is right in front of you. Qin Xiaoyu does not have to rush to refuse. The antique world is as deep as the sea. If you want to gain a firm foothold, you must have something to rely on." Xin Feng kept smiling, but he was more alert in his heart. He knew that the game he was involved in was far more complicated than he had imagined. If he chose the wrong direction, he might fall into a difficult situation from which he could not escape. When leaving the club, Xin Feng was worried. Although he rejected the old man's invitation, he still knew that the old man represented some powerful and secretive forces, and his decision to refuse might bring unexpected consequences. After returning home, Xin Feng sat at his desk, silently thinking about his next plan. He decided to strengthen his own strength and use the power of the system to improve his identification level and restoration skills. Only with a higher reputation and status in the antique world can he be more capable of protecting himself. Xin Feng immediately opened the system and carefully studied the various skills and tools in it. He found that the advanced restoration function in the system had not yet been unlocked and required a certain amount of experience to use. This skill could help him repair some high-value damaged antiques and give them a new lease of life, which would not only increase the market value of the collection, but also increase his reputation. In order to quickly accumulate experience, Xin Feng decided to take on a number of challenging antique restoration tasks. Every time he completed a restoration, his experience points would increase, and his identification ability would be further enhanced. These tasks would become an important bargaining chip for him to gain a foothold in the antique industry. So, in the following days, Xin Feng carried out the restoration work in a low-key and focused manner, polishing each antique to perfection. He patiently studied the details of each item, devoted his efforts, and strived to restore it to its most original state. As each of his exquisitely restored pieces came out, Xin Feng's reputation gradually spread again, even attracting the attention of some international collectors. His restoration skills were evaluated as superb, and some even called him a new generation of antique master. However, Xin Feng always keeps a low profile and constantly reminds himself to be calm and rational. Although his fame is growing, he understands that the world is not completely safe and every step may hide potential crises. One night, when Xin Feng was sorting out the information, his cell phone suddenly rang with a strange text message. "Mr. Qin, I heard that your restoration skills are becoming more and more sophisticated. Since you are unwilling to join our team, then I hope you will not forget to act with caution. Our eyes are always on you." Xin Feng stared at the screen of his mobile phone, secretly alert in his heart. He knew that the situation of being targeted had not been resolved, but had become more dangerous. He had to keep getting stronger to cope with unknown challenges. In this dangerous world of antiques, Xin Feng is determined to use his strength as a shield, advance step by step, constantly break through himself, and meet all challenges. Chapter 9, Testing. Xin Feng looked at the strange text message on his phone again, and his inner alertness increased to a higher level. He knew that the other party was no longer making ordinary threats this time, but was probing him more deeply. Obviously, his low-key handling of the business did not let them down, but made them more suspicious. Xin Feng knew the complexity of the situation. If he fought back hastily, he would only alert the enemy. But if he let it develop, he would eventually get stuck in a quagmire. He decided to wait and see what happened, and at the same time strengthen his own strength to ensure that he could deal with the crisis calmly. The next day, Xin Feng came to a low-key antique restoration shop. The owner of the restoration shop, Lao Gu, is a senior figure in the industry. Although he is over 50 years old, he still has extremely sharp judgment and rich knowledge of antiques. Xin Feng decided to come here to seek advice and learn more sophisticated restoration skills in case of emergency. When old Gu saw Xin Feng coming to visit, he couldn't help but smile with satisfaction. "Young man, you are willing to learn humbly even though you have become famous. That's good." Xin Feng nodded in thanks and then asked about some rare porcelain restoration techniques. Lao Gu patiently explained the details of each step and demonstrated it in person. Xin Feng was deeply inspired and had a deeper understanding of antique restoration. During his learning process, he found that the restoration process is not only a display of manual skills, but also a deep insight into the history behind each antique. The time studying in the Restoration Museum made him feel a sense of peace, but he knew that this peace was only temporary and he was still in the vortex. After returning home, Xin Feng continued to improve his skills in the system. He found that some of the system's advanced skills required specific conditions to unlock, and after careful study, he realized that completing more difficult repair projects would gradually gain the required experience points. These repairs would not only increase his reputation, but also provide a deeper understanding of the system's hidden functions. A week later, Xin Feng received an invitation from a big client, who had a distinguished background and had extremely high requirements for antique restoration. He prepared a badly damaged Tang Dynasty vase and asked Xin Feng to try to repair it, claiming that if the result was satisfactory, there would be a considerable reward. Xin Feng realized that there might be more potential interests behind this matter, but he decided to give it a try because this challenge was a great opportunity to improve his skills. He packed up his tools and began to repair the Tang Dynasty vase. With repeated polishing and meticulous restoration work, Xin Feng gradually forgot about the outside world and immersed himself in the conversation with the vase. During the restoration process, he vaguely felt that the help of the system allowed his craftsmanship to reach an unprecedented level of refinement. In the end, he successfully restored the vase, making it look brand new and almost reaching the original appearance of the antique. When the client saw the restored work, he was shocked and satisfied and transferred a generous reward into his account. But at this moment, Xin Feng received a strange call from a woman with a cold tone. She said, "Mr. Qin, the repair results in the past few days are good. You should know that if you want to gain a foothold in this circle, you must know who you work for." Xin Feng's heart sank, and he replied calmly, "Thank you for your concern, but I prefer freedom." The woman sneered and hung up the phone. Xin Feng realized that this time the threat had gradually emerged from the dark, and the other party might no longer intend to hide and was ready to exert pressure more directly. In the next few days, Xin Feng felt that he was being followed. He did not panic, but continued to maintain his normal pace of life, but at the same time quietly recorded every suspicious person in detail. He knew that this was a test for him, and the other party wanted to see if he would compromise under pressure. One night, he pretended to walk casually into a remote alley, then suddenly accelerated and disappeared into the darkness. A few minutes later, he emerged from the other end of the alley and quietly circled behind a follower. "You've been following me for so long, aren't you tired?" Xin Feng said coldly, with a hint of warning in his tone. The man was startled, obviously not expecting Xin Feng to react so quickly. He looked flustered, but soon calmed down and said calmly, "Mr. Qin, we are just following orders, and we have no ill intentions. Tell your master not to test you again." Xin Feng said in a deep voice, "Otherwise, I won't be polite anymore." After saying that, Xin Feng glanced at the man coldly and left. After returning home, he secretly congratulated himself for handling the situation properly, but he also knew that the road ahead would become more and more dangerous. He needed to find more powerful allies as soon as possible and improve his own strength to deal with possible emergencies. In order to cope with the uncertainty ahead, Qin decided to speed up the training of the skills in the system, especially those restoration techniques with higher risks. He knew that this would be the key to his foothold in the antique world. Chapter 10: Facing Threats. Qin calmly returned to his studio in the dark night, with a sense of urgency in his heart. He knew that he had touched the interests of some people, especially the high-end restoration commissions he had received recently, which seemed to be not simple. Although the clients were satisfied with the restoration results on the surface, Qin realized that there was a greater force secretly monitoring him, and even trying to pull him into an unknown network of interests. At this time, Qin opened the system interface and carefully browsed the advanced skills that had not yet been unlocked. He noticed a skill called antique tracing, which could trace the historical traces of each antique and even discover the hidden truth when repairing it. However, the conditions for unlocking this skill were harsh. In addition to completing a large amount of repair work, it was also necessary to reach the proficiency required by the system in a very short time. Qin took a deep breath and decided to redouble his efforts to improve his mastery of each restoration technique in order to unlock this skill faster. In the next few days, he spent every day in the restoration room, focusing on the various antiques at hand, whether porcelain or calligraphy and painting, striving for excellence. Just as he was immersed in his work, there was a hurried knock on the door. Qin looked up and found that the person who came was his good friend Zhang Tao. Zhang Tao had a serious expression and said bluntly after entering the door, "Qin, the repairs you have done recently have attracted the attention of some people, be careful." Qin frowned and asked, "Who is it?" Zhang Tao said nervously, "You may not believe this, but it's the antique black market in Dongzhou. I heard they've been paying a lot of attention to you recently." Qin sneered. It was obvious that the greed and profit chain of these people had touched him. He knew that the so-called black market was not just an illegal transaction on the surface, but there was a more complicated network of forces behind it. He recalled the previous attempts, and all signs showed that he had been drawn into this vortex. Seeing this, Zhang Tao quickly reminded, "If you don't want to get involved, you'd better withdraw as soon as possible. Otherwise, this group of people will not let you go easily." Qin nodded, but he had no intention of backing down. After experiencing the transformation brought by the system, he was no longer the ordinary restorer who would back down when faced with difficulties. After some thought, he made up his mind that not only would he not back down, but he would take the initiative to gradually explore the truth behind it. He turned his attention to the system and continued to gain experience points, honing his skills day and night until the system prompted that the antique tracing skill was successfully unlocked. Qin was pleased with his efforts during this period, and was also prepared to deal with emergencies. After unlocking the skill, he received a commission from a big client. This time the task was an ancient painting handed down from generation to generation. It was rumored that this painting had been passed down since ancient times and even involved many historical mysteries. Qin carefully unfolded the painting and prepared to thoroughly repair it. After using the antique tracing skill, he discovered that the painting did contain some unique energy, as if every stroke was part of a certain code. What surprised him even more was that a new hint appeared in the system: the origin of the painting involved an ancient secret, and there was a long-standing conspiracy behind it. Qin's eyes flashed with a complex expression. This mission gave him a deeper understanding. He understood that this was not just a restoration job, but also an exploration into ancient secrets. He quickly restored the scroll and handed it to the client. He secretly recorded the details of the ancient painting, preparing to find an opportunity to further explore it in the future. In the following days, Qin continued to take over various restoration work, and with the help of the system, he continued to improve his own strength. At the same time, he gradually inquired about the inside story of the Dongzhou antique black market through various channels, and gradually figured out the distribution of forces and power networks. His cautiousness and superb skills gradually made him famous in the antique world, but he knew that he was in a huge conspiracy network and would be deeply trapped in it if he was not careful. One night, Qin was concentrating on a very precious porcelain in the restoration room, when suddenly there were several light footsteps outside the door. Qin immediately became alert, put down the tools in his hand, walked to the door, and observed quietly. The shadow outside the door seemed to notice his gaze, and immediately took a few steps back and disappeared into the darkness. Qin's heart trembled. These people were not good people, and it was obvious that they came with bad intentions. The next day, he received another strange call. The other party said coldly on the phone, "Mr. Qin, since you are unwilling to cooperate, don't blame us for being rude." After the call was hung up, Qin felt angry. The threats from these people made him shudder, but he had no intention of backing down. After some thought, he decided to use the resources in the system to fight back and reveal the true face of these people in his own way. He walked to the window and looked at the city lights in the distance, his eyes flashing with determination. Xin Feng knew that he was about to face a severe test, but he was ready to meet the challenge with greater strength and eventually break this undercurrent of interests. Chapter 11: Retreat to Advance. Xin Feng stared out the window and quickly replayed the content of the phone call in his mind. The other party's threats have gradually escalated from hints to even directly pointing out that if he does not cooperate, tough measures will be taken. Although the other party's words were cold, he felt a little disdainful. To him, these threats were just a means to try to shake him. He decided not to be passive anymore, but to take the initiative. In the morning, Xin Feng decided to put the restoration work on hold and went out to find Zhang Tao. Zhang Tao has many connections in the local antique circle and dares to speak up for justice. He is one of the few friends he can trust. After the two met, Xin Feng told Zhang Tao everything he had experienced during this period and said bluntly, "I have decided not to give in. Since they want me to compromise, I will let them know that I am not so easy to bully." Zhang Tao frowned, thought for a moment, and then said, "These people are indeed not simple. If you really intend to fight against them, I'm afraid you will encounter a lot of trouble. But I will support you, but you have to be careful." Xin Feng nodded, indicating that he would adopt a cautious strategy. After a detailed discussion, Zhang Tao decided to use his connections in the antique world to help Xin Feng find out the other party's details. After returning to his restoration studio, Xin Feng had a plan in mind. He decided to continue taking on various high-end restoration commissions, but would use the system's antique tracing function to dig deeper into the secrets of those handed-down antiques. He believed that the history behind these antiques might hold some clues about the antique black market. A few days later, Xin Feng received a commission from a new client. The antique was a damaged ancient statue, said to be thousands of years old. After a careful inspection, Xin Feng found that there were ancient symbols engraved on the statue, like some kind of secret code. Through the system's antique tracing function, he slowly discovered that these symbols seemed to be related to a mysterious ancient culture, and perhaps there was some extraordinary secret hidden behind it. During the restoration process, he discovered that there was a small secret room hidden inside the statue. In the secret room was an old parchment scroll with unclear text, but it vaguely mentioned a place called Black Market Ruins. This shocked Xin Feng and he thought to himself, could the origin of these antique black markets be related to this ruins? After the restoration was completed, Xin Feng handed the statue back to the client in good condition. The client was very satisfied with the restoration and even paid a generous fee. However, Xin Feng knew that the parchment scroll he got was the real gain. He did not return it to the client, but secretly kept it and prepared to study its contents carefully. A few days later, Zhang Tao sent a message. He learned from his friends in the antique circle that this black market force should not be underestimated. Not only was there financial support behind it, but it was also connected to some prominent figures. And the pressure on Xin Feng this time was obviously to test his bottom line and see if he would compromise. Xin Feng smiled coldly, his eyes firm. He did not back down, but secretly made up his mind to use the power of the system to reveal the secrets of the black market one by one. With the help of Zhang Tao, he gradually established an intelligence network and took control of the movements of this force. One evening, Xin Feng received an unfamiliar text message with a very brief content: "If you don't cooperate, you will bear the consequences." This cold warning made him realize that the other party had no intention of continuing to test him and was preparing to exert actual pressure. That night, Xin Feng decided to investigate the contents of the parchment scroll himself. He unfolded the scroll and carefully studied the handwriting. The system also provided some analysis functions to help him interpret the unclear contents one by one. The black market ruins relics left behind by an ancient civilization, containing treasures of great value. Anyone who knows about it will be drawn into it. This paragraph of text made Xin Feng's heart tremble violently, as if the parchment scroll in front of him revealed a secret that had long been lost in history. He realized that this parchment scroll was not only closely related to those black market forces, but might even involve a huge fortune, or perhaps a secret site that had never been made public in the antique world. At this moment, his cell phone rang again. This time it was not a threatening text message, but a call from an unknown source. After Xin Feng answered the call, a deep male voice came from the other end. "Mr. Qin, your actions have touched the interests of some people. I advise you not to go any further, otherwise you will pay the price." Xin Feng responded calmly, "Thank you for the reminder, but I have always been curious. Now that I have discovered these secrets, I don't intend to give up easily. The other party was silent for a moment, then said coldly, "In that case, don't blame us for being rude." Then he hung up the phone. After hanging up the phone, Qin Feng did not feel fear, but instead developed a resolute fighting spirit. He knew that he could not turn back. Since the other party had regarded him as a thorn in their side, he had to stand firm in this contest. He checked the contents of the parchment again and continued to explore the black market ruins mentioned in it. In the following days, Qin Feng took over various restoration work while secretly exploring the whereabouts of the black market ruins. He gradually discovered that this site was not only the origin of the antique trade, but might even hide a long-lost ancient skill that was said to be able to restore antiques to their best condition without leaving any traces. For him, if he could master this skill, he would surely reach the top of the antique world. However, as the investigation deepened, Qin Feng gradually realized that this game was much more complicated than he had imagined. The network of forces behind the black market was unfathomable, and the various forces colluded with each other and their interests were intertwined. After finishing a late-night restoration job, he walked out of the studio and found several black cars parked quietly outside. A few indifferent faces could be vaguely seen in the car windows. He knew that his enemies were ready to use tough measures against him. Qin Feng did not panic, but a smile appeared on his face. He secretly clenched his fists, and was ready to deal with it in his heart. The city under the night sky seemed to be waiting for the arrival of a storm. Qin Feng was standing in the center of the storm, quietly waiting and ready to meet the challenge from the dark forces. He believed that with the power of the system and his own wisdom, he would eventually clear the fog and find the real answer. Chapter 12: Breaking the Impasse. Qin Feng knew that he was on the brink of crisis. The other party's tough attitude made him realize that it would be difficult for him to move forward under such a threat without taking some special measures. He thought about it for a long time and decided to use his fake to make real method to set up a trap to create chaos for those black market forces and divert their attention. In order to carry out this plan, Qin Feng decided to repair a fake antique. This antique will be a mixture of multiple cultural characteristics, enough to attract the attention of the antique circle, but not easy to be seen at a glance. With the help of the system, Qin Feng made a fake artifact with a perfect appearance and attached some special historical symbols to it. These symbols vaguely suggest that it has some connection with the black market ruins, which is the essence of this fake artifact. He found Zhang Tao and explained his plan to him. Zhang Tao nodded silently and expressed his willingness to help. Then, Qin Feng spread the news in the antique world, suggesting that he accidentally got this lost antique and restored it perfectly. The news caused quite a stir in the antique circle, and some spies from the black market also heard the news and secretly investigated Qin Feng's movements. A few days later, he received a mysterious phone call. The other party said in a low voice, "We know you have important items in your hands. Name a price." Qin Feng pretended to smile unintentionally and asked back, "Oh? Since you are so anxious, then show your sincerity." There was a moment of silence on the other end of the phone, followed by a cold response, "We will send someone to pick it up. I hope you don't play any tricks." Qin Feng hung up the phone and smiled coldly. He had already prepared for the situation. At the same time, Zhang Tao secretly arranged for several trustworthy friends to come to assist and ensure Qin Feng's safety. Qin Feng believed that this move would cause the black market forces to lose their composure in a short period of time, giving him a precious breathing space. A few nights later, several burly men appeared at the door of Qin Feng's studio, with fierce expressions on their faces, obviously well prepared. Qin Feng took out the antique calmly, put it gently on the table, and signaled them to inspect it. After checking, these people showed satisfied expressions. One of them sneered, "Since you are so sensible, we won't make things difficult for you." But just as he finished speaking, hurried footsteps suddenly sounded outside the door, and several plainclothes policemen led by Zhang Tao rushed into the house. Faced with the sudden situation, these people showed panic, then reacted and quickly fled out the window. However, the plainclothes police were already prepared, surrounded them and arrested them. After the search, the police found a lot of evidence of illegal transactions on these people, and their backgrounds were gradually dug out. It turned out that these people were part of the local black market antique trading chain, and had been secretly active in the antique circle for a long time, involving a huge amount of money. Qin Feng's fake game not only led to some members of the black market organization behind the scenes, but also enabled the police to follow the clues and begin to dismantle this black market trading network. Zhang Tao patted Qin Feng on the shoulder and said approvingly, "This is a great move. It really cuts off the firewood from under the cauldron and completely disrupts their formation." Qin Feng smiled and said, "As long as they don't realize that this antique is fake, they won't bother me anymore." We have won one step. He knew that he had touched the core interests of the black market forces and needed to be more cautious in the future, but he was more determined about the road ahead. He knew that the real challenge had just begun, and he had a clearer direction. In this way, he continued to restore antiques in a low-key manner and used the system to further improve his restoration skills. Chapter 13, Storm Rising Again. Xinfeng's antique restoration business gradually got on the right track, word of mouth quickly spread, and even some higher-level customers began to come to him. Just when he was busy with work, he received a strange phone call. A low and cold voice came from the microphone. "Mr. Qin, I am very interested in your skills recently, and I want to discuss a business with you." Qin Feng was a little wary and responded calmly, "Who are you? You don't need to know who I am. You just need to know that we can afford any price you want." The man paused, his tone slightly threatening. "Of course, we hope you can accept it." Qin Feng's heart tightened, knowing that the other party had bad intentions. But he did not show his emotions, and said softly, "In this case, why not talk about it in detail?" The other party chuckled, seeming to be quite satisfied with his calmness. "Tomorrow night at 9 o'clock, Yunzhanglu in East City, bring your tools." The phone was hung up immediately, leaving silence. After hanging up the phone, Qin Feng had doubts. This sudden invitation and the extremely tempting reward were obviously not simple. He made up his mind not to act rashly and decided to contact Uncle Chen for some advice. The next day, Qin Feng drove to Uncle Chen's antique shop. Uncle Chen was sorting out a batch of old books in the backyard as usual. When he saw Qin Feng coming in with a serious face, he frowned slightly and put down the book in his hand. "What's wrong, Xiaofeng? It seems that you are worried." Qin Feng briefly recounted what happened last night. Uncle Chen paused for a moment and said earnestly, "You have to know that the antique business is very complicated, especially in the high-end market, which is full of dangers. The fact that you have received attention means that your craftsmanship has attracted the interest of some people. But because of this, you have to be more careful. I understand that, but the other party is obviously not just an ordinary customer. This kind of meeting makes me a little nervous," Qin Feng said uneasily. Uncle Chen nodded and said in a deep voice, "The Yunzhanglu has always been a high-end club. Only a few people in the circle would go there, especially some antique dealers who do black market transactions. They like to talk about things there. If the other party is from the black market, you have to be more cautious." Qin Feng nodded slightly, knowing that he couldn't take it lightly. Uncle Chen handed him a small invisible recorder and said, "Take this, it can help you keep evidence at a critical moment to avoid being framed." Qin Feng's heart warmed, and he took the recorder gratefully. He knew that Uncle Chen was paving a way out for him. If something really happened, at least there would be evidence. After returning, he carefully checked the toolkit, hid the recorder, and then patiently waited for the night to fall. At 9 o'clock in the evening, Qin Feng arrived at the Yunzhanglu on time. As Uncle Chen said, this place is a luxuriously decorated high-end club, surrounded by well-dressed guests, and the atmosphere is solemn and mysterious. He was led by the waiter to a quiet private room, where there was only a dim light, casting a somewhat cold atmosphere. In the private room, a man wearing sunglasses was already sitting, with an antique wooden box beside him. Seeing Qin Feng coming in, the man smiled slightly, took off his sunglasses to reveal a thin face, and his eyes were as sharp as a knife. "Mr. Qin, I've heard of your name for a long time." The other party spoke lightly, and his voice was exactly the same as the one on the phone. Qin Feng did not respond, but just sat down quietly, his eyes falling on the wooden box. The other party seemed to understand what he meant, and gestured to open the wooden box. Inside was an exquisite bronze wine jug, but it was already badly damaged, covered with cracks and stains. "This is a bronze artifact from the Warring States period. We hope Mr. Qin can restore it to its original state. As for the reward," the man tapped the table lightly and placed a thick stack of checks on the table. "This is the deposit. There will be double the amount after the work is done." Qin Feng's heart was moved. This amount of money was indeed tempting, but he knew that there was no free lunch in the world. He asked tentatively, "Repairing this kind of bronze artifact requires time and special materials. Do you have any special requirements for the repair effect?" The man smiled faintly. "No traces needed. It would be best if people can't tell that it was damaged." Qin Feng nodded, secretly thinking about the other party's intention. The restoration of bronze artifacts is already difficult. If you want to make it without any trace, it is almost like reshaping it. Such restoration is obviously not a simple collection, but more like preparation for some kind of transaction or auction. Qin Feng decided to test it carefully and asked, "I heard that most of these bronze artifacts come from auctions. I wonder if yours The man's eyes darkened slightly, and his tone became cold. "Mr. Qin, this is not something you should ask." Qin Feng immediately shut up, with a polite smile on his face, but secretly started the recorder. This kind of strictly restricted requirements and cold attitude undoubtedly made him more vigilant. Seeing that Qin Feng stopped talking, the man said in a slightly slower tone, "Mr. Qin, as long as you repair the wine jug, you will definitely get a reward. If you can promise not to ask too many questions and not to say too much, there will be more opportunities for cooperation in the future." Qin Feng smiled secretly in his heart, but nodded in agreement on the surface. He knew very well that this type of customer would not tolerate much talk and would not allow any mistakes. Facing the undercurrent of black market customers, he knew that this repair task must not be taken lightly. If he made a mistake, it would probably lead to endless troubles. After leaving Yun's Honglu, Qin Feng returned home and couldn't sleep all night. He repeatedly recalled the conversation with that person, and various possibilities kept emerging in his mind. The appearance of this bronze wine jug indicated that his future restoration career might not be peaceful. Chapter 14: Burning Yourself. Qin Feng returned to the studio and carefully took out the bronze wine jug, looking at the complicated restoration task. He knew that this restoration was not an ordinary job. Not only was it difficult, but it also involved the risk of black market transactions. He carefully observed the lines and cracks on the bronze wine jug, which made him feel difficult. If he wanted to repair it without leaving any marks, he would need to use almost the same craftsmanship as recasting it. This not only required extremely high repair technology, but also a large amount of special materials. Qin Feng smiled bitterly, secretly feeling that this reward was really earned step by step. Just as Qin Feng was immersed in studying the repair plan, his phone suddenly lit up. It was a message from Uncle Chen. "Xiao Feng, I heard the news. The origin of this bronze wine jug is not simple." Qin Feng's heart tightened, and he quickly opened the message. Uncle Chen briefly explained the situation in the message. This bronze wine jug might be a rare treasure that was stolen from a collector's home not long ago, and its market value is extremely high. And this collector is looking for the lost item through various channels, even asking for help from people in both the black and white worlds, and the reward is extremely high. Qin Feng's heart suddenly turned cold after seeing this message. If it was really stolen, then repairing it at this time would not only double the risk, but might even get him into deeper trouble. He suddenly realized that he might have been involved in a conflict of interest. He thought for a moment and decided to calm down before making further plans. However, the bronze wine jug in front of him was like a hot potato, making him feel caught between a rock and a hard place. At this moment, there was a knock on the door. Qin Feng was startled, and hurriedly put away his wine cup and went to open the door. Standing outside the door was a man in a black suit and sunglasses, looking stern. The man nodded politely. "Mr. Qin, I was sent by the client to supervise the progress of the repair. I hope you can cooperate with our requirements." Qin Feng was confused, but he also knew that he couldn't refuse at this time, so he let the man in. However, the man didn't say much, sitting in the corner quietly watching Qin Feng's every move, his eyes sharp and cold. Qin Feng pretended to be calm and began to clean the bronze wine jug before repairing it, but he became more and more alert in his heart. He knew that every move he made was under the other party's observation, and if he was not careful, it might arouse suspicion. In order to delay time, he deliberately took every step carefully, while secretly thinking about countermeasures. His fingers touched the recorder and silently pressed the switch, preparing to keep a trump card for himself. After several hours of intense work, Qin Feng finally completed the first phase of the repair work. But just as he was about to take a break, the man spoke coldly. "Mr. Qin, our customers want to get the finished product as soon as possible. Can you speed up the process?" Qin Feng was slightly startled, then calmly replied, "This kind of antique restoration requires sufficient time. Too hasty will affect the final effect. I need to ensure that every step is perfect." The man didn't say much, just nodded slightly, but his eyes showed impatience. He stood up and said to Qin Feng, "I will wait outside, you continue to work." After that, he walked out of the studio and gently closed the door. Qin Feng breathed a sigh of relief, but the uneasiness in his heart did not dissipate. He knew that things were not simple. He was being watched closely and it was almost impossible to get away. He thought for a moment and decided to contact Uncle Chen. Maybe he could find some solutions. He picked up his phone and quietly sent a message to Uncle Chen. "I'm being watched now, I may need support." Uncle Chen quickly replied, "Xiaofeng, stay calm, I will find a way to help you get out. But before that, you must be careful." Qin Feng put down his phone and secretly decided not to expose his intentions easily. He continued to devote himself to the repair work, but his heart was always tense, ready to deal with unexpected situations at any time. A few days later, the restoration of the bronze wine jug was nearing completion. Qin Feng carefully polished every detail to ensure perfection. However, just as the last step was completed, there was another knock on the door. This time, it was not only the man from before, but also another middle-aged man with a more powerful aura. The middle-aged man glanced at Qin Feng coldly, with a hint of contempt in his eyes. "Mr. Qin, I came to confirm your work progress. After all, this item is very important to us." Qin Feng did not answer, but nodded silently and displayed the repaired wine jug in front of them. The man looked at it carefully for a moment, and a satisfied smile appeared on his face. "Not bad, Mr. Qin's craftsmanship is indeed well deserved." Before he finished speaking, the middle-aged man suddenly took out a check from his pocket and handed it to Qin Feng. "This is the final payment, but I hope Mr. Qin can promise one small thing: not to disclose any information about this bronze artifact to the outside world." Qin Feng's heart tightened, knowing that this was a warning from the other party, so he nodded and agreed, pretending to put the check in his pocket unintentionally. However, he felt more and more uneasy, realizing that he had been involved in this dark transaction, and he was afraid that the future would no longer be peaceful. After watching them leave, Qin Feng sat tiredly on the chair, looking at the repaired wine jug, with mixed feelings in his heart. He knew that since he took on this business, he could no longer return to a peaceful life. This unknown storm may have just begun. Chapter 15, Panic. After Qin Feng returned home, everything that happened in the studio was still reverberating in his mind. He felt vaguely that those customers did not just want to repair the bronze wine jug, but were more like testing it. He sat at the table, carefully pondering these anomalies, and his doubts gradually deepened. In order to sort out the clues, Qin Feng decided to talk to Uncle Chen face to face. He knew that this bronze wine jug was definitely not as simple as it seemed on the surface, and there might be a bigger conspiracy behind the scenes waiting for him to uncover. He drove to Uncle Chen's house and repeatedly confirmed on the way that he was not being followed. Uncle Chen lived in a remote old residential building, which was relatively quiet and more suitable for their low-key meeting. After Qin Feng arrived, he knocked on the door, and soon, Uncle Chen opened the door to greet him. After entering the house, Uncle Chen handed him a cup of hot tea with a solemn look on his face. "Xiaofeng, how is the situation?" Qin Feng told Uncle Chen about his experiences over the past few days, especially the behavior and implicit threats of the two mysterious men. After listening, Uncle Chen frowned and pondered for a moment before speaking. "This bronze wine jug does have an extraordinary origin. I heard that it is involved in a transaction on the antique black market, and there may be some shady background behind it." Qin Feng asked nervously, "You mean, I might have been involved in the fight in the black market?" Uncle Chen nodded and sighed. "It seems so. Once these antiques are involved in the black market, they are often complicated. You must be careful now and don't let yourself get deeper into trouble." Qin Feng lowered his head thoughtfully, and began to think about how to get out of this situation. Uncle Chen continued, "If you have enough evidence, maybe you can report the situation to the police and let them help you get out of this mess." But Qin Feng shook his head and rejected the proposal. "Uncle Chen, the police may not believe me. Moreover, once the matter is exposed, it may be disadvantageous to me and even implicate my family." Uncle Chen was silent for a moment, and finally patted Qin Feng's shoulder gently, and whispered, "Okay, Xiaofeng, you must stay alert at all times. In case of any emergency, come to me first." Under Uncle Chen's advice, Qin Feng's heart gradually settled down. He said goodbye to Uncle Chen and decided to keep a low profile in the days ahead. After returning home, he began to re-examine everything he had come into contact with during this period, looking for clues that could help him get out of this situation. A few days later, Qin Feng received a call from an unfamiliar number. He hesitated for a moment, but still answered the call. "Mr. Qin, your craftsmanship is indeed outstanding." The other party's voice was low and cold, with an irresistible sense of pressure. "We are very satisfied with the results of the restoration, but we also hope that you understand that some things are best never mentioned." Qin Feng instantly understood that the other party was warning him not to meddle in other people's business. He secretly clenched his fists, suppressed the anger in his heart, and responded calmly, "I just did my job, I didn't have any other plans." A sneer came from the other end of the phone. "Mr. Qin better remember his identity, otherwise, the consequences may be beyond your imagination." After saying that, the other party hung up the phone, leaving Qin Feng standing there alone, holding the phone, with complicated feelings in his heart. He realized that he was not only involved in this crisis, but also being targeted by the other party, and might even be monitored without knowing it. This matter was beyond his control, and he had to come up with a response plan as soon as possible. Xin Feng knew that he couldn't panic at this time, so he took a deep breath, calmed down, and decided to further investigate the background of the bronze wine jug to see if he could find a way out of this crisis. Chapter 16: The Origin of the Wine Jug. Xin Feng hung up the phone with a heavy heart. Although everything seemed calm on the surface, he knew that the undercurrent behind it had already begun to surge. The restoration of the bronze wine jug undoubtedly became a trigger, dragging him into this unknown vortex. After thinking for a moment, he decided to look for some hidden information, perhaps to uncover the secret behind this bronze artifact. He walked to the study alone and dimmed the lights. There were various restoration tools and books on the table. He took out his notebook and tried to sort out all the details related to the bronze wine jug, hoping to find some clues. When he turned to a certain page, he saw a special symbol, which was the logo on the bottom of the wine jug. Xin Feng always felt that this symbol was familiar, but he could not remember where he had seen it. Maybe it was mentioned in some ancient books? He muttered to himself, casting his eyes on a row of ancient books. Xin Feng flipped through these books and suddenly found a similar symbol in a book called Research on Warring States Artifacts. The book recorded that such a symbol often represented an ancient family with a very high status and profound influence. Continuing to search in depth, he found that there were very few records about this family, as if they were deliberately forgotten by history. Suspicion grew in his heart, and Xin Feng realized that the existence of this family might not only be limited to the antique circle, but might also involve some unknown historical secrets. Just as he was immersed in his research, there was a slight knock on the door. Xin Feng's heart tightened, and he quickly stood up and opened the door, and saw Uncle Chen standing at the door with an extremely serious expression. "Uncle Chen, why are you here so late?" Xin Feng asked in surprise. Uncle Chen sighed, walked into the house, and said directly to the point, "Xiaofeng, I just received some news that someone is asking about your whereabouts. What you have done recently may have caused big trouble." Xin Feng's heart was shocked, and he realized the seriousness of the matter. Uncle Chen continued, "I have been working in the antique business for so many years, and I have never seen such means. You'd better put aside the matter of the bronze wine jug for the time being and don't go into it any further." "But Uncle Chen, I've already..." Xin Feng hesitated for a moment, but still told Uncle Chen about his recent discovery. After listening to Xin Feng's story, Uncle Chen frowned more and more. He was silent for a moment, and then slowly said, "It seems that you have no way out. However, Xiaofeng, if you want to continue, you must always be vigilant and never let the other party know that you are investigating." Xin Feng nodded, knowing that he had no choice at this moment. Uncle Chen gave some instructions and left in a hurry. Xin Feng sat alone in the study for a long time and decided to sort out all the clues. Since he had fallen into this abyss, he might as well find out the truth behind it. A few days later, Xin Feng came to the antique market again, quietly asking for information related to the bronze wine jug. Hard work pays off, and he heard that a collector also had an artifact with similar marks. Xin Feng decided to visit the collector to see if he could get more clues from him. Arriving at the collector's residence, Xin Feng briefly explained his purpose. The other party was very wary of him and almost refused all his questions. Just when Xin Feng was about to leave, the collector suddenly changed his mind and took Xin Feng to a secret room and took out a well-preserved antique. The mark on this antique was exactly the same as the bronze wine jug. "Why are you interested in this mark?" the collector asked coldly. Xin Feng did not answer directly, but asked, "What is the connection between this object in your hand and the wine jug?" The collector was silent for a moment, looking at him with complicated eyes, as if he was weighing something. Finally, he whispered, "Since you are already involved in this matter, I will tell you the truth. This mark belongs to an ancient family that has disappeared for a long time. They are the real owners of this kind of artifacts." "Do they still exist now?" Xin Feng asked. The collector shook his head and sighed, "No one knows. Some say they have long since disappeared, others say they are hiding in a corner, silently guarding the secrets of these artifacts." Having said that, Xin Feng knew in his heart that the influence of this family would never be so simple. The collector continued, "However, since you are interested in this matter, I advise you to think twice. Many people have tried to uncover the secrets of this family, but without exception, they all paid a price." Xin Feng felt a chill coming, but his determination grew stronger. Perhaps this was a challenge he was destined to face. He secretly made up his mind that no matter what dangers lay ahead, he would uncover the truth behind this bronze wine jug. Chapter 17: Unexpected Visitors. Xin Feng got new clues in the collector's secret room, and the rumors about the ancient family kept echoing in his mind. After leaving the collector's mansion, his thoughts became even more confused. These hidden families seem to be inextricably linked to the bronze artifacts, and might even be related to some mysterious events in history. After returning home, Qin Feng once again placed the bronze wine jug in front of him, carefully examining every detail of it. At this moment, his cell phone suddenly rang. The number on the caller ID was very unfamiliar, and he picked up the phone with a hint of uneasiness. "Mr. Qin Feng?" The other party's voice was low and slow, revealing a sense of majesty. "It's me. Who are you?" Qin Feng responded cautiously. "My name is Lu Chang, and I'm the representative of the family. I heard that you have become interested in our family's bronzeware." There was a slight warning in Lu Chang's voice. Qin Feng was shocked. The other party's intention was obvious and his attitude was cold, which made him alert. "Do you have something to talk to me about?" Qin Feng asked calmly, but a sense of uneasiness gradually rose in his heart. "Your curiosity has touched things that should not be touched. The bronze wine jug is the greatest treasure of our family. Anyone who attempts to explore the secret behind it will pay the price." Lu Cheng's tone was unquestionable, and it was obviously not a casual threat. Qin Feng realized that he had been targeted by these ancient family forces. But he did not back down, but instead became more determined to uncover the truth. "Mr. Lu, perhaps you can tell me more information. I just want to explore some historical truths and have no other intentions." Qin Feng tried to break the other party's indifference. Lu Chang was silent for a moment, as if evaluating Qin Feng's words. He slowly said, "I can tell you a little, but that's all. This family has existed for hundreds of years, guarding the secrets of these bronze artifacts. They are not just artifacts, but also a symbol of inheritance and power. The more you know, the more dangerous it is for you." Qin Feng took a deep breath, knowing that Lu Chang would not easily reveal more. But this speech undoubtedly ignited his curiosity. Why are these bronze artifacts called symbols of power? What secrets are hidden behind them? Lu Chang hung up the phone in a hurry without further explanation. Qin Feng sat there for a moment, and suddenly felt tired. He realized that his restoration work was no longer simple. The appearance of this family undoubtedly made things more complicated. Perhaps this journey would be more dangerous and longer than he imagined. However, his inner obsession drove him to move forward. He flipped through all the information in his hands, trying to find clues. Unconsciously, it was late at night, his eyelids gradually became heavy, and he fell into a drowsy sleep. At this moment, a faint sound suddenly came from outside the window. Qin Feng woke up suddenly and looked out the window. He vaguely saw a dark figure flashing in the night. He quickly got out of bed and quietly walked to the window. The figure did not disappear, but stood across the street, as if watching him. Qin Feng frowned and tried to see the man's face, but it was too dark to see clearly. The man seemed to notice Qin Feng's gaze, nodded slightly, and quickly disappeared into the night. This feeling of being monitored made Qin Feng feel uneasy. He knew in his heart that this might be related to Lu Cheng's warning. The family sent people to monitor him, obviously to warn him not to investigate further. However, Qin Feng did not back down, but instead aroused a stronger desire for knowledge. He picked up his phone, called Uncle Chen, and told him what had happened. "Qin Feng, you really have to be careful. The people in these families are not easy to deal with. Since they sent people to monitor you, it means you have touched their bottom line." Uncle Chen's tone was filled with a hint of worry. "I understand, but I can't give up," Qin Feng said firmly. Uncle Chen was silent for a moment, then he sighed and said, "Since you have decided to persist, I will do my best to help you. But remember, don't take it lightly." After hanging up the phone, Qin Feng took a deep breath and reorganized his thoughts. No matter how dangerous the future is, he will not back down. This expedition may be arranged by fate, destined for him to bear a certain responsibility. The next morning, Qin Feng went to the library to find more records about the family and ancient bronze artifacts. He read many books but could not find any direct clues about the Lu Chun family. Just when he was feeling disappointed, a stranger walked up to him and whispered, "Are you Qin Feng? I have some news that might interest you." Qin Feng raised his head and looked at the stranger. He was dressed in ordinary clothes and had a blank expression, but his eyes were sharp. "Who are you? Why do you know that I am investigating family affairs?" Qin Feng remained alert and asked softly. The stranger smiled and said, "You don't need to know who I am, just know that I am on your side. Family affairs are not something you can figure out by yourself." After that, he handed Qin Feng a note with an address on it. "Go here tonight at 8 o'clock. Someone will tell you more information. After saying that, the stranger turned and left, as if he had never appeared. Xin Feng stood there in a daze, looking at the note in his hand, his heart full of doubts. Who is this stranger? Why would he help him? And more importantly, what secret does this address lead to? He put the note away carefully and decided secretly in his heart that he must go and find out what was going on tonight. Chapter 18, Night Exploration of the Mysterious Club. As night fell, Xin Feng went to the address written on the note with mixed feelings. This was a club hidden in the suburbs. It looked inconspicuous and even had a sense of abandonment, but inside it revealed an unusual atmosphere. There was no sign at the entrance of the club, only a heavy wooden door, which tightly sealed the secrets inside. After approaching, Xin Feng hesitated for a moment, and finally took a deep breath and pushed the door open. What came into view was a dim hall, with low-key and luxurious decoration, and the air was filled with the smell of ancient spices. There were several ancient paintings hanging on the walls around, which seemed to tell some kind of history or ritual. He didn't know if someone was secretly watching him, but he could feel countless secret eyes coming from every corner. Soon, a well-dressed man came forward and whispered, "Are you Mr. Xin Feng? Please follow me." The man smiled slightly and led Xin Feng through a corridor to a secret room. The layout of the room is completely different from the hall, simple yet solemn. There is an old bronze lamp on the table, the light is dim, adding a bit of mystery to the whole space. Behind the table sits an old man with a solemn face and deep eyes, as if he can see through everything. "Xin Feng, welcome." The old man's tone was calm, with a unique majesty. Xin Feng was slightly stunned, but then calmed down and nodded slightly. The old man smiled and continued, "The fact that you can come here means that you have learned a lot of information. I guess you are very interested in the secrets of bronzeware." "That's true. I want to know more." Xin Feng spoke frankly with a firm gaze. The old man sighed and said slowly, "These bronze artifacts are not just historical relics, they hide powerful power and can even influence people's hearts. Our family has guarded these artifacts for generations to protect them from being abused. But now, some people are trying to use them to achieve ulterior motives." Xin Feng frowned slightly, realizing that he might be involved in a fight that was far more complicated than he had imagined. The old man went on to say, "Our family has been searching for a lost bronze artifact, the Cauldron of Heaven. Legend has it that it has incredible healing powers and can even bring the dead back to life. And your bronze wine jug is one of the keys to unlock the secrets of the Cauldron of Heaven." But Xin Feng was shocked. He didn't expect that the bronze wine cup in his hand would have such an important function. The old man said in a deep voice, "However, the closer you get to the truth, the more dangerous you will be. This is why I arranged this meeting. Xin Feng, are you willing to join our protection team?" Xin Feng's heart surged, knowing that he had no way out. After a moment's thought, he nodded firmly. The old man smiled with relief, "Very good, from today on, you are one of us. But remember, confidentiality is the most important thing. Anyone who intends to find out the secret of the bronze artifact will become our enemy." Then, the old man took out a handwritten ancient book and handed it to Xin Feng. "This is the information you need to know. It will guide you to a new path." Xin Feng took the ancient book and felt an inexplicable sense of responsibility and mission. He knew that he had no way out and could only move forward until he uncovered all the secrets hidden behind the bronze artifacts. Chapter 19, The Secret of the Bronze Book. Xin Feng flipped through the bronze ancient book for a long time. The words in front of him were obscure and difficult to understand, and some even looked like ancient runes. He was full of curiosity about the contents, but also felt pressured, because he knew that the revelation of these secrets might bring unpredictable consequences. The contents described in the ancient book were somewhat mysterious, involving ancient rituals, mysterious symbols, and even mentioned the power that could manipulate people's hearts. All these records made Xin Feng feel that the bronze wine jug in his hand might not just be an antique, but some kind of key that had been sealed for a long time. What secrets does the bronze wine jug hide? The ancient book in Xin Feng's hand revealed some clues between the lines, but lacked key information, and it was obvious that some core contents were deliberately hidden. He was puzzled and decided to investigate further, so he made an appointment with his good friend Zhao Yu to go to the antique market in the city to have a look during the weekend. When Zhao Yu heard that he had antiques, he immediately became interested. When the two met at the antique market in the city center, Zhao Yu even brought a magnifying glass and notebook, looking professional and serious. "Why are you suddenly interested in antiques?" Zhao Yu joked, "Are you planning to make a fortune from this?" Xin Feng smiled and briefly told him about what happened recently, of course hiding the mysterious power of the bronze ware in the club. Zhao Yu was still puzzled after hearing it. You mean, there may be important clues on this bronze wine jug? Then why not find an expert to take a look, don't ruin the treasure. So the two of them went from shop to shop along the antique market, hoping to find some merchants or antique appraisers who were knowledgeable about bronze ware. After passing through several small shops, they finally found a knowledgeable appraiser in an antique shop called Gyeongshuan. He looked to be in his 60s, wearing a pair of reading glasses and holding a clean white handkerchief in his hand, wiping the porcelain on the counter from time to time, looking very meticulous. "Old man, do you have any research on bronze ware?" Qin Feng asked softly. The old man raised his head, looked at him, and then smiled. "Young man, you have found the right person. When I was young, I specialized in the study of bronze artifacts and worked in a museum." He put down the porcelain in his hand and motioned Qin Feng to take out the wine jug. Qin Feng handed the bronze wine jug to him carefully. The old man took the jug, gently rubbed the lines on its surface with his hand, and his brows gradually tightened. The material of this artifact is very special, and the patterns are not of the style of ordinary bronze artifacts. He whispered, with a hint of surprise in his voice. "Can you tell its age or purpose?" Qin Feng asked anxiously. The old man pondered for a moment and said slowly, "This artifact is not simple. Perhaps it is not for daily use, but a religious or sacrificial artifact. I remember seeing similar patterns before, but I need to find some information for the specific information." Qin Feng nodded, secretly excited, which undoubtedly confirmed his guess. The old man mentioned that the pattern of this kind of artifact was a kind of sealing technique. Many ancient religious ceremonies would use this kind of artifact to seal spiritual power or sacrificial power so that they could use these powers to perform certain rituals in the future. The wine jug may not exist alone, but is one of a set of ancient sacrificial artifacts. When he mentioned the sealing technique, Qin Feng suddenly remembered the vague description in the ancient book, which mentioned a magical artifact called Tianyu Ding, which was said to be able to suppress all evil spirits and disasters. The pattern on the wine jug coincided with the description of Tianyu Ding. Does this mean that the wine jug in his hand is part of it? Seeing that he was deep in thought, the old man smiled and said, "Young man, although this kind of antique is good, it is not suitable for casual display. If you encounter some people with bad intentions, I am afraid it will cause unnecessary trouble." Qin Feng was startled, and secretly alerted in his heart. The meaning of the old man's words was self-evident, which made him more cautious. He thanked the old man and was about to leave, but the old man stopped him, took out a yellowed book from behind the counter and handed it to him. "This is a research note on bronze runes and sacrificial rituals. You can take it back and read it. It may be helpful to you," the old man said slowly. Qin Feng was grateful, accepted the book and thanked him, then left the antique market with Zhao Yu. Zhao Yu was happy for him all the way, thinking that he might have picked up a treasure, but Qin Feng was worried. He knew that things would never be as simple as Zhao Yu thought. After returning home, he eagerly opened the notebook. The content of this book is quite profound, and most of the text involves ancient sacrificial culture, artifact seals, and rune analysis. Qin Feng found that many of the contents are similar to the symbols recorded in the bronze ancient books. He tried to compare the runes on the bronze wine jug one by one, and gradually spelled out the meaning of some words. The power of suppression, protection, and unsealing. These words made Qin Feng even more confused. It seemed that the wine jug was not only a seal, but also a key to unlock a certain power. According to the description in the notes, if the power inside was to be truly released, another mysterious object needed to be awakened, perhaps the Tianyu Ding. Qin Feng's heart became more and more determined. He realized that he had embarked on a road of no return. No matter what lay ahead, he must find out the secret of the bronze ware. He recalled the old man's last words, reminding himself to be careful. That night, he held the bronze wine cup and fell into deep thought, with mysterious symbols from ancient books and notes flashing in his mind. Chapter 20, Restarting the Agency. As the night deepened, Qin Feng sat alone in the dim candlelight, staring at the bronze wine jug in his hand. Since he discovered it, it has exuded a mysterious and ancient atmosphere, as if it contained a secret that no one knew. In recent days, he has been studying the runes in ancient books and notes, hoping to unlock the true purpose of the bronze ware. Qin Feng opened the notebook and compared the runes recorded on it one by one. He found that the runes on the bronze wine jug were not ordinary decorations, but implied some kind of ancient mechanism. The notebook mentioned that such runes were sometimes used to seal powerful forces and would only be triggered under certain conditions. In order to restore the conditions for opening the mechanism as much as possible, Qin Feng placed the wine cup in the middle of the table and lit several candles around it to create a solemn and mysterious atmosphere. He gently closed his eyes and silently recited the spell recorded in his notes. His fingers gently stroked the surface of the wine cup, feeling the cold touch of the runes, as if every symbol was telling an ancient secret. As he silently chanted, a slight vibration seemed to occur in the room. A faint fluorescence suddenly appeared on the inner wall of the wine cup, and the light flowed between the runes like flowing water, illuminating the entire inner wall of the wine cup. Xin Feng held his breath and carefully moved his hand close to the wine cup. When his fingertips touched the flowing light, he instantly felt a cold energy surge into his heart. The light gradually grew stronger, and the runes on the inner wall of the wine jug began to flicker, as if responding to his touch. At this moment, Xin Feng seemed to feel a strange connection between himself and the wine jug. The runes emerged one by one in front of him, revealing layers of hints, as if revealing to him some ancient and hidden truth. Suddenly, the light in the wine jug flowed out from the bottom of the wine jug like a stream, slowly spreading along the tabletop, forming a ring pattern. Xin Feng was surprised to find that this pattern was very similar to the ancient formation described in the notes. He remembered that the notes mentioned that this kind of formation was usually used as a medium for transmission or summoning in ancient times, and the scene in front of him happened to match this description. Is there another power hidden here? Xin Feng was slightly excited, but he did not dare to act rashly. He knew clearly that it was not easy to activate this formation, and the slightest carelessness might lead to unpredictable consequences. The notes also clearly mentioned that once the formation was activated, the summoned power would irreversibly affect the fate of the operator. He hesitated for a moment, but finally decided to find out. According to the description in the notes, Xin Feng took out the bronze dagger he carried with him, gently cut his fingertips, and dripped blood into the center of the formation. As the blood was injected, the pattern on the ground trembled slightly, as if awakened from a deep sleep. The light of the formation suddenly dimmed, and then suddenly lit up again, and the whole room was shrouded in a strange blue light. Xin Feng felt a strong suction coming from the center of the formation, and his body seemed to be bound by some force, unable to move at all. His heartbeat accelerated, and countless chaotic images emerged in his mind, as if he was brought into a strange fantasy. At this moment, a deep voice sounded in his ears. "Who are you, and why do you awaken the dormant power?" Xin Feng suddenly opened his eyes and found that he was still standing in the center of the formation, but the scene in front of him had changed drastically. He was in an ancient stone chamber, surrounded by dense runes, and the air was filled with a suffocating atmosphere. Is this the power of the bronze wine jug? Xin Feng whispered to himself, realizing that he might have triggered some ancient seal. Chapter 21: The Trial of the Shadow. Xin Feng took a deep breath, looked around, and felt a strong sense of oppression. In the ancient stone chamber, the rune walls flashed with strange light, and the air seemed to be controlled by some mysterious force. At this moment, he realized that he was no longer simply touching the bronze wine jug, but activating a mysterious power buried deep in the long river of time. While he was thinking, a black mist suddenly appeared around him, slowly condensing into a vague shadow. The shadow stared at Xin Feng, with a hint of indifference and majesty in his eyes, as if he had already seen through his existence. Xin Feng held his breath, knowing that he was facing an unknown challenge. "Mortal, since you have stepped into the Forbidden Land and awakened the sealed power, you must accept the trial, otherwise you will stay here forever." The shadow's voice was low and cold, as if it came from the distant void, with a hint of mysterious power. Xin Feng understood in an instant that he had no way out. The trial was not just a simple test, but more like a choice of fate. If he failed, he would be trapped in this mysterious space forever. Although he was nervous, he forced himself to remain calm, clenched his fists, and looked at the shadow with a firm gaze. "I accept your trial," Xin Feng said in a deep voice, his tone revealing an unyielding will. The phantom nodded slightly, waved his hands, and the rune walls around him suddenly burst into dazzling light. The runes spun rapidly, and finally turned into a huge light curtain, on which various strange pictures appeared faintly. Xin Feng saw that it was full of strange illusions, as if showing scenes from different time and space. "Your test is to gain enlightenment," the shadow said coldly. "The true meaning of the path of cultivation is hidden in these images. Whether you can see through the secrets will determine your fate." Xin Feng stared at the light screen intently, and felt a vast force rushing towards him. These illusions were not only a visual shock, but also a test of the soul. Each scene was full of mystery and profound meaning. He took a deep breath, concentrated all his energy, and began to analyze the mysteries in the picture one by one. The first scene was a vast desert with endless golden sand dunes, and a practitioner walking alone in the desert. The scorching sun and the raging sandstorms, but the practitioner's steps remained unchanged, and he walked forward unswervingly. Xin Feng's heart moved, and he seemed to understand the meaning. The way of practice is persistence and perseverance. No matter how bad the environment is, you must keep your original intention. Then, the scene changed to a steep cliff. A white-haired old man sat cross-legged, with a bottomless abyss in front of him, but he closed his eyes and meditated, as if he had completely ignored the danger under his feet. Xin Feng was shocked, and he understood that this was a manifestation of a state of mind, a calm mind, indifferent and calm in the face of life and death. As time passed, one scene after another appeared before his eyes, carrying different meanings and inspirations. Some symbolized courage, some symbolized wisdom, and some symbolized renunciation. Each scene deeply touched his heart and made him constantly comprehend the true meaning of practice. However, the trial was not smooth sailing. In a certain scene, Xin Feng suddenly saw himself standing in darkness, with no light around him and an invisible sense of oppression all around him. He felt extremely lonely and scared, as if he had been abandoned by the whole world and could not even find a glimmer of hope. Xin Feng gritted his teeth and refused to give in to fear. He closed his eyes, forced himself to calm down, and recalled the teachings in the previous scene. He understood that the way of cultivation is not only the accumulation of strength, but also the tempering of the state of mind. He took a deep breath, forced himself to face the fear in his heart, and finally his heart gradually calmed down. Just when he finally overcame his fear and regained his peace of mind, the darkness around him began to fade away, and the shadow reappeared in front of him. The shadow seemed satisfied with his performance, nodded slightly, and there was a hint of approval in his tone. "You have passed the first test, proving your character." The shadow's voice was still cold, but it contained a hint of respect. "The next test will test your wisdom and strength." The phantom raised his hand and waved it, and the runes around him rotated again, forming a new light curtain. This time, an ancient maze emerged in the light curtain, which was full of various mechanisms and traps, as if it was specially set up for the trial. Xin Feng understood that he had to find the exit in it to complete the trial. Time is limited. Find the exit of the maze and prove your wisdom and courage. The shadow said coldly. Xin Feng took a deep breath and stared at the maze in front of him. As the image on the light screen disappeared, his surroundings also changed. The original stone chamber gradually turned into the maze scene in the picture. He knew that he was already in it, and time was passing quietly. The passage of the maze was deep and winding, and the surrounding walls were covered with complex runes, as if full of dangerous traps. Xin Feng moved forward cautiously, always keeping alert. He followed his intuition and tried to explore each fork step by step, trying to avoid possible traps. Suddenly, he stopped and noticed something was wrong. A few faint runes appeared on the ground in the passage ahead, which seemed to be the mark of triggering some kind of mechanism. Xin Feng analyzed calmly, recalled the description in the notes, and guessed that these runes might trigger hidden arrows or stones to fall. He carefully bypassed these rune marks and continued to explore. Soon, he saw an exit with a faint light. He was delighted and was about to go there when he suddenly felt the ground shaking slightly, as if a mechanism had been triggered. "Calm down, don't panic." Xin Feng forced himself to calm down, quickly looked around, found a protruding stone, pressed it, and the vibrations around him stopped immediately. After confirming that the mechanism was released, he continued to move forward, and finally successfully passed through the maze and reached the exit. When he walked out of the maze, the shadow reappeared with a faint smile on his face. "You have completed the second trial, proving your wisdom and courage. The next trial will test your strength." Chapter 22: A Test of Strength. Xin Feng stood in the trial field, staring at the shadow in front of him. He knew that this final trial would determine whether he could gain the recognition of the ancient power. Although he had passed the test of his character and wisdom, the test of strength was still full of unknown risks. The shadow looked indifferent, raised his hand and waved, and the surroundings suddenly flashed with dazzling runelight. A deep voice sounded, "You are no longer facing an illusion, but a real force. You must defeat my projection and prove your strength and courage." As soon as the words fell, the shadow turned into a mighty warrior in armor, holding a huge warhammer, majestic and imposing, like an insurmountable mountain. Xin Feng understood that the warrior in front of him was not an ordinary person, but the embodiment of power left by the ancient strong. The warrior's breath was like a tsunami, and Xin Feng felt that his breathing became heavy. However, he did not retreat, but instead aroused his inner fighting spirit and was determined to face this ultimate test. "Come on!" Xin Feng roared, his spiritual power circulated quickly, and all his strength gathered in his fists, and he took the lead in attacking the soldier. His fist was fierce, with spiritual power fluctuations, and hit the soldier's chest directly. However, the soldier was unmoved, and just raised his hand to easily block his attack, as if he was dealing with a child's trick. Not strong enough. The warrior said coldly, and swung the giant hammer lightly, bringing with it a force like a hurricane, pushing Qin Feng back several steps. He steadied his body, secretly alert in his heart, knowing that he had to do his best to defeat the powerful enemy in front of him. Qin Feng took a deep breath, closed his eyes, and quickly mobilized the spiritual power in his body. The truth he had learned in the maze before emerged in his mind: only by overcoming fear and staying calm can one make the best choice at the critical moment. He slowly opened his eyes became firm, and he was determined not to test anymore, but to attack with all his strength. Ha! Qin Feng shouted, slapping the ground with both palms, pouring his spiritual power into the ground, forming a spiritual power wave that rushed directly towards the soldier. The soldier sensed this force and immediately inserted the giant hammer into the ground, trying to use the ground to stabilize himself. However, Qin Feng's spiritual power wave was so strong that it forced the soldier to take a few steps back in an instant. Seeing this opportunity, Qin Feng rushed forward, mobilizing all his spiritual power, concentrating all his strength in his fists, and suddenly hit the warrior's chest. However, the warrior was not an ordinary person after all, and he reacted quickly, protecting his chest with both hands, blocking Qin Feng's fierce attack. Qin Feng took a few steps back, adjusted his breathing, and thought to himself, strength alone is obviously not enough to defeat a warrior, and he must find its flaws. He recalled the various teachings in the trial and realized that strength is not just strength itself, but how to use it reasonably. So, Qin Feng stopped attacking blindly and used his spiritual power to defend himself. At the same time, he carefully observed the warrior's movements and tried to find its weakness. The warrior swung the giant hammer and smashed it fiercely at Qin Feng, but he evaded every blow flexibly with his agility and gradually approached the warrior. Suddenly, Qin Feng caught the brief flaw of the warrior when he swung the hammer, and seized the opportunity to punch the gap in the warrior's armor with all his strength. The warrior's body shook, obviously affected, but he did not fall down. Instead, he roared, clenched the hammer with both hands, and rushed towards Qin Feng more fiercely. Qin Feng did not retreat, but became calmer, and had a plan to defeat the enemy in his mind. He adjusted his rhythm and was no longer eager to win, but kept fighting with the warrior, gradually consuming its physical strength. As time passed, the warrior's movements gradually became slower, and his momentum also weakened unconsciously. Finally, when the soldier showed his weakness again, Qin Feng seized the opportunity, poured all his spiritual power into his fists, and swung them out suddenly. His fists hit the soldier's chest hard, and the huge impact force completely knocked the soldier back. The soldier staggered a few steps, and finally fell to the ground, turning into a ball of black mist, and gradually dissipated into the air. You have passed the final test. The shadow reappeared, with a hint of admiration in his voice. Your courage, wisdom, and strength prove that you are worthy of the inheritance. Qin Feng panted slightly, feeling exhausted, but his heart was filled with joy and a sense of accomplishment. He knew that he had finally won this trial and became the bearer of this ancient heritage. An ancient talisman suddenly appeared in the shadow's hand, emitting a faint light. It slowly floated towards Qin Feng and finally merged into his body. He instantly felt a brand new power flowing through his body, as if some special connection had been established between heaven and earth. This is the power of inheritance. The shadow's voice said slowly, it is not only a symbol of power, but also a bond between you and this world. In the future, you will embark on a brand new path of cultivation. Qin Feng nodded slightly, feeling the power surging in his body, and his heart was full of yearning for the future. He knew that he had only just started on the path of cultivation, and would face more challenges and unknowns in the future, but he was already prepared. As the shadow gradually dissipated, Qin Feng felt that the stone chamber around him began to change, as if everything was slowly returning to its original state. He closed his eyes, allowing himself to sink into this mysterious inheritance space, and silently made his own vow in his heart. When he opened his eyes again, he had returned to the real world. He stood in front of the bronze wine cup with a smile on his face, feeling extremely fulfilled and satisfied. Chapter 23: A New Beginning, Step by Step. After the bronze wine jug incident, Qin Feng decided to temporarily stay away from the antique collection industry. The waters were too deep and he did not have the strength and capital to get involved. Qin Feng returned to the electronics market, and after a period of precipitation, Qin Feng's renovation business gradually got on track, the number of orders continued to rise, and his reputation in the electronics market became well known. However, Qin Feng was not dazzled by the small achievements in front of him. He knew that his goal was to build a business empire that truly belonged to him, not just a small workshop where one person fought alone. During this phase, Qin Feng re-examined the resources and business processes at hand. He knew that in order to achieve business growth, it must be systematized and process-based, and could not rely on individual operations. Otherwise, once mistakes were made or time was insufficient, the entire business would be in trouble. Therefore, he began to study the market demand and the positioning of his own products, and gradually conceived a steady expansion path. After some market research, Xinfeng found that the batteries and screens of old mobile phones have the greatest potential for refurbishment. With the advancement of technology, mobile phones are frequently updated, but most people are not willing to easily replace new phones, but prefer to repair them. He thought this was a good entry point, so he began to deeply analyze the profit space of this market. In order to ensure a stable supply, Xinfeng found out about a waste electronics recycling company in the electronics market and contacted them. He planned to purchase the company's backlog of damaged screens, batteries, and other parts at a lower cost, repair them through the system, and then sell them at refurbished prices. This model can keep material costs to a minimum, while creating economies of scale through large-scale sales, bringing in considerable profits. In order to further expand the market influence, Xinfeng also decided to invest part of the profits in online promotion. He used the current popular short video platform to shoot a comparison video of refurbished products, and attracted the attention of many users by showing the effects before and after refurbishment. For a time, the video received a lot of views on the internet, and many potential customers also paid attention to his store. Then, Xinfeng planned an online promotion and launched an opening special offer flash sale, especially for refurbished screens and batteries, which were sold at a limited time and in limited quantities at low prices. This trick really worked. The event page on the opening day was crowded with customers rushing to buy, and his inventory was almost sold out in an instant. Seeing that the event was so popular, Xinfeng decided to increase promotions in batches in the next few weeks to continue to attract new customers. However, Xinfeng also knew that this online promotion method, although effective in the short term, was not a long-term solution. He realized that if he really wanted to expand and strengthen his renovation business, promotion alone was not enough, and he had to build an independent brand so that customers would have confidence in the quality of his products. He decided to further improve product packaging and customer service to build himself into a high-quality brand in the industry. During this process, Xinfeng also faced the problem of staff shortage. Before, he handled all the processes of purchasing, renovation and sales by himself, and he could barely cope with it. But now the number of orders has surged, especially the daily packaging and delivery has exceeded his energy. After some consideration, Xinfeng decided to recruit several temporary employees to be responsible for warehousing and delivery, while he focused on business development and product quality control. On the first day of recruitment, he interviewed several acquaintances in the electronics market. These people were experienced workers. Although the work was not complicated, their speed and efficiency satisfied Xinfeng. After a simple training, Xinfeng handed over most of the packaging and shipping work to these newly recruited employees, and he finally had more time to invest in new product development and market expansion. During this period, Xinfeng also noticed that many of his peers began to pay attention to his business. Some small vendors saw that his refurbished products were selling well and tried to imitate his model. Many even came directly to him for advice. This made Xinfeng realize that if he did not speed up, he would probably be imitated or even surpassed by his competitors. Therefore, he began to brew a new plan to develop more competitive products by systematically improving renovation technology. He envisioned adding some innovative functional modules in addition to renovation, such as increasing battery life and screen brightness, so that such products can not only meet the practical needs of customers, but also gain an advantage in the market. Step by step, Xinfeng's business is gradually developing towards his ideal scale, and he is more and more determined to expand his business. Every small breakthrough is a step towards his ultimate goal. He knows that there is still a long way to go in starting a business, but as long as he is down to earth and takes every step carefully, he will be able to stand out in this fiercely competitive market and build a business empire that truly belongs to him. Chapter 24: Quantified Profit Targets. With the steady growth of orders, Xinfeng decided to start systematically tracking each transaction and calculating profits to ensure the stability of business expansion. On this day, he sat at the table and carefully analyzed the recent sales data. Since the last promotion, he has sold a total of 500 refurbished mobile phone screens and 300 sets of batteries. Each screen costs about 20 yuan and sells for 50 yuan, while the battery costs 10 yuan and sells for 30 yuan. This batch of orders brought Xinfeng a gross profit of nearly 30,000 yuan. He finally saw the profit potential of the renovation business. After cost accounting and tax deduction, the net profit of this batch of goods was about 18,000 yuan. Xinfeng was very happy. Such income was quite considerable, even exceeding his salary for several months when he worked in the market. However, Qin Feng did not rush to increase investment, but calmly analyzed his future operation direction. He knew that if he wanted to expand his business, he needed to manage purchases and sales in a refined manner. To this end, he established a detailed income and expenditure table to record the purchase and sales data of each batch, and even the salary and other costs of each employee. A few days later, Qin Feng met a new supplier who claimed to be able to provide a batch of high-quality old mobile phone accessories, including screens and batteries. The supplier said that for only 10,000 yuan, he could provide 1,000 screens and 800 sets of batteries. Qin Feng calculated the cost and found that this price was more advantageous than before. The cost of a single piece would drop to 10 yuan, and the cost of a battery would drop to 7 yuan. This was an extremely attractive cooperation opportunity for him. However, Qin Feng did not agree immediately. He carefully checked the samples to ensure that the quality met the renovation standards before finally deciding to sign a contract with the supplier. The two parties agreed on the details of the transaction, and Qin Feng also accelerated the capital turnover to complete the transaction faster. After many transactions and trials, Qin Feng gradually found a model of low-price purchase and efficient refurbishment, and the market demand for products is also growing steadily. On the premise of ensuring the quality of the source, he decided to set the price of the screen at 40 yuan and the battery at 25 yuan after this purchase. Although the unit price has been reduced, the profit margin of this batch of goods is still considerable. According to his estimate, the net profit of this batch will be close to 40,000 yuan. At the same time, Qin Feng's brand gradually gained word of mouth among customers, with more repeat customers and a gradual increase in store sales. He knew that this was a good time to expand his business, but he remained cautious and ensured that every step was taken safely. He began to manage the reviews of the online store, respond to customer feedback in a timely manner, and speed up logistics and packaging to ensure customer experience. A week later, Qin Feng received several large orders from different cities. One customer bought 100 refurbished screens and 80 sets of batteries at one time. The order amount was close to 6,000 yuan, setting a new record for his refurbishment business. In the following days, as his popularity increased, more and more big customers took the initiative to contact Qin Feng, and his business scale began to shift from small batch retail to wholesale mode. However, Qin Feng also found that with the increase in orders, the pressure of logistics and warehousing gradually emerged. In order to better handle the goods, he decided to rent a slightly larger warehouse and hired 2 full-time employees to assist in daily operations. In this way, fixed costs increased, but efficiency and shipments also improved significantly. In the first month after the new warehouse was put into use, his order volume reached 3,000 pieces and the total sales exceeded 100,000 yuan. The profit of each product was between 20% and 30%. After deducting costs and wages, Qin Feng finally made a profit of about 20,000 yuan. He finally realized that the scale effect of the business began to emerge, and there was more and more room for future expansion. As the business gradually grew, Qin Feng gradually set his sights on more distant markets. Through data analysis, he found that customer demand in surrounding cities was also growing, so he decided to expand regional distribution services with the warehouse as the center to shorten delivery time and improve user experience. He is also considering whether to rent warehouses in other cities to form a cross-regional distribution network for refurbished products to further consolidate his market position. All these developments made Qin Feng very excited, but he was not blinded by the success in front of him. He knew clearly that the market was changing rapidly and competitors could emerge at any time. He had to continue to innovate and improve renovation technology in order to maintain his advantage in future competition. In this new profit cycle, he set a new goal for himself. In the next 3 months, the monthly sales will exceed 200,000 yuan, while ensuring that the net profit margin remains above 20%. Qin Feng firmly believes that as long as he keeps his feet on the ground and moves forward step by step, his career will surely reach a higher peak. Chapter 25: Expanding New Channels. Qin Feng's renovation business has entered a stage of steady growth, but he always maintains a sober sense of crisis. In order not to be caught up by his peers, he decided to try to expand more sales channels. One day, he accidentally met a friend named Li Hao who was doing wholesale on an e-commerce platform in the market. The e-commerce store run by Li Hao mainly sells electronic product accessories, with customers covering the whole country, and his store rating is also quite good. After hearing about Qin Feng's renovation business, Li Hao suggested with interest, "You can consider opening a store on some large e-commerce platforms, which will make it easier to reach customers across the country and expand your popularity." Feng realized that with the popularization of the internet, e-commerce platforms have a wide user base, which may be a new opportunity for him to expand his business. So he decided to register a store on a major e-commerce platform to sell refurbished accessories. He also spent time studying the operating mechanisms of e-commerce platforms, including promotional activities, rating mechanisms, and logistics management, to ensure that he could adapt to the rules of the platform as soon as possible. However, in the early days of entering the e-commerce platform, the store's exposure and sales did not meet expectations. In the first few days, Feng's orders were sparse, and there were only a few orders every day. In order to increase the exposure of the store, he began to try the platform's promotion function and set some budgets for advertising. As the promotion progressed, the store's traffic gradually increased, and orders also gradually increased. Especially during some popular holiday promotions, his store's sales once broke a new high. During the promotion process, Feng also realized that the store's favorable review rate is crucial. In order to improve customer experience, he optimized the product packaging and established a detailed after-sales policy to deal with possible returns and exchanges from customers. At the same time, he also actively communicated with customers to understand their experience and use in order to continuously improve product quality. After a period of time, the sales volume of the e-commerce store gradually stabilized, and Feng's refurbished products began to be recognized by more and more customers, and many customers even left positive comments after purchasing. Some customers praised the clarity of the refurbished screens and the battery life, saying that these products are very cost-effective. These positive reviews helped the store improve its credibility and further attracted more customers. In the following months, Feng continued to accumulate customer resources and sales data through e-commerce platforms, and he found that he already had a certain brand effect. In further data analysis, Feng observed that many customers who bought refurbished products repurchased other accessories a few months later. This discovery made him realize that the product life cycle and customer repurchase rate are the key to determining the long-term development of the business. Therefore, he decided to not only sell refurbished screens and batteries, but also gradually expand to other electronic accessories and refurbished peripheral products. He found several suppliers with stable quality and carried out strict quality control on these new products to ensure that all the products on the shelves met the standards. With the addition of new products, his store sales further increased. As sales grew steadily, Feng also began to consider how to further expand his customer base. He learned that many companies now choose some affordable electronic products as gifts to reward employees when purchasing employee benefits. Feng began to think about whether he could promote refurbished products to the corporate market as a low-cost welfare option. He took the initiative to contact several local companies, trying to negotiate cooperation with them, and proposed to provide customized refurbished products and preferential plans to meet the purchasing needs of enterprises. After many negotiations, a medium-sized company agreed to order 200 sets of refurbished accessories as part of its year-end bonus as a trial. This order brought new growth points to Feng's business and made him full of confidence in the future. He realized that through continuous exploration and innovation, the business possibilities and market space would become larger and larger. He began to formulate a clearer expansion plan, striving to continuously break through his performance goals in steady development. Chapter 26: The Challenges of Expanding into Enterprises. Feng's new business model gradually got on track. His refurbished products were not only recognized in the personal market, but also successfully received the first corporate order. The cooperation of 200 sets of refurbished accessories made him earn considerable profits. However, while Feng was happy, he also realized that such large volume orders brought new challenges. Initially, Feng thought that he could just continue with the existing model, but the problems that followed made him realize the particularity of the enterprise market. For example, in enterprise orders, customers have higher requirements for product consistency and reliability, especially when it comes to large quantities of similar products. Any minor defects may be magnified and affect the reputation of the entire batch of goods. That day, Feng received a call from the head of corporate accounts. The other party responded, "Boss Chen, some of the refurbished screens we received have slightly different colors, which affects the user experience." This surprised Feng. Although he has tried his best to ensure the consistency of the products, it is clear that some details are still not in place. Feng quickly looked for the cause of the problem and found that the refurbished screens came from different batches and there might be slight differences in the refurbishment process. These differences may not be obvious to individual customers, but they become a problem in large volume orders from enterprises. In order to maintain the long-term cooperation of the enterprise, Feng decided to adopt a more stringent quality inspection process. After discussing with the team, he developed a new standardized process, including adding a test link after each batch of refurbishment to ensure that the color and clarity of the screen remain consistent. In addition, he also purchased some professional testing equipment to accurately control the various parameters of the product. After completing the adjustment, Qin took the initiative to contact the customer, expressed his commitment to improving quality, and proposed to unconditionally replace the problematic screen. This responsible attitude was recognized by the customer, and the cooperation between the two parties continued. After solving the quality problem, Qin began to think about how to further expand the corporate market. He knew that although the current business development was going smoothly, it was still very risky to rely only on individual customers and a single corporate cooperation. So he began to try to contact more corporate customers and design some service solutions for enterprises, such as providing long-term after-sales maintenance and batch customization, in order to increase customer stickiness. Soon after, he was introduced by a friend to a technology company of a certain size. The company purchases some welfare products for its employees every year, and Qin's refurbished products have attracted their attention with their high-cost performance. During the talks between the two parties, the other party put forward requirements for product stability and supply chain, and even required Qin's company to provide at least 3 months of stock to ensure that the procurement plan would not be affected by product shortages. This is a big challenge for Qin's renovation business. In order to ensure a stable supply, he decided to establish partnerships with more suppliers and gradually improve his supply chain system. At the same time, he also considered setting up a small warehouse to provide stocking services at any time to meet the needs of corporate customers. After a series of preparations, Qin successfully signed a long-term cooperation agreement with the technology company. The first batch of orders was set at 500 sets of refurbished products, including batteries, screens, and other commonly used accessories. Because the goods were prepared in advance, he quickly completed the delivery of this batch of orders and received praise from customers. However, as his business expanded, Qin also discovered new problems. Corporate clients were more complicated in their payment methods, and many companies required monthly or quarterly settlements, which undoubtedly increased financial pressure for him with less working capital. In order to deal with this problem, Qin began to learn how to optimize cash flow management and contacted some experienced peers to listen to their advice. Under their guidance, Qin gradually mastered the skills of capital turnover, established connections with banks, and obtained some low-interest loans as working capital supplements. Through this series of measures, his renovation business gradually stabilized, and the increase in corporate customers brought him new profit points and gave his company room for further development. As the business volume continued to increase, Qin's company gradually grew from a small workshop to a renovation supplier of a certain scale. His team also expanded to more than a dozen people, each responsible for different business modules, including quality inspection, warehousing, after-sales, etc. Qin himself began to formulate the company's future development plan, hoping to build the renovation business into an influential brand in the industry. Watching the company grow step by step, Qin felt full of a sense of accomplishment. Chapter 27: Technological Innovation and New Business Development. Qin's company gradually gained a firm foothold, and its refurbished products were not only widely recognized in the market, but also received orders from many corporate customers. However, as market competition became increasingly fierce, more and more refurbished companies emerged, especially in terms of price wars. These competitors continued to lower prices, bringing unprecedented challenges to Qin's company. Qin realized that in order to maintain a competitive advantage in the fierce market, he must break through the existing model, carry out technological innovation, and widen the gap with other competitors in terms of product quality and technical content. He was determined to introduce advanced automated testing technology to improve product quality and renovation efficiency. After much investigation, he decided to purchase the latest intelligent testing equipment, which can accurately identify product defects, including subtle color differences in the screen, deviations in battery performance, etc., greatly improving product consistency. In order to ensure that the new equipment can be put into use quickly, Qin conducted comprehensive training for the team. He personally led the staff to learn how to use the equipment and formulated a series of quality inspection processes to ensure that every refurbished product has been strictly screened and meets quality standards. After the equipment was put into use, the effect was immediate and the product quality was significantly improved. Customers soon noticed that Qin's product quality was more stable and after-sales problems were significantly reduced, which made many long-term customers satisfied. The high-quality products brought by the new technology gradually made Qin's company gain a reputation in the mid to high-end market, and even attracted the favor of more corporate customers. After learning about Qin Feng's technical improvements, a large e-commerce company took the initiative to contact him, hoping to have a long-term cooperation and customize a batch of high-quality refurbished accessories for them. After some negotiations, the two sides finally reached a one-year cooperation agreement, and the first batch of orders was 1,000 sets of screens and battery components. The amount of this order is not cheap, which is undoubtedly a huge breakthrough for the company, but it also brings new challenges. This e-commerce company has extremely high requirements for product quality. In addition to having standards for the appearance and performance after renovation, it also pays special attention to the stability and consistency of the product. Qin Feng decided to set up a special team for this order, responsible for the entire process from raw material procurement to final shipment. He also decided to invest part of the company's revenue in purchasing new equipment and expanding production capacity to ensure that orders can be completed on time and with quality. During the project, Qin Feng gradually realized that corporate customers' requirements for products are not just about quality, they also need more flexible and personalized services. In order to meet such needs, Qin Feng launched the enterprise customization business, providing customized solutions for different customer needs, including product appearance, packaging, logos, etc., and even adding some small functions according to customers' special requirements. He also worked with customers to develop long-term cooperation plans and regularly improve products to adapt to market changes. This move has helped the company gain a firm foothold in the corporate market, and some startups, shopping malls, and electronic product agents have also come to Qin Feng, hoping to establish cooperative relationships with them. These corporate customers value cost-effectiveness in their purchases, and Qin Feng has a relative advantage in cost through refurbishment technology and intelligent testing equipment, and can offer more competitive prices. As the company expanded, Qin Feng faced more and more management challenges. He realized that he still had room for improvement in team management and business processes. So he hired an experienced operations manager to help him standardize the work processes of various departments of the company and design a more sophisticated quality control and after-sales service system to ensure that the company's service level kept pace with business expansion. In addition, in order to maintain the stability of the company's funds, Qin Feng negotiated with a local bank and successfully obtained short-term loan support to cope with the long-term payment period of corporate customers and the company's internal liquidity needs. In this way, the company can not only maintain flexibility in business expansion, but also reserve more capital space for future expansion. Although the business is gradually getting on track, Qin Feng has not let down his guard. He is well aware that the renovation industry is full of unknown changes. In order to cope with future challenges, he plans to establish a dedicated R&D team to explore new technologies and product updates. He also considers introducing more data analysis methods to continuously optimize products and services through accurate analysis of customer needs. In this process, Qin Feng's vision gradually expanded. He was no longer satisfied with being a small and medium-sized enterprise in the renovation industry, but began to develop towards branding. He formulated a future plan for the company's brand, hoping to build the company into a leading brand in the domestic renovation industry and even expand its business to overseas markets. Everything is developing in the direction he expected, and Qin Feng has become more convinced that technological innovation and service upgrades are the key to the long-term development of the company. Chapter 28: Expanding the Market and Establishing Brand Image. With the continuous improvement of the company's technology and quality, Qin Feng's renovation company has gradually occupied a place in the industry, but he knows that to truly consolidate the company's market position, quality and technology alone are far from enough. His goal is to upgrade the company from a renovation supplier to a well-known brand, which can not only enhance the added value of the products, but also gain a longer-term development advantage in the competition. After careful consideration, Qin Feng decided to take several key measures to build the company's brand. First, he invited a professional brand consulting company to conduct a comprehensive analysis of the company's brand positioning, market research, target users, etc. The consulting company suggested that Qin Feng emphasize the concept of high quality, low cost, and environmental protection in the brand image, so as to attract a large number of user groups who value product quality but have limited budgets. Qin Feng agreed with this suggestion and immediately started to update the company's website, logo, and product packaging, and integrated the concepts of environmental protection and high quality into all visual elements. At the same time, he also established flagship stores on major e-commerce platforms, focusing on displaying the differentiated features of the company's products and expanding brand exposure through the platform's promotional resources. On social media, Qin Feng invested part of his funds and invited several well-known digital reviewers to conduct product reviews to ensure that the company's brand can cover more potential users. These reviewers highly praised the high cost-effectiveness and stability of the products, further promoting the brand's word-of-mouth communication. In terms of product promotion, Qin Feng decided to launch a series of limited-time promotions to attract the attention of new customers. For example, he launched a buyback plan in the flagship store. If customers are not satisfied with the products they purchased, they can exchange them for free within a specified period. Once this policy was launched, it immediately aroused great interest among customers, and many consumers who were originally on the sidelines also joined the shopping. This not only helped the company increase sales in the short term, but also made customers trust the brand's integrity and after-sales service. In order to further expand its influence, Qin Feng also cooperated with an environmental protection organization and launched a public welfare project. For every refurbished product sold, the company would donate a portion of the funds to the environmental protection organization to promote environmental protection concepts. This move not only demonstrated the company's emphasis on social responsibility, but also aroused positive responses in the environmental protection circle. Many environmental protection enthusiasts paid attention to the company and gradually became its loyal customer group. As the business continued to expand, Qin Feng realized that relying solely on his own management exploration could no longer support the company's long-term development. In order to ensure the company's healthy and sustainable growth, he decided to establish a dedicated management team, including heads of marketing, R&D, finance, and other departments. These managers can not only effectively share his pressure, but also provide professional advice to help the company further improve its management system. Qin Feng also further strengthened the company's product line, no longer limited to the refurbishment of digital products such as mobile phones and tablets, but also involved in some small appliances, office equipment, and other fields. These expansions not only enriched the company's product range, but also allowed him to accumulate different customer resources in various fields. Due to the company's advantages in refurbishment technology, many customers began to give priority to Qin Feng's company, gradually winning a larger market share for the company. As the brand grows stronger, Qin Feng is full of confidence in the company's future. He knows that true success is not just about attracting customers through low prices, but about building customer trust in the company through the brand. He believes that as long as the company continues to insist on technological innovation and service improvement, it will be able to achieve long-term development in the market. Qin Feng also envisions expanding the brand to overseas markets within the next 3 years. He plans to expand the refurbishment business internationally by cooperating with well-known overseas electronic product recycling companies to open up overseas market channels. He has already established an overseas marketing department within the company, which is responsible for market research, policy analysis, and external cooperation negotiations. Step by step, Qin Feng is moving steadily towards his goal. Chapter 29: New Directions for System Tasks. Qin Feng had achieved initial success in the company, and the brand image was gradually gaining popularity in the market, but he still felt that something was missing. Just as he was thinking about how to better consolidate the market, a message suddenly popped up on the system. A new mission has been unlocked: Technology Upgrade Mission. Completing the mission will unlock new features and equipment improvement technologies. This task prompt immediately excited Qin Feng. Since the company gradually got on the right track, he hardly relied on the help of the system, but this task seemed to bring new opportunities. The task details mentioned that he needed to find several rare materials and complete the equipment upgrade to unlock the technological blueprint and bring new improved technologies and processes to the company. Task requirements. Finding rare materials. He needs to find a batch of rare materials on the market, with a quantity of no less than 500 grams, in order to activate the new function of the system. Develop new technologies. Through the technological blueprint provided by the system, optimize existing renovation technologies, improve product durability and practicality, and make them more competitive in the market. Product experimental verification. The upgraded technology needs to undergo a series of product tests and meet specific quality standards before the task is completed. Qin Feng began to think about how to start collecting these rare materials. He contacted several friends in the industry and secretly asked if there were any reliable channels to obtain these special materials. However, these materials are extremely scarce in the market, and many friends also said they were powerless. In order to speed up the progress, he even decided to visit several large electronic waste recycling stations in person to see if he could get some luck. The first stop he made was a large recycling plant far from the city, where all kinds of discarded electronic equipment were piled up, many of which were outdated or seriously damaged. Qin Feng found some parts here, which contained very small amounts of rare metals, but the quantity was far from enough. He was not discouraged and planned to accumulate gradually, preferring to spend time slowly collecting rather than giving up. The system seemed to sense Qin Feng's determination and proactively prompted, "You can use system energy to scan specific areas to discover the rare metal content." Feng was overjoyed and immediately started the system scan in the recycling plant. A patch of blue light spots appeared on the system screen. The more light spots there were, the higher the concentration of rare metals. Feng followed the guidance of the light spots and continued to dig out some discarded electronic chips, motherboards, etc. These parts contained trace amounts of the required materials. Although the system's target volume had not yet been reached, this discovery filled him with hope. He spent 2 full days running around several large scrapyards in and outside the city, and finally gathered enough rare materials. After completing the collection, he immediately returned to the company and handed the materials over to the system for processing and conversion. The system displayed, the mission materials have met the standards, and the technology upgrade has begun. During the technological upgrade process, the system displayed a detailed blueprint for the new improved technology. Feng studied it carefully and found that this technology can make refurbished electronic products use electricity more efficiently and improve the heat dissipation effect of the equipment, which will undoubtedly greatly enhance the market competitiveness of the products. In order to verify the effect of the improved technology, he selected a batch of old mobile phones from the company as experimental products and tested the application effect of the new technology one by one. The test results made him very satisfied. The refurbished mobile phones not only had longer battery life, but also significantly improved operating speed, and even showed extremely high cost performance among similar refurbished products. Feng realized that the technology in his hands has given the company a strong competitive advantage. The system reward prompt pops up: technology upgrade task completed, additional function obtained, mass production process. This function will greatly improve the company's production efficiency, reduce labor costs, and significantly increase the production volume of refurbished equipment. Feng immediately deployed a mass production plan and, combined with existing equipment, standardized the entire refurbishment process, from material classification, equipment disassembly to technical processing, and finished product packaging. All links are precisely controlled to ensure efficient and high-quality production. As mass production began, the company's daily output grew rapidly, and it gradually became a leader in refurbished products in the industry. Many partners came to him in hopes of establishing a deeper cooperative relationship, and even some competitors came to him secretly to find out where his technology came from. Feng knew that technology was the company's core competitiveness, so he rejected all cooperation involving technology leaks and chose to build his reputation with product quality and service. The achievement of the system's mission marks a new step for the company. Feng is full of confidence in the future, and he knows that as long as he continues to make good use of the system's resources, the company will continue to rise in the field of renovation. Chapter 30: Breakthrough of Market Pressure. Feng's company gradually emerged in the industry with its advanced renovation technology and mass production process. However, success always comes with new challenges, especially in the fiercely competitive renovation market. As the company expanded, Feng began to notice that competition for similar products in the market was becoming increasingly fierce. Some competitors even lowered their prices in an attempt to seize market share, which had a significant impact on the company's profit margins. Faced with this situation, Feng knew that relying solely on product quality was no longer enough to cope with the current market pressure. He needed to find new strategies to further consolidate the company's competitive advantage in order to cope with price wars and market share battles. At this time, a new task popped up in the system: Strategic Cooperation Task. The task requires Feng to find reliable partners to jointly expand market share and propose an innovative cooperation model to increase the company's market competitiveness and customer stickiness. After completing the task, he will receive a system reward and unlock the market analysis function, allowing him to grasp market dynamics more accurately. Mission Objectives. Find a partner. It is necessary to establish cooperation with a company that has abundant resources in logistics, supply chain, or sales channels. Propose an innovative cooperation model. By breaking the traditional cooperation mode, we provide partners with customized refurbished product solutions to help them increase sales. Improve customer stickiness, increase customer repurchase rate, and enhance product brand loyalty through cooperative models. After seeing the task requirements, Feng took action quickly. He recalled some large logistics companies and channel providers he met during several industry exhibitions, especially some of them had rich resources and channels in the electronic products market. After careful consideration, Feng finally chose to contact a local logistics giant, Xuanjia Logistics. This company not only has strong strength in logistics and distribution, but also has a channel network throughout the country and has close cooperation with many e-commerce platforms. In order to win this cooperation opportunity, Feng carefully prepared a market research report on the company's products and a customized cooperation plan. he proposed that the company could create a series of refurbished electronic products specifically for Xuanjie logistics. These products would be closer to the needs of end users in terms of quality and packaging, and different series could be launched according to different market needs. This model not only ensures that Xuanjie logistics sales channels have more choices, but also provides its customers with more cost-effective options. A few days later, the senior management of Xuanjie Logistics was very interested in Qin Feng's proposal and invited him for further discussion. During the discussion, Qin Feng further proposed that a set of sales strategies for refurbished products could be customized for Xuanjie Logistics, including online and offline promotions, as well as specially customized marketing activities to attract more young users. At the final stage of the negotiations, the senior management of Xuanjie Logistics was completely impressed by Qin Feng's cooperation plan, and the two parties formally signed a strategic cooperation agreement. According to the agreement, Qin Feng's company will exclusively provide a part of the refurbished product series for Xuanjie Logistics sales platform, and Xuanjie Logistics will use its extensive logistics resources and sales channels to promote the products to more cities. After the cooperation agreement was signed, Qin Feng quickly started to implement the cooperation plan of both parties. He set up a special project team to handle the orders of Xuanjie Logistics and ensure that each batch of products met the customization requirements. At the same time, he also stepped up the optimization of product quality and packaging within the company to ensure that every detail was done to the extreme. The system prompt appeared again, task progress update, the search for partners and the establishment of innovative cooperation models have been completed. Now the sales growth target must be achieved within 3 months. Qin Feng felt unprecedented motivation, and he knew that this was a new starting point for the company's development. The sales network of Xuanjie Logistics opened a door to a larger market for the company, and he must seize this opportunity. In order to increase product sales in the shortest possible time, Qin Feng decided to increase advertising investment, expand brand awareness through precise online advertising and offline activities, and launched a series of limited-time discount activities to attract more user attention. As the cooperation progressed, market feedback gradually emerged. Xuanjie Logistics' online platform sales data soared, and the sales of the company's products showed explosive growth. In just a few weeks, the company not only achieved the sales growth target set by the system, but also exceeded expectations. The system prompts, task completed, market analysis function unlocked. Qin Feng opened the market analysis function and immediately saw a series of detailed data reports covering market trend analysis, consumer demand dynamics, competitor analysis, etc. These data provided him with a more comprehensive market perspective, allowing him to adjust strategies in a timely manner and avoid the risk of over-reliance on a single product line. At the same time, he found that through cooperation with Xuanjie Logistics, the company's brand awareness has been greatly improved. Many consumers have become loyal users because of the high cost-effectiveness, and customer stickiness has also been significantly improved. After successfully completing this task, Qin Feng is full of confidence in the future. The help of the system has allowed him to find breakthroughs in the fierce market competition time and time again, and his business acumen is constantly improving. He knows that the road ahead will not be smooth, but he is ready to meet more challenges and opportunities. Chapter 31: Revenue Inventory and Target Adjustment. After this period of hard work, the company has achieved considerable profits in the short term. Qin Feng decided to count recent income and expenses in order to clarify the company's asset status and further plan future development directions. He sat in his office, opened the financial statements, and began to calculate one by one. Judging from the data of last month and this month, the company's business has entered a stage of rapid development, with considerable overall profits. Every sales and expenditure data is clear, and the company's cash flow is growing steadily, which makes him full of confidence in the future. Income statistics. After cooperating with multiple channels, the recent revenue is considerable. The specific sources are as follows. Online orders. Relying on online sales platforms, the sales of refurbished products have increased rapidly. In the past month, the total online revenue reached 4.8 million yuan. Offline channels. The company has developed new offline channels, especially in the high-end renovation market, which has received significant response. This part of sales brought in 2.1 million renminbi in revenue. Customized orders. The company cooperated with specific brands to develop a series of high-end refurbished products, and the revenue from this part reached 1.1 million yuan. Maintenance service. We have recently added high-end maintenance services, with a stable monthly income of approximately 500,000 renminbi. In total, the company's revenue this month has reached 8.5 million yuan. Expenditure statistics. As the business scale expands, the company's expenses also increase, mainly in the following areas. Production costs: as the demand for products increased, the cost of purchasing materials also increased, and this part of the expenditure reached 2.8 million yuan. Logistics costs: cooperate with multiple logistics companies to provide fast delivery services, and logistics expenses reach 1 million yuan. Marketing: to increase brand awareness, the company has increased its advertising efforts, with advertising costs this month estimated at 800,000 renminbi. R&D investment: in order to ensure product competitiveness, 400,000 renminbi was invested in technology R&D to develop new technologies and improve the quality of refurbished products. The total expenditure was 5 million yuan. Net profit and total assets. Based on the above statistics of income and expenditure, Xinfeng calculated that the net profit for this month was 3.5 million yuan. This made him realize that the company had entered a stable profit period, and the next goal should be how to expand the market and increase profit margins. At this point, Xinfeng's personal assets have grown from 12 million yuan to 15.5 million yuan. He feels a little proud, but he also knows that this is just the beginning on the road to entrepreneurship. Adjust direction and meet challenges. After completing the financial accounting, Xinfeng began to think about future development strategies. In the past, his goal was to achieve small-scale profits, but now that the company has expanded, he must focus on a larger market. While thinking, his cell phone rang. It was a call from a new partner asking if they could further expand the scope of cooperation in the renovation business. Xinfeng realized that this was an opportunity, so he decided to discuss the details of the cooperation in detail to gain a larger market share. After hanging up the phone, he knew that although the company's current profitability was good, to ensure steady growth, it must find more high-quality partners, expand product lines, and continue to optimize product quality. He planned to set up a dedicated market research team as soon as possible to analyze the market areas that may be expanded in the future and adjust the business according to consumer demand. New plan: in order to meet greater challenges, Xinfeng set the following specific goals. Expand business lines, increase cooperation with high-end shopping malls, focus on the mid to high-end market, and launch more upgraded refurbished products. Technology research and development: invest more funds to improve renovation technology and launch unique smart renovation equipment to attract more consumers. Expand sales channels, increase online and offline advertising investment, and improve brand exposure through social media and short video platforms. The pace of struggle never stops. Xinfeng stood by the window, looking at the brightly lit city outside, his heart full of fighting spirit. He knew that he had overcome the initial difficulties of starting a business, but the road ahead was still long and full of challenges. However, he was ready to face everything. At this moment, his goal was no longer just to make a profit, but to build the company into a leader in the industry. Chapter 32: Introducing High-End Customization to Create Brand Advantages. After several rounds of cooperation, Xinfeng gradually realized that the potential of the high-end market has not been fully tapped. Although ordinary renovations can bring stable income to the company, in order to gain a foothold in the market, it must rely on more recognizable products. Therefore, he decided to try to introduce high-end customization services to provide customers with exclusive products and build the company's brand advantage. He sorted out the existing supply chain resources, screened out several suppliers with excellent quality, and tilted the resources of the R&D department toward customized projects. After market research, he found that more and more consumers are pursuing personalization and uniqueness, especially in the appearance of electronic products and household appliances, and they are willing to pay extra for this uniqueness. The launch of high-end custom projects. Xinfeng convened the company's management team and elaborated on the plan for the high-end customization project. At the meeting, he identified several specific goals. Launch limited edition products, launch limited high-end refurbished versions of several of the company's best-selling electronic devices, including options for special materials and colors, to ensure that each one is unique. Provide personalized design services. Customers can customize the appearance and configuration of the product, and even add personalized nameplates or engravings inside the device, which will further enhance the added value of the product. Build brand image. By cooperating with well-known designers to launch limited edition and themed refurbished products, the company's brand awareness in the market can be enhanced. These measures can not only enable the company to stand out in the fierce market competition, but also attract a group of loyal customers who pursue quality. Marketing and cooperation negotiation. In order to ensure the success of the project, Xinfeng decided to increase the marketing efforts. After discussing with the team, he decided to promote it through online social media platforms and set up experience areas in several high-end shopping malls to attract potential customers. In the malls, consumers can directly experience the texture and craftsmanship of high-end customized products, while online, the team will produce a series of short videos to show the charm of customized products and create a sense of luxury and uniqueness. A few days later, Qinfeng received an invitation to cooperate from a high-end design company. This company has a high reputation among well-known domestic and foreign brands and is good at customized design for high-end consumer products. If he can cooperate with them, the design level of the company's customized products will rise to a new height. Qinfeng gladly accepted the meeting and hoped that through this cooperation, the company's brand image would be more distinctive. Production cost and profit estimation. While preparing to launch the high-end customization project, Qinfeng also carefully calculated the cost and expected benefits. Due to the high cost of customized products, including special materials, design fees, and processing, the cost is nearly twice that of ordinary products. But he also knows that high-end customers tend to focus on brand and personalization when consuming, and are relatively less sensitive to price. He estimated that the price of each customized product is about 3 to 4 times that of ordinary refurbished products. Although the quantity is small, the gross profit margin is considerable. According to market expectations, if customized products can reach 10% of the company's sales, it will bring the company at least 20% more net profit than ordinary products. Project progress and feedback. Soon after the project was launched, the first batch of high-end customized products were unveiled in the shopping mall experience area. Many customers were attracted by its unique design and asked about the customization process and price. Especially those young consumers showed strong interest. Seeing such positive feedback from consumers, Qinfeng was full of confidence in this business line. To increase interactivity, Qinfeng also arranged for designers to communicate with consumers face-to-face to listen to their needs and suggestions. Based on this feedback, the design team can further optimize the product to ensure that the product meets market expectations. A week later, the number of orders for customized products gradually increased, and some customers began to make appointments to place orders. Although the processing procedures for these orders are more complicated than ordinary orders, the company has gradually established a reputation in the high-end market by polishing its products one by one. Leapfrog development. As the company's customized products gradually gain market recognition, Qinfeng's confidence is growing. Although the company is still in the early stages of profitability, he believes that as long as it continues to adhere to the high-quality route and continuously launches innovative products, the company will be able to enter a higher level of the industry. By continuously optimizing the high-end customization process, the company has not only increased the profit margin of its products, but also further expanded its customer base. Qinfeng knows that the road ahead is still full of challenges, but as long as he persists, he will definitely be able to occupy a place in the market. Chapter 33: In-depth layout and expansion of business lines. Qinfeng successfully launched a high-end customization project and quickly gained recognition in the market. As the brand's popularity increased, he began to think about how to maintain this good momentum and further increase the company's market share. He understood that the current success was just the beginning, and if he wanted to gain a long-term foothold in the industry, he must rely on in-depth layout and diversification of business lines. Market research and business adjustments. Qinfeng decided to conduct a round of market research to analyze the future development direction. After discussing with the team, he identified several ideas. Extend product lines. The company currently focuses on refurbished electronic products, but there are still many high value-added old equipment on the market that can be refurbished, such as high-end home appliances, office equipment, etc. Extending the business to these areas can not only increase the source of income, but also effectively enhance the company's risk resistance. Launching a membership system. In order to attract high-end customers, Qinfeng decided to launch a VLP membership system. Members can enjoy more customized services, priority orders, personalized design, and other privileges. This will further increase customer stickiness and make them more willing to choose the company's products for a long time. Establish a brand community. Create a highly interactive brand community through the combination of online and offline methods, and regularly hold offline sharing sessions, design displays, and customer exchange meetings, so that users can not only buy products, but also feel the brand's value and culture. Qinfeng is full of confidence in these new ideas. He believes that as long as the company makes in-depth plans, it will occupy a larger share of the market in the future. Cost and benefit analysis. Although it is necessary to expand the business line, Qinfeng knows that every step of the expansion must consider the cost and benefits. He analyzed the company's current funds and finally decided to implement these plans in steps to ensure the stability of the fund operation. The step-by-step plan is as follows. Electronic refurbished products extend to the home appliance field. based on the existing production lines and R&D team, appropriate equipment will be added and professional technicians will be recruited, with an initial investment of approximately 1 million yuan. Development of membership system and brand community. Hire a professional membership management team to develop an online membership system, with an estimated investment of 500,000 renminbi. Brand publicity and marketing. The budget for the promotion of new product lines and membership system is 300,000 renminbi. The total investment is expected to be 1.8 million yuan. Xinfeng expects that through this business extension, the company will increase its monthly revenue by about 2 million yuan, and the profit after deducting costs can reach 800,000 yuan. Initial market response. After implementing the new strategy, Xinfeng found that the market response was good. The refurbished home appliance products quickly attracted a lot of attention, especially from young family users, who valued both quality and cost-effectiveness and showed great interest in the refurbished home appliances launched by the company. Especially after the membership system was launched, many customers were happy to become VLP members, which not only increased the company's cash flow, but also greatly improved customer stickiness. The establishment of the brand community has also sparked widespread discussion. Xinfeng promotes new products and company concepts through social media, increasing the interaction between customers and the brand. This interaction not only makes customers feel that they are involved in the company's growth process, but also increases their brand loyalty. New challenges. The expansion of business lines has brought the company into a period of rapid growth, but it has also brought some management challenges. In particular, in terms of supply chain management and production efficiency, the company's current scale still needs to be improved to cope with larger order demands in the future. To this end, Xinfeng decided to introduce a supply chain management expert to help the company optimize its processes. He also considered introducing an ERP system, enterprise resource planning system, to digitize the company's management, improve efficiency, and reduce costs. After much investigation, he found a suitable ERP system supplier and began to implement it. Setting new goals. In order to ensure the stable development of the company, Xinfeng set new goals for the next few months. Optimize supply chain management, ensure a stable supply of raw materials for refurbished products, while improving warehousing and logistics efficiency and reducing delivery time. Expand the brand community. Based on the existing online community, we plan to hold an offline salon or sharing session every quarter to give users the opportunity to participate and further enhance the relationship between customers and brands. Improve team quality, recruit more experienced technicians and strengthen training for existing employees to ensure the company remains competitive in technology and services. Continuous exploration and innovation. Xinfeng knows that the market is changing rapidly, and only by continuous exploration and innovation can he maintain his advantage in the fierce competition. He began to pay attention to more cutting-edge technologies, such as the combination of smart home and the Internet of Things, so as to launch more intelligent renovation products in the future. The efforts and goals in this chapter clearly show the company's growth in just a few months. Xinfeng firmly believes that as long as he continues to work hard, he will be able to take the company to new heights. All this is not just for profit, but also to make the company a true industry leader in the market. Chapter 34: Resource Integration, Brand Upgrading. After the high-end customization project and brand community achieved initial success, Xinfeng realized that in order to push the company to a higher level, it was necessary to integrate resources and upgrade the brand. He knew that relying solely on the current resources and team would not be able to maintain the company's leading position in the market for a long time, let alone support his grand vision for the future. Therefore, he decided to find more partners, integrate high-quality resources, and lay a solid foundation for the company. Establish long-term cooperation with suppliers. As the company continued to expand, Xinfeng discovered that the existing supply chain was close to saturation, and the suppliers' delivery speed and quality varied, greatly affecting production efficiency and product quality. To this end, Xinfeng decided to select a group of high-quality suppliers and establish long-term strategic partnerships with them. He personally led the team to visit the factories of several suppliers. After a round of screening, he selected 2 suppliers with advanced production equipment and sound management to sign long-term contracts. These 2 suppliers can not only stably supply high-quality materials, but also provide customized services according to the company's requirements. This decision provides a solid guarantee for the continued stable operation of the company's production line. Introduce investment and expand production scale. In order to ensure the company's rapid development funding needs, Xinfeng began to consider introducing external investment. He carefully screened several venture capital companies that were interested in investing. After many interviews and negotiations, he finally chose an investment company that was willing to provide financial support and respect the company's development direction. This venture capital company not only brought tens of millions of funds, but also provided the company with many valuable market resources. With the help of venture capital, the company successfully completed the second round of financing. This fund will be mainly used to expand the production scale, increase the output of high-end customized products, and further expand the product line. Xinfeng is full of confidence in the future and looks forward to using this fund to push the company onto the track of rapid development. Brand upgrade to create a unique image. After the financing was completed, Xinfeng decided to make brand enhancement one of the company's core strategies. He believed that only by forming a clear difference with competitors in terms of brand could the company occupy a higher position in the market. To this end, he planned to carry out a comprehensive brand upgrade. First, he invited a professional brand design team to redesign the company's overall brand image, including the company logo, packaging, advertising, etc., striving to present a high-end, simple and professional image visually. At the same time, he also plans to convey the company's brand concept to the public through multiple online and offline channels, so that consumers can feel that the product is not only a renovation, but also a symbol of innovation and quality. Expanding markets and entering overseas markets. While the domestic market is developing steadily, Xinfeng has set his sights on the international market. After market research, he found that many overseas countries have a strong demand for high-quality, environmentally friendly refurbished products. Especially in developed countries such as Europe and the United States, they have a high degree of recognition of environmental protection concepts and are willing to pay a higher price for high-quality refurbished products. Xinfeng developed a detailed overseas market expansion plan and decided to select several countries with large demand for pilot projects. At the same time, he is also actively seeking local partners to quickly enter the market through cooperative agents. He knows that this is a challenge, but he believes that as long as the product quality is excellent and the brand promotion is in place, the company will have a place in the international market. Team training and culture building. As the company expands, the number of employees is also gradually increasing. In order to ensure that the team maintains efficient execution and innovation during rapid development, Xinfeng has invested a lot of energy in team building. He believes that an excellent team is not only the backbone of the company, but also the source of power to drive the company forward. He began to provide systematic training to the team, which not only included technical and management improvements, but also covered the communication of company culture. Through regular internal sharing sessions and training, he made employees more aware of the company's core values and development goals, and made them realize that their work was not just a job, but also a fulfilling career. Continuous innovation, leading the industry. With efforts in resource integration, brand upgrading, market expansion and other aspects, the company gradually stood out in the industry. Xinfeng knew that the market competition was fierce and only continuous innovation could keep the leading position. Therefore, he encouraged employees to come up with more innovative ideas at work and set up an innovation incentive mechanism. For example, in the R&D department, Xinfeng encourages technicians to come up with new renovation technologies and product design solutions. In the marketing department, he encourages the team to expand the brand's exposure and market influence in different ways. The company also established an innovation award to reward employees who come up with high-quality ideas every quarter. This move not only motivates employees, but also allows the company to always maintain its innovative vitality and market competitiveness. Planning for the future. With the accumulation and development in this stage, the company has gradually acquired stronger market competitiveness and brand recognition, and Xinfeng has a clearer plan for the future. He knows that all the company's achievements today are just a starting point, and there is still a long way to go to truly become an industry leader. Xinfeng already has a clear goal in mind. In the next 3 years, he will build the company into a well-known brand in the industry and strive to occupy a place in the global market. He has set new challenges for himself and formulated a long-term strategy for the company. Every step he takes is firm and down to earth. He firmly believes that as long as he perseveres, the company will surely usher in a more brilliant tomorrow. Xinfeng stood on the top floor of the company's office building, overlooking the bustling city, his heart full of fighting spirit and determination. He knew that the road ahead might be full of hardships, but it was these challenges that made him look forward to it. Chapter 35: Technological Breakthrough, System Upgrade. After brand upgrading and market expansion, the company's position in the industry has gradually stabilized. In order to maintain long-term competitiveness, Xinfeng began to turn his attention to technological breakthroughs and system upgrades. He knows that the core competitiveness of the renovation industry lies not only in product quality and design, but also in technological innovation. In order to stay ahead in the market, it is necessary to continuously improve product quality and renovation efficiency. Establishment of Technology R&D Center. Qin Feng decided to set up an independent technology research and development center to focus on the innovation of renovation technology. He realized that different equipment in different damage situations in the renovation process require customized solutions, which rely on a strong technical team and R&D capabilities. He selected a group of experienced engineers from the company's existing technical personnel, provided them with sufficient funds and equipment support, and encouraged them to innovate boldly. After the establishment of the R&D center, Qin Feng and his team set several main goals. Improve renovation efficiency. By introducing advanced cleaning and maintenance technologies, the renovation process can be made more efficient and automated, thereby reducing labor costs. Extend product life. By improving the refurbishment process, the life of refurbished products can be close to or even exceed that of new products, allowing customers to experience the high cost effectiveness of refurbished products. Environmentally friendly processes. Research and develop more environmentally friendly renovation materials and processes to reduce pollution during the production process and enhance the company's green image. Qin Feng believes that technological breakthroughs will lay a solid foundation for the company's future development. System upgrade, digital management. While developing technology, Qin Feng realized that as the company's business expanded, the complexity of management was also increasing, and traditional manual operations and management methods could no longer meet the needs. He decided to fully upgrade the company's system and introduce a data-based management platform to achieve intelligent resource allocation and operations. He conducted a detailed study of the ERP enterprise resource planning systems on the market and finally selected a system that was suitable for the company's business. He also invited experts from the system supplier to train employees to ensure that each department could use the new system efficiently. After the new ERP system was put into operation, the company has achieved significant improvements in the following aspects. Inventory management. The system can track inventory in real time and promptly warn of material shortages to avoid production progress being affected by supply chain problems. Order management. The order processing process is more standardized, order tracking is clear, and customers can check the order status in real time, which improves customer satisfaction. Financial management. The system can automatically generate financial statements to help companies accurately calculate costs and profits and provide data support for future investment decisions. Through system upgrades, the company's management efficiency has been significantly improved, allowing Qin Feng to focus more on expanding its core business. Initial results of technological breakthroughs. After several months of hard work, the R&D team successfully launched a new set of renovation processes. This process can more effectively remove stains and scratches on the surface of the product, making the product look brand new, almost the same as a new product. At the same time, the team also developed an environmentally friendly cleaning agent that not only greatly reduces pollutant emissions, but also effectively reduces cleaning costs. With the support of new technology, product quality has been significantly improved, and the company's reputation in the market has been further consolidated. Consumers' trust in the company's refurbished products has gradually increased, believing that the company not only pays attention to quality, but also pays attention to environmental protection, and are willing to choose the company's products. Data analysis and market positioning. Through data analysis of the ERP system, Qin Feng was able to gain a more comprehensive understanding of market demand and customer preferences. He found that the market demand for high-end products is constantly increasing, especially among young consumers, who pay more attention to product quality and brand. He decided to further focus the company's future market positioning on high-end refurbished products. To this end, he adjusted the product line, reduced the proportion of low-end products, and focused on developing high-end customization and mid to high-end refurbished products. At the same time, he also found that some customers were on the sidelines about refurbished products, and they still had doubts about the quality and after-sales service of the products. In response to this situation, Qin Feng decided to strengthen after-sales service and extend the product warranty period to dispel customers' concerns and further enhance customer loyalty. New marketing strategy and brand promotion. In order to further enhance brand awareness, Qin Feng decided to adopt a new marketing strategy. He contacted several well-known marketing companies and developed a detailed brand promotion plan. In addition to traditional advertising, he also planned to promote the product through online channels such as live broadcasts and social media, and invite some well-known bloggers to share their product experience. During the promotion process, Qin Feng paid special attention to telling the brand story. He hoped to let consumers understand the philosophy and mission behind the company, not just a renovation company, but a company committed to green environmental protection and resource recycling. Through this publicity method, the company's brand gradually gained popularity and attracted a large number of loyal fans. Cooperate with universities to promote technological innovation. In order to maintain the leading edge of technology, Qinfeng decided to cooperate with the laboratories of several well-known universities to jointly carry out research on renovation technology. Universities have rich scientific research resources and professional knowledge, and the company can provide practical application scenarios for the research results of universities and realize the integration of industry, academia, and research. The cooperation between the two parties can not only help the company further improve its technical level, but also provide market opportunities for the research results of universities. This move has been widely recognized in the industry and won more social attention and support for the company. Qinfeng's long-term plan. After a series of technological innovations and system upgrades, the company has entered a period of steady development, but Qinfeng has not slowed down. He knows clearly that the market is changing rapidly, and only by constantly innovating and adjusting strategies can the company maintain its competitiveness. Qinfeng has formulated a long-term development plan. In the next 5 years, the company will establish multiple branches around the world to further expand the international market. He hopes that the company can not only occupy a place in the domestic market, but also become a leading global provider of refurbished products, making greater contributions to promoting green environmental protection and resource recycling. Standing at a new starting point for the company's development, Qinfeng is full of confidence. Through technological breakthroughs and system upgrades, the company has established strong core competitiveness and will continue to overcome difficulties in the market and meet greater challenges and opportunities in the future. Chapter 36, Entering the Overseas Market, Step by Step. After the domestic market stabilized, Qinfeng decided to formally launch the company into the international market and move towards a broader field. After many market surveys and strategic discussions, he locked in the European and American markets as the first choice for entry. The European and American markets have a high degree of recognition of environmental protection and resource recycling, and have a strong demand for high-end refurbished products, but it also means more challenges in competition. Formulate overseas strategy. Qinfeng is well aware that the consumption habits and cultural background of overseas markets are completely different from those in China, and rash entry may result in products and services not being accepted. For this reason, he has formulated a detailed overseas strategy, including specific plans for brand positioning, cooperation models, and market promotion. Qinfeng's core strategy is to promote the company's green environmental protection concept overseas, enter the market with the brand image of quality regeneration, and let consumers understand the environmental protection value of the product. He chose to steadily advance in a pilot promotion approach, first piloting in several major cities in Europe and the United States, and then gradually expanding to more regions. Through this strategy, the company can gradually adapt to the market with lower risks and optimize products and services based on feedback from pilot cities. Recruiting local teams. In order to better adapt to overseas markets, Qinfeng decided to set up a localized operation team in Europe and the United States. He worked with several well-known headhunting companies and recruited several senior managers and brand operation experts with marketing experience. These new team members are not only familiar with the local market, but can also help the company avoid cultural and market minefields and more accurately formulate promotion strategies that adapt to overseas consumers. In the early days of the team, Qinfeng personally participated in the training and introduced the company's core values and development philosophy to them. He emphasized that the renovation industry is not only a business behavior, but also a social responsibility, and more people should be made aware of the significance of environmental protection and resource recycling. The new team quickly got into the role and brought new impetus to the company's overseas expansion. Segment product lines and precise positioning. Qinfeng realized that consumers in the European and American markets have high requirements for product quality and customized services, and these demands just match the company's high-end customization and mid to high-end product lines. Therefore, he decided to promote high-end customization series in overseas markets and segment products according to different consumer groups to provide more targeted services for different customers. Targeting young people, Qinfeng launched a variety of fashionable refurbished products with simple and elegant designs, moderate prices, and cost-effectiveness, and for high-end consumer groups, he launched customized services, where users can customize product appearance, color, and details according to their personal preferences. Through this segmentation strategy, the company successfully attracted consumers at all levels and quickly established a good reputation in the local area. Cooperate with well-known platforms to enhance brand influence. In order to accelerate brand promotion, Qinfeng chose to cooperate with several well-known e-commerce platforms in Europe and the United States, so that the company's products can enter the mainstream consumer market faster. He contacted the heads of several platforms and successfully got the company's products into the recommended positions of these platforms through negotiations. At the same time, he also communicated with the platform's customer service team to ensure that he could respond to customer needs in the shortest time. In addition, Qin also actively sought cooperation with overseas environmental protection organizations, using their influence to promote the company's quality regeneration concept. He participated in several forums and exhibitions on environmental protection topics, communicated with environmentalists from all walks of life, and shared the company's achievements in environmental protection. This kind of environmental protection publicity brought a lot of exposure to the company and improved the brand's recognition in the local area. Using social media to reach young consumers. Young people in Europe and America are highly dependent on social media, so Qin developed a detailed social media promotion plan. He opened company accounts on Instagram, Twitter, and other platforms to share the company's environmental protection concepts and product stories, and invited some well-known bloggers to experience the products and further promote the brand through their fan groups. The company also held some online events, inviting users to share their experience of buying refurbished products, in order to build a sense of community among young people. During the event, Qin encouraged users to regard refurbished products as a fashion and attitude, showing a pursuit of environmental protection and quality. In a short period of time, the number of followers of the company's account rose rapidly, and the products became the object of young people's pursuit. Preliminary results and prospects. With the efforts of many parties, the company's overseas market has gradually opened up. The quality and environmental protection concept of the company's refurbished products have been recognized by European and American consumers, sales have steadily increased, and the brand's influence in the local area has continued to expand. Qin regularly checks sales data and market feedback from various places and finds that the company's market share in some major cities has reached expectations, and sales in other cities are also gradually increasing. Seeing the initial success in overseas markets, Qin has strengthened his confidence in the company's global development. He knows that there will still be various challenges on the road ahead, but he also believes that as long as the company insists on innovation, pays attention to quality and environmental protection, it will surely achieve greater success in the international market. Looking to the future, building a global environmental brand. Qin goal is not only to establish the company's foothold in overseas markets, but also to build the company into a global environmental brand. He plans to achieve an annual growth rate of more than 50% in the European and American markets in the next 3 years, gradually promote products to more countries, and set up branches in major markets to form an international operation network. He also hopes that through the company's continuous investment in the field of environmental protection, more people will realize the importance of environmental protection and promote the concept of quality regeneration to the world. Qin believes that the company can not only bring economic benefits, but also make a contribution to the global environmental protection cause. He has set his sights on the future and looks forward to the company creating new glory in the international market. Chapter 37, First Encounter. Unexpected encounter. During the company's intense international business expansion, Qin put almost all his energy into work. In order to relax, he occasionally took time to sit in a cafe, give himself a moment of relaxation, and also use it to think about the company's next strategy. That evening, Qin came to a quiet coffee shop he often visited as usual. He ordered a cup of coffee, flipped through the business magazine in his hand, and thought about the company's promotion strategy in overseas markets. After a while, a crisp female voice came from the door, with some rapid panting, as if she was jogging because she was in a hurry. Qin looked up curiously and saw a tall young woman pushing the door open and walking in. She was dressed in a professional outfit, capable and elegant, with slightly curly long hair, looking gentle and confident. She seemed to be looking for someone. After a quick glance, she walked straight towards Qin. Qin was slightly startled, thinking that maybe he had an appointment at the company and he forgot about it. However, her eyes finally fell on the table next to him, not on him. Qin subconsciously lowered his head and smiled, feeling that his thoughts were a bit redundant. As soon as the woman sat down, she accidentally dropped the folder in her bag to the ground, and several documents slipped out and scattered all over the floor. Seeing this, Qin immediately stood up to help her pick up the documents and handed them to her one by one. She looked up at Qin and smiled apologetically. "Sorry, I was a little rushed just now, thank you for your help." Qin smiled and said, "It's okay. Everyone gets busy sometimes." Then, he noticed the words Green Resources Foundation written on the document, which interested him. As the head of a company dedicated to environmental protection, Qin always pays attention to these organizations. He couldn't help but ask, "Excuse me, are you engaged in environmental protection related work?" The woman didn't seem surprised by his question and smiled. "Yes, I'm a consultant for the Green Resources Foundation. We focus on resource recycling and the promotion of environmental protection projects." She briefly introduced her work and then took the initiative to extend her hand. My name is Yi Ching. I happened to have a meeting nearby, so I came here to rest for a while. Qin Feng gently shook her hand and politely responded, I am Qin Feng, responsible for the operation of an environmental protection renovation company. We are also working on resource recycling and green environmental protection. It seems that we are in the same line of work. Yi Qing's eyes flashed with surprise, as if she didn't expect to meet someone related to her field. She looked at Qin Feng for a moment, with a curious look on her face. It seems that your company's environmental protection concept is worth learning. I wonder if there is a chance for cooperation. Qin Feng's heart moved, and he felt that this chance encounter came at the right time. He had been considering cooperating with the Environmental Protection Foundation to promote the company's products, and now he actually met relevant personnel in the cafe. He smiled slightly and nodded. Of course, our company's philosophy is to promote environmental protection and resource recycling. If there is an opportunity to cooperate, I will look forward to it. The two started chatting, from the challenges of the renovation industry to the popularization of environmental awareness to the difficulty of promoting resource recycling in the market. Their conversation always revolved around their respective work areas, but their appreciation for each other gradually emerged. Qin Feng found that Yi Qing not only had rich professional knowledge, but also was passionate about environmental protection, and her calm and meticulous attitude impressed him even more. Before he knew it, the clock had already pointed to 8 o'clock in the evening, and the cafe was about to close. Yi Qing looked at the time and smiled apologetically. Sorry, I didn't expect you to be so engaged in the conversation and disturb you for so long. Qin Feng also smiled. No, it's rare to meet someone with the same ideals as me. Before parting, Yi Qing left her business card with her contact information and position information. She smiled and said, Mr. Qin, if you have any future cooperation on environmental protection projects, please feel free to contact me. Qin Feng took the business card and had several ideas for cooperation in mind, but he was not in a hurry to express them at the moment. He just nodded. Okay, then I will definitely contact you. After watching Yi Qing leave, Qin Feng looked at the business card in his hand and couldn't help but feel a little excited. As the head of the company, he has been trying to find more resources and partners to promote the company's environmental protection business, and Yi Qing's appearance seems to be an unexpected opportunity. This chance encounter not only brought him an unexpected connection, but also allowed him to see more development possibilities in the field of environmental protection. Perhaps, at some point in the future, his cooperation with Yi Qing will become a major turning point for the company. He also vaguely felt that Yi Qing would not only bring him a new direction in his work, but also perhaps bring some unexpected changes in his future life. As Yi Qing's back disappeared into the night, Qin Feng's heart was filled with a long-lost ripple, as if this brief encounter would trigger more chain reactions. Without thinking too much, he put away the business card, walked out of the cafe, and headed towards the company in the breeze. Chapter 38: Strategic Cooperation. Qin Feng's life seems to have changed subtly after Yi Qing's appearance. Although it was only a brief encounter, Yi Qing's freshness, professionalism and dedication to environmental protection gave him new ideas about cooperation and the future in this field. As the company's development in domestic and foreign markets gradually stabilized, Qin Feng realized that it might be time to further cooperate with Yi Qing. A few days later, Qin Feng took the initiative to contact Yi Qing and proposed to meet to discuss the possibility of cooperation. Yi Qing quickly agreed, and the two met in a quiet business club. Qin Feng brought detailed information about the company and some of the latest project proposals, while Yi Qing brought the foundation's research results and promotion strategies on resource recycling. Explore the direction of cooperation. After the meeting, Qin Feng came straight to the point and put forward his ideas. Ms. Yi, after our last communication, I feel that we have many common points in environmental protection concepts. Our products and projects are all centered on environmental protection, and the influence and research results of the foundation are exactly the support we need. I think that if we can combine the two, the effect will definitely be more powerful than promoting each separately. Yi Qing nodded, with a hint of appreciation in her eyes. She smiled and said, I agree with your idea. In fact, our foundation has always hoped to find some excellent companies to cooperate with, so as to truly implement the concept of environmental protection into daily consumption and make more people realize that environmental protection is not just a slogan. The two hit it off and began to discuss the specific direction of cooperation. Qin Feng suggested that the logo of the Environmental Protection Foundation could be introduced on the packaging of the company's new products, and the importance of resource recycling could be conveyed to the public through public service advertisements or environmental protection exhibitions. Yi Qing suggested that the influence of the foundation could be used to invite the media to report on their cooperation and build Qin Feng's company into an environmental protection pioneer enterprise. Preparation of joint projects. During the conversation, Qin Feng and Yi Qing gradually reached an agreement and decided to cooperate to launch a joint project called Environmental Protection Pioneer, focusing on the research and development and promotion of resource recycling products. The core of this project is to deeply embed the concept of environmental protection into the design, production, packaging and marketing of products through the credibility of the foundation and the technical support of the company, so as to attract more consumers who pay attention to environmental protection. The initial promotion of the project was carried out in the form of public welfare activities. Yi Qing proposed to hold an online environmental protection knowledge competition to allow more people to participate and understand the practical significance of resource recycling. Participants can not only learn environmental protection knowledge, but also have the opportunity to win environmental protection products provided by the company as prizes. Qin Feng thinks this is a very good idea, which can not only expand the company's influence, but also make the concept of environmental protection deeply rooted in people's hearts. In the following period of time, Qin Feng and Yi Qing's work interactions gradually increased. The two had phone or video conferences almost every day to discuss the details of the project. Qin Feng was deeply impressed by Yi Qing's high efficiency and professionalism, and Yi Qing gradually discovered that Qin Feng was not an ordinary businessman. His dedication to environmental protection and strict standards for products exceeded her perception of entrepreneurs. An unexpected invitation. As the cooperation deepened, the relationship between Qin Feng and Yi Qing gradually changed from simple work partners to friends. One day, Yi Qing suddenly made an unexpected invitation to Qin Feng. "Mr. Qin, our foundation will have an outdoor activity next week, mainly to clean up the garbage on the beach and promote environmental protection. I know this is a bit temporary, but if you are free, why not come and experience it together?" Qin Feng was stunned. He didn't expect Yi Qing to invite him to participate in such a direct environmental protection activity. He smiled and agreed, "Of course, I'm happy to participate." On the day of the event, Qin Feng put on sportswear and participated in the beach cleanup with the foundation staff. At the event, he personally felt the impact of marine garbage on the environment. Looking at the piles of plastic bottles and packaging bags on the beach, he was deeply shocked. This experience made him more determined to protect the environment, and Yi Qing's concentration and seriousness made him feel gratified. After the event, Yi Qing stood in the sunset and looked at Qin Feng with a smile. "I can see that you really care about environmental protection. In fact, I have always been worried that many companies' environmental protection concepts are just slogans. Seeing you so serious today, I feel a lot more at ease." Qin Feng smiled and said, "Environmental protection should not just be a slogan, but everyone's responsibility. What your foundation does is very meaningful, and I am honored to be able to participate in it." Yi Qing showed a gratified smile on her face, and her eyes met Qin Feng's as if there was a tacit understanding. The two stood silently in the sunset, enjoying the tranquility and satisfaction, as if this common concept brought their relationship a step further. The project has achieved initial results. As the project progressed, the Environmental Protection Pioneer program gradually attracted attention in the market. The series of environmentally friendly products jointly launched by the foundation and Qin Feng Company were highly recognized by consumers, and sales increased significantly. The media also began to pay attention to this program, reporting on how this renovation-focused company cooperated with environmental protection organizations to promote environmental protection concepts. Yi Qing and Qin Feng attended the project launch conference together. They appeared in front of the public with an environmental partnership, which was well received by the media and environmentalists. At the launch conference, Qin Feng gave a short speech. He used real data and on-the-ground experience to show everyone the significance of environmentally friendly products. He emphasized that environmental protection is not only a part of the company, but also an obligation of everyone. Yi Qing also shared the foundation's vision with everyone after his speech, and said, "I hope that everyone can see through this cooperation what kind of changes cooperation in different fields can bring. As long as there is a will, environmental protection can penetrate into every aspect of life." The press conference was a huge success, and the company's reputation was once again raised. This cooperation not only made Qin Feng's company recognized by the market, but also made the relationship between him and Yi Qing more solid. In each other's work and life, it seems that they have gained a trustworthy partner. Thinking of return. Qin Feng returned to the company and watched Yi Qing leave. He couldn't help but feel a little emotional. This woman who was full of professionalism and concerned about the environment had given him a lot of inspiration and encouragement. He found that his feelings for Yi Qing seemed to be no longer just admiration, but also an indescribable tacit understanding and heartbeat. However, Qin Feng did not show it. He knew that he still had a lot of work to do, and the environmental protection cause also needed their efforts to promote it. His feelings for Yi Qing seemed to become both fulfilled and silent under this common goal. Qin Feng was sitting by the window in his office, thinking about the future development. He knew that no matter what, this cooperation would leave a deep mark in his career. And his acquaintance with Yi Qing opened a new door for him, making him more determined on the road of environmental protection. Chapter 39: Further Breakthroughs in Cooperation. After the project launch, the response to the Environmental Protection Pioneer program exceeded expectations. Qin Feng's company not only made a name for itself in the field of environmental protection, but also received considerable returns in the market. The company's sales have risen, and the brand has gradually become an environmental protection benchmark in the minds of the public. Qin Feng knows very well that all this is inseparable from Yi Qing's help and cooperation, and he can't help but look forward to future cooperation. Expansion of business opportunities. At a high-level meeting, Qin Feng discussed the future development direction with the team and decided to further expand the market of the Environmental Protection Pioneer project. After communicating with Yi Qing, they began to consider promoting the product to more regions and even going abroad. Through the resources and connections of the Yi Qing Foundation, they hope to bring the concept of environmental protection to a wider range of consumers. Qin Feng and Yi Qing met face-to-face again. They discussed the details of overseas promotion, how to customize environmentally friendly products according to the market needs of different countries, and how to promote products through online publicity. Boss Qin, do you think we can try live streaming to promote our products? Yi Qing suggested. Live streaming is very popular nowadays. If we can let consumers intuitively understand the environmental characteristics of the products, it may be more effective. Qin Feng pondered for a moment and nodded in agreement. This is a good idea, especially through live interactive broadcasts. Consumers can feel our philosophy more directly. We can invite some well-known environmental bloggers to showcase the products and talk about the production process with our employees. Next, Qin Feng and Yi Qing began to plan the live broadcast event. They planned to present every link from the raw materials to the packaging of the product to the audience in a visual way, and interact with the audience to answer their questions about environmentally friendly products. New market challenges. However, in the process of expanding overseas markets, Qin Feng also encountered some difficulties. Environmental protection standards, tariff policies, and market demands vary from country to country, which poses new challenges to product promotion. Qin Feng realized that it might be difficult to completely solve these problems with his company's resources alone. During the discussion, Yi Qing made a suggestion. Boss Qin, why don't we try to cooperate with some local environmental protection organizations or companies? This will not only save promotion costs, but also help us enter the market faster with their influence. Qin Feng agreed with what he heard and immediately started contacting some potential overseas partners and arranged for a team to study the specific needs and consumption habits of the target market. After a period of preparation, they successfully found suitable partners in several countries. The prospects for overseas market promotion gradually became clear, and the company's revenue was also growing steadily. Deepening and upgrading of the project. As the business expanded, Qin Feng gradually realized that the single sales model of environmentally friendly products could no longer meet the diverse needs of the market. So he discussed with Yi Qing to upgrade the Environmental Pioneer plan, launch more diversified products, and introduce the concept of circular economy. The two jointly designed a resource recycling plan to encourage consumers to recycle waste to the company after using the product in exchange for points or discounts. The recycled materials will be processed and reused to make new products, forming an environmentally friendly closed loop. If this model can be promoted in the market and resource recycling becomes a part of consumers' lives, the environmental protection effect will be more obvious, Yi Qing said with anticipation. Qin Feng nodded and said, that's right. We are not only selling products, but also changing consumption habits and truly making environmental protection a part of people's lives. This plan has received a positive response from the market. Consumers not only recognize the quality of the products, but also feel proud that they can contribute to environmental protection. The company's brand image has also been greatly improved, and it has gradually become a pioneer in the environmental protection industry. Personal and work balance. However, the busy work pace also made Qin Feng feel tired. Yi Qing noticed Qin Feng's mental state and suggested that he put down his work and relax, take a short trip to relax his mind. Mr. Qin, environmental protection is a long-term undertaking. We cannot achieve it overnight. Your health is the most important thing, Yi Qing said with concern. Xin Feng smiled and said, "You're right. Maybe it's time to stop and adjust your state a little." At Yi Qing's suggestion, Xin Feng agreed to put aside his work temporarily and accompany her to a natural scenic spot to relax. In the green forest, Xin Feng felt a long-lost tranquility, as if he had returned to his original intention of environmental protection. Walking in the woods with Yi Qing, he suddenly realized that this cooperation was not only a commercial success, but also gave him an unprecedented sense of satisfaction in his heart. Yi Qing gradually became a special existence in his heart, not only a work partner, but also a friend who could be trusted and encouraged by each other. Reaching a new peak. After the trip to the forest, Xin Feng returned to the company and continued to devote himself to the environmental protection cause with a new attitude. His relationship with Yi Qing also quietly changed during this journey. The tacit understanding and trust between the two went beyond an ordinary partnership. After returning to work, Xin Feng convened the team and proposed a plan to push the Environmental Protection Pioneer project to a higher level. He is determined to continue to deepen the environmental protection cause and make the company's products and services a benchmark in the industry. As the project continues to upgrade, the company's market value is also rising. At this time, Xin Feng is no longer just a manufacturer of environmentally friendly products, but also a leader in the industry. In the speech at the industry summit, Xin Feng and Yi Qing stood side by side, conveying the belief of environmental protection to the entire industry as pioneers. Through their cooperation, more and more companies have begun to pay attention to environmental protection and join the ranks of circular economy, forming a virtuous cycle for the entire industry. A new beginning. After the summit, Xin Feng looked back on his journey and was filled with emotion. He knew that the road ahead would still be full of challenges, but he was no longer alone. With Yi Qing's support and like-minded partners, they shared the mission of promoting environmental protection. Yi Qing stood beside him, looking at him with a smile. The tacit understanding and trust between the two were sublimated at this moment. Xin Feng secretly made up his mind that in the days to come, he would continue to work hard with Yi Qing to inject more strength and enthusiasm into the environmental protection cause. Chapter 40: Challenges and New Opportunities. Xin Feng's company has gradually expanded under the successful promotion of the Environmental Protection Pioneer project, not only gaining a good market reputation in China, but also gradually attracting the attention of the international market. The next goal is to stabilize the overseas market and further enhance the brand influence of the product. A preliminary exploration into the European market. After several discussions, Xin Feng and Yi Qing decided to turn their attention to Europe. Compared with the domestic market, European countries are more receptive to environmentally friendly products, and consumers pay more attention to the environmental standards and sustainability of products. Yi Qing used the resources of her foundation to help Xin Feng contact several European environmental protection organizations, hoping to further open up the market through cooperation with local organizations. However, entering the European market is not easy. Europe has strict environmental standards, and every aspect of the product, including materials and production processes, must comply with local regulations. Xin Feng specially formed a multinational business team to study the market characteristics and consumer preferences of European countries and formulate corresponding promotion strategies. Boss Xin, have you ever thought about setting up a production base directly in Europe? Yi Qing suggested at a meeting. This will not only reduce transportation costs, but also enable us to respond to the needs of the European market more quickly. Xin Feng's eyes lit up and he quickly adopted this suggestion. They planned to set up a small-scale production plant in Europe to cope with the growing overseas demand. At the same time, they also began to look for suitable local material suppliers to ensure the sustainability of the products. New technological innovation. As the business expanded, Xin Feng gradually realized that the existing technology and production model could no longer meet the high requirements of the market. He held many discussions with the company's technical department and decided to introduce a set of advanced green production equipment to improve production efficiency while ensuring environmental protection. The equipment was expensive to purchase, but Xin Feng thought it was a worthwhile investment. He was determined to implement the environmental protection concept of the product to the end, not only in terms of raw materials, but also in terms of production process, packaging, transportation, and other aspects. Yi Qing also actively cooperated and used her foundation to obtain a special environmental protection fund for the company to help the company alleviate the financial pressure of equipment upgrades. The injection of this fund gave the company more confidence and enabled it to smoothly promote technological upgrades. Adjustment of marketing activities. With the support of new technologies, Xin Feng decided to launch a large-scale promotion campaign in the European market. They not only want to sell products, but also hope to spread the company's environmental protection concept to a wider range of consumers through this promotion. Mr. Qin, I think we can promote it through community activities. Yi Qing proposed a novel idea. Many Europeans like to participate in community activities. We can organize some interactive experience activities, such as letting consumers personally experience how to use our products and the recycling process of the products. Qin Feng deeply agreed with this and immediately arranged for the team to prepare related activities. They set up environmental protection theme booths in some European city centers to show passers-by the environmental protection features of the products and provide interactive experience opportunities. Consumers can not only understand the production process of the products, but also participate in it in person and experience the fun of environmental protection life. This kind of people-friendly promotion method caused a strong response in the local area, and many media rushed to report on it, which greatly increased the company's brand awareness. In just a few months, the company's market share in Europe rose rapidly and product sales grew steadily. Back to the original intention. After the promotion activities were successful one after another, Qin Feng decided to slow down temporarily and re-examine the company's development direction. He did not want the company to lose its original intention in the pursuit of market share. He hoped that Environmental Pioneer would not only be a brand, but also an environmental protection concept that would truly change people's lives. Yi Qing deeply understood Qin Feng's feelings and discussed future strategic planning with him. They decided to invest part of the profits into environmental protection public welfare projects while ensuring profitability, and to promote the environmental protection cause of the society with practical actions. Qin Feng said with emotion, "Qingqing, we started this project to make money, but today I feel more and more that maybe we can do more." Yi Qing smiled and nodded. Yes, environmental protection is a long-term cause. We are not only shouldering our own ideals, but also contributing to the future of the Earth. With Yi Qing's support, Qin Feng established an environmental protection foundation to fund environmental protection projects in various places. They donated part of the profits to environmental protection organizations to support environmental education, afforestation, ocean cleaning, and other activities. This move has been widely recognized by the industry and society, and Qin Feng has also established a higher reputation in the industry. He knows that his career is not just about running a company, but also a responsibility and a mission. A new beginning. After experiencing countless difficulties and challenges, Qin Feng and Yi Qing stand at a new starting point, shouldering the mission of environmental protection and continue to move forward. The road ahead may still be full of hardships, but they are full of confidence and believe that as long as they stick to their original intentions, they can go further. At this moment, Qin Feng and Yi Qing smiled at each other, their eyes full of expectations for the future. Chapter 41, Love Begins. After the successful market promotion in Europe, the relationship between Qin Feng and Yi Qing gradually changed subtly. The time they spent working together made the tacit understanding between the two more natural, and they both felt a kind of unusual affection quietly growing in their hearts. Warmth during dinner. After a busy day, Yi Qing suggested that they go to a local restaurant to enjoy dinner and relax. The restaurant is located on the corner of the town. Although it is not luxurious, the environment is elegant and full of warm atmosphere. After ordering the dishes, Qin Feng looked at Yi Qing in front of him, and suddenly a kind of indescribable warmth surged in his heart. "I've been too tired lately. I really should relax," Qin Feng said with a smile. Yi Qing nodded, with a hint of fatigue in his eyes, but more of satisfaction. "Although it's tiring, when I see the results, I feel that everything is worth it." As the two chatted, the atmosphere gradually became relaxed. Talking about the future development of the company, the opportunities in the European market, and even about each other's life experiences, Yi Qing couldn't help but share his own growth story. Qin Feng also recalled the hardships he encountered when he first started his business. The distance between the two seemed to be quietly shortening. Unexpected heartbeat. When the two were chatting happily, Yi Qing raised his head slightly, and looked at Qin Feng with a hint of tenderness in his eyes. At that moment, Qin Feng felt his heartbeat was a little out of control. He looked into Yi Qing's eyes and seemed to read some emotion he had never seen before, which was a kind of comfort and encouragement, and also a deep trust. Qin Feng's heart moved, as if he suddenly realized that Yi Qing in front of him was not only his business partner, but also a person who understood tolerance and selfless dedication. He was suddenly at a loss, not knowing how to express this sudden surge of emotion. Yi Qing seemed to have noticed Qin Feng's reaction, and a faint blush appeared on her face, but she quickly concealed it and smiled faintly. "Boss Qin, it seems that you have been working too hard recently." Qin Feng smiled awkwardly and nodded in response, trying to hide his inner fluctuations. He replied softly, "Maybe, there are too many things to consider recently. Fortunately, you are here, otherwise it would be difficult for me to hold on alone." Yi Qing's eyes softened after hearing this, and he said softly, "We are a team, and supporting each other is the most important thing." A little farewell. After dinner, the two of them walked slowly along the cobblestone road in the town. The night breeze blew slowly, bringing a hint of coolness. Yi Qing tightened her coat. Seeing this, Qin Feng hesitated for a moment, then gently took off his coat and put it on her shoulders. Yi Qing was stunned for a moment, looked at him, raised the corners of his mouth slightly, and whispered, "Thank you, Qin Feng." "Nothing, let's go." Qin Feng avoided her gaze, but an inexplicable sense of satisfaction surged in his heart. After walking for a while, the two finally stopped at the door of a hotel. Yi Qing waved goodbye to Qin Feng and smiled slightly. "Rest early tonight, we have to continue the meeting tomorrow." Qin Feng nodded, with reluctance in his eyes, and whispered, "You too, good night." Watching Yi Qing's back gradually disappearing into the door, Qin Feng suddenly felt a sense of emptiness in his heart. He stood in the night, and a new concern seemed to arise in a corner of his heart. Late night introspection. After returning to the room, Qin Feng pondered for a long time in front of the window, his heart full of conflicting emotions. He had never thought that he would have such a subtle relationship with Yi Qing at work, but this feeling caught him off guard. Looking back on his past entrepreneurial journey, he always believed that he only needed to focus on his career and not be distracted by personal emotions. However, the appearance of Yi Qing broke his peace. Her understanding, her gentleness and determination all attracted Qin Feng unconsciously. He realized that he was not a cold and heartless person, but because he was too focused on his career, he neglected to perceive the warmth in life. The appearance of Yi Qing was like a ray of warm sunshine, illuminating the corners deep in his heart, and made him begin to re-examine his life pursuits. Qin Feng sighed softly, with both struggle and expectation in his heart. He knew that he could not avoid the emergence of such emotions, but at the same time he also understood that his current career was not stable yet, and he could not let emotions affect their cooperation. Inner determination. After a night of self-reflection, Qin Feng made a decision. He decided to temporarily bury this emotion in his heart and focus on the development of his career. He did not want his personal feelings to affect the future development of the company, nor did he want to bring any pressure to Yi Qing. "Perhaps, I should consider this matter again when the company is really on its feet and everything is stable," Qin Feng silently warned himself. He understood that sometimes letting go was not giving up, but waiting for a more suitable time. All the efforts and persistence in front of him were to allow himself and Yi Qing to face the future without regrets. With this unexpressed emotion and determination, Qin Feng closed his eyes with mixed feelings. He knew that tomorrow would be a new beginning. Chapter 42 New Breakthrough. After a night of thinking, Qin Feng gradually calmed down. He realized that the most important thing at the moment was the development of his career. Although his feelings for Yi Qing were growing quietly, he knew that this feeling could not affect the future of the company. So, he decided to put this feeling in his heart for the time being and focus on the current plan. Market Expansion Plan. Back in the office, Qin Feng and his team held a routine company meeting to continue discussing the expansion plan for the European market. Their environmental protection projects have opened up the European market, but Qin Feng believes that further expanding the company's influence still requires new breakthroughs. After research and analysis, the team proposed to increase the product line and prepare to develop an intelligent environmental protection home appliance to further meet the needs of European consumers. Yi Qing was very supportive of this suggestion. She suggested that some preliminary promotion and pilot projects could be carried out in the European market to see the market reaction. This idea was highly recognized by the team, and everyone immediately began to invest in the preliminary research and testing of the product. Qin Feng and his team spared no effort to promote the development of the project. Everyone worked hard and gradually overcame various challenges and difficulties. After several months of hard work, the company successfully launched its first smart environmentally friendly home device. This device can not only help users monitor indoor air quality, but also automatically adjust temperature and humidity, thereby improving the comfort and environmental friendliness of the living environment. Yi Qing's support. During this process, Yi Qing has been giving Qin Feng all-round support. Not only did she help the company secure several important cooperation opportunities, she also worked overtime with him to face technical and financial challenges. The tacit understanding between the two deepened, and this tacit understanding gradually evolved into a deeper level of emotion. One night, Qin Feng was sending Yi Qing home when he saw her dozing off on her seat due to work fatigue. Her face showed a tired but satisfied expression. His heart moved slightly, and he felt a soft emotion quietly surging. He gently covered Yi Qing with his coat, looked at her face, and secretly made up his mind to protect her better. At this moment, Qin Feng felt an unprecedented motivation. He not only wanted to work hard for the company, but also hoped to create a better future for Yi Qing and himself. Successful product launch. The launch of the smart environmentally friendly home equipment was a great success. The product was loved by European consumers. The company received a large number of orders in a short period of time, and the company's market value soared due to the hot sales of this product. Qin Feng's company quickly gained a foothold in Europe and gradually became an important force in the environmental protection market. At the celebration party, Yi Qing raised his glass and said to Qin Feng with a smile, "Congratulations, Mr. Qin, it has not been easy along the way, you deserve this achievement." Qin Feng looked at Yi Qing deeply, clinked his glasses gently, and said with a smile, "This success not only belongs to me, but also to the entire team. Of course, your support is also indispensable." The two of them looked at each other, and their thoughts seemed to be conveyed silently. After the celebration party, Qin Feng became more determined to develop and expand the company, and this effort was not only for his own dream, but also to live up to Yi Qing's expectations. New challenges and the future. However, as the company continues to grow, new challenges are coming one after another. Fierce market competition, tight supply chains, and technological innovations have forced Qin Feng to once again focus on the company's future plans. He knows that more innovation is needed to maintain the company's leading position in the field of environmental protection. Yi Qing stayed by Qin Feng's side, accompanying him in facing various challenges, and the two gradually became indispensable to each other. Qin Feng also gradually realized that Yi Qing had already integrated into his life, and he secretly decided in his heart that once the company was on the right track, he would express his feelings to Yi Qing. In the dead of night, Qin Feng stood in front of the French window in his office, looking at the dazzling city night view, his heart filled with infinite expectations and motivation. He knew that the road ahead might still be bumpy, but as long as Yi Qing was by his side, everything was full of hope. Chapter 43: New Business Layout. After the success of the smart environmental protection home equipment, the company has received widespread attention, but Qin Feng knows that the market competition is very fierce. He must seize this opportunity of success, quickly expand the layout, and firmly grasp the market dividend. Therefore, he decided to lead the team to design a new business plan to establish a complete ecological chain of environmental protection products. Ecological chain concept. Qin Feng convened the company's senior management and proposed the idea of establishing a complete ecological chain of environmental protection products, no longer limited to a single device, but to develop a series of product lines ranging from home furnishings, daily necessities to industrial solutions. This will not only consolidate the company's position in the environmental protection industry, but also achieve cross-field expansion, allowing the company to gain more market share and profit points. We have opened up the market. What we need to do now is to build more products so that consumers can find answers to all their environmental protection needs here. Qin Feng's eyes flashed with confidence. The team was infected by his passion and their morale was boosted. Yi Qing also made some suggestions at the meeting, emphasizing the need to pay attention to the linkage and data management between products in order to improve the user experience through technical means. She pointed out that one of the future development directions of smart devices is user data analysis, which can provide users with more accurate and personalized services by understanding user behavior. After the meeting, Qin Feng appreciated Yi Qing's performance and praised her unique insights, which helped to improve the conception of the entire plan. The implementation of this plan requires not only technological breakthroughs, but also a series of resource integration, market promotion, and channel development. Yi Qing took the initiative to undertake part of the project and worked with Qin Feng to implement the new layout. Financing and negotiation. With the launch of the new plan, the company urgently needed to inject a large amount of funds for R&D and market promotion. Qin Feng contacted a well-known venture capital company through a friend and arranged a meeting. In order to impress the other party, Qin Feng made sufficient preparations, not only analyzing the market prospects, but also presenting the company's development strategy in detail. At the negotiation table, Qin Feng calmly and confidently demonstrated the company's future growth potential to the other party. He used data and cases to convince the other party and let investors see the value of the company. In the end, the venture capital company was impressed by Qin Feng's courage and business layout and agreed to inject a huge amount of funds to support his plan. After the financing was completed, the whole company was full of enthusiasm and confidence in the future. Yi Qing also secretly breathed a sigh of relief, knowing that the injection of funds provided a strong guarantee for the development of the company. She also admired Qin Feng's business vision and courage more and more, and her feelings for him deepened. Initial pilot and market feedback. With the full cooperation of the company team, the first batch of products gradually entered the market for pilot testing. In order to obtain real user feedback, Qin Feng personally visited several pilot stores and communicated with consumers face-to-face to understand their feelings and needs for the products. The positive feedback from consumers made Qin Feng more determined to create a complete ecological chain of environmentally friendly products. Yi Qing also conducted in-depth investigations into consumer feedback and adjusted promotion strategies in a timely manner, which helped the product gain a good reputation among users. She and Qin Feng had a clear division of labor and a tacit understanding, and their cooperation became smoother and smoother, gradually forming an unspoken trust. Qin Feng's confidence and future plans. After returning to the company, Qin Feng summarized the research results and market feedback into a report and shared it with all employees. His summary was concise and to the point, with clear data support and a vision for the future. The employees were deeply moved by his enthusiasm and foresight, and they all expressed that they would work harder and take this career as their own goal. Qin Feng also conveyed an important concept to the company team: environmental protection is not just a business opportunity, but also a future development trend. His goal is not only to build a profitable enterprise, but also to make this company a leader in the industry and lead the progress of environmental protection technology. This higher goal has injected new motivation into the entire team. At night, Qin Feng continued to work alone in the office, feeling extremely fulfilled. He knew that he had embarked on a challenging road, and every step in the future was crucial. At this time, Yi Qing walked into the office silently, put a cup of hot tea on his desk, and smiled gently. "Don't be too tired, I'm here." Looking at Yi Qing's gentle eyes, Qin Feng felt warm in his heart and replied softly, "Thank you, with you here, my pressure is much less." The two smiled at each other, and the tacit understanding in their hearts gradually sublimated into an unspeakable emotion. In the struggle of their careers, they accompanied each other, continued to grow, and moved forward together. Chapter 44: A Sudden Crisis. After a series of market expansion and capital injection, the company gradually gained a foothold in the field of environmental protection technology and its business was booming. However, Qin Feng knew that as the company developed, the competition it faced would become more intense and might even bring greater challenges. He did not expect that this day would come so soon. Pressure from competitors. At the critical moment when the promotion of new products was progressing steadily, a new company suddenly emerged in the market, launched similar environmentally friendly products, and attracted consumers with extremely low prices. This company not only had an advantage in price, but also pressed forward in marketing and publicity, directly targeting Qin Feng's products, which was obviously a premeditated market offensive. After a calm analysis, Qin Feng discovered that this new company was actually an investment asset of the capital behind it, and these capitals have always coveted the huge potential of the environmental protection market. Now, seeing that Qin Feng's company has been successful, they have united to try to suppress Qin Feng's market share. The team also felt tremendous pressure. Many employees were worried about the company's prospects, and morale was affected. Qin Feng realized that he must take measures in the shortest possible time to stabilize the morale of the troops and formulate a response strategy. Yi Qing's support. Seeing Qin Feng deep in thought, Yi Qing patted him on the shoulder and said with a smile, "Don't worry, we have experienced more difficulties, and this time will be no exception. As long as we work together, we will be able to get through it." Qin Feng was encouraged by Yi Qing's support. He clenched his fist firmly and decided to take the initiative. He immediately convened a high-level meeting to discuss the response plan with the team. Upgrade products and adjust pricing strategies. During the discussion, Qin Feng proposed a bold plan: immediately upgrade the product and add some innovative features to widen the gap with competitors in technology. At the same time, he decided to make some adjustments in terms of price, attracting customers through a variety of package combinations and preferential strategies to make the product more competitive in the market. The technical team worked overtime to improve the product and strive to complete the functional upgrade in a short period of time. At the same time, the marketing department also quickly adjusted the pricing strategy and quickly conveyed the preferential information to customers, creating an image of the king of cost performance. Collaboration with partners. Qin Feng not only made adjustments in products and prices, but also thought of further consolidating the company's position by deepening relationships with partners. He contacted several long-term channel partners and suppliers, explained the current market situation to them, and expressed the hope that they would support him in this market offensive. With the help of Yi Qing, Qin Feng successfully won the support of several key partners, who promised to give priority to promoting Qin Feng's products and provide more resources to jointly cope with competition. After a series of measures, Qin Feng gradually stabilized the company's position. A sleepless night of deep thought. This crisis made Qin Feng realize that the market competition will become more and more fierce in the future, and he must better plan the development direction of the company. That night, Qin Feng was alone in the office, thinking over and over again about the company's long-term strategy and how to remain invincible in the fierce market. The next morning, when Yi Qing came to the company, she saw Qin Feng's face was exhausted, but there was a firm light in his eyes. She said softly, "Boss Qin, we will win, because we have faith and determination." Qin Feng nodded, his heart full of gratitude. It was Yi Qing's support that allowed him to remain calm under heavy pressure and bravely face every challenge in the future. He knew that as long as she was by his side, all difficulties would no longer be insurmountable obstacles. As the company's strategy was gradually implemented, the market gradually recovered, consumers regained interest in Qin Feng's products, the company's sales began to rise, and the crisis gradually dissipated. This experience also gave Qin Feng a clearer plan for the future. Expanding into new markets. While consolidating the domestic market, Qin Feng decided to actively explore overseas markets, diversify risks, and enhance the company's ability to resist market fluctuations. He began to investigate the environmental protection markets in Southeast Asia, South America, and other places, trying to find more development opportunities for the company. Qin Feng and Yi Qing worked together to make a detailed plan for the development of the new market. They knew that the road ahead was still full of challenges, but that was why they deserved to go all out. Chapter 45: Opportunities for Cooperation. As Qin Feng's company successfully withstood the pressure from competitors, the company's morale was high and the market gradually returned to stability. However, he knew that relying solely on existing advantages was not enough to cope with the fierce competition in the future, and he had to constantly look for new development opportunities while consolidating the core business. Overseas market expansion. After discussing within the company for a while, Qin Feng decided to expand overseas markets. Southeast Asia and South America became his focus because of the increasing environmental awareness. Qin Feng worked with the marketing department to develop a detailed promotion strategy and tailored products to meet local environmental protection needs, especially smart environmentally friendly home appliances, which have great potential in the local market. Cooperation with overseas companies. In order to open up the market as soon as possible, Qin Feng actively contacted several local environmental protection companies, hoping to reduce entry costs and promote products faster through cooperation with them. After a period of negotiation, Qin Feng successfully reached a cooperation agreement with a well-known environmental protection company in Southeast Asia. The other party has abundant channel resources in the local area and can help Qin Feng's company lay out products smoothly. After the agreement was reached, the two parties quickly started cooperation, which made Qin Feng feel gratified and gave the company more market confidence. Funding. With the layout of overseas markets, the company's financial pressure has increased. Qin Feng began to seek new financing opportunities. By demonstrating the company's recent business growth and future potential, he successfully persuaded an investment institution to inject new funds. This money not only alleviated the company's operating pressure, but also made the team more confident in promoting in new markets. Product innovation and team motivation. In order to maintain market competitiveness, Qin Feng decided to implement an incentive system within the company to encourage employees to propose innovative solutions, especially the R&D team and the marketing department. He promised that if any employee's product or solution can bring significant results to the company, he will be given a generous reward. The incentive policy has made the atmosphere inside the company more active, and the creativity of employees has been stimulated. They have come up with many new ideas, among which one plan is particularly eye-catching. The team decided to add intelligent monitoring functions to the existing products, so that the equipment can automatically adjust the operation mode according to the air quality. This innovation not only improves the practicality of the product, but also makes the user experience more convenient. Qin Feng and Yi Qing's tacit cooperation. In this series of work, Yi Qing has been silently supporting Qin Feng, not only sharing a lot of management affairs, but also providing him with valuable advice at critical moments. The tacit understanding between the two deepened day by day, and the trust between them became more solid. One night, after work, the two sat in the company's lounge and chatted about the company's current development and future vision. Yi Qing smiled and asked, "Boss Qin, have you ever thought about what your future goals are?" Qin Feng thought for a moment and answered with a firm look in his eyes, "I hope that our company will not only be a leader in the industry, but also bring substantial changes to the environmental protection cause. I want to build a company that truly has a sense of social responsibility." Yi Qing looked at Qin Feng and smiled slightly, and her admiration for him grew stronger. She understood that Qin Feng's ambition was not just to make money, but to bring change to society. It was this belief that made her feel at ease and admired him. Business opportunities and challenges coexist. With the gradual expansion of overseas markets, Qin Feng's company has ushered in new growth points, but also faces new challenges. The complexity of overseas markets, cultural differences, and local policies and regulations have brought considerable difficulties to business expansion. Qin Feng led the team to overcome these obstacles one by one and constantly adjusted strategies to adapt to the needs of different markets. Through the efforts during this period, the company has gradually gained a firm foothold in the overseas market, with product sales steadily increasing and good customer feedback. The company's revenue has gradually increased, and its market share has also increased accordingly. Qin Feng's company has thus entered a new stage of development. However, Qin Feng knows that there is still a long way to go. He must not only continue to delve into environmental protection technology, but also maintain a keen sense of market trends and continue to innovate to cope with increasingly fierce market competition. In his mind, this career has gone beyond a simple commercial pursuit and is a commitment to the environmental protection cause. Chapter 46: Comprehensive Support After System Upgrade. After a series of market expansion and resource integration, the system finally had the ability to be fully upgraded again. He knew that in order to gain greater advantages in the market, in addition to relying on existing products and businesses, he also needed to rely on the power of the system. The system was the key to its own development and an indispensable part of bringing the company's development to a new level. New features after system upgrade. The moment the system update was completed, Qin Feng felt an unprecedented powerful energy inflow, and several new functional modules appeared on the interface in front of him. 1. Market Analysis Assistant. The new system provides real-time analysis of market dynamics and can accurately predict market demand and competition based on data algorithms. This allows Qin Feng to be more forward-looking when making decisions, so he can be one step ahead. He found that the system can even combine global trends to suggest new markets and products to develop. 2. Optimization of cash flow management. After the system upgrade, the cash flow management module has also been greatly enhanced. This function can not only monitor the company's internal financial situation in real time, but also analyze the return on investment of each project, helping Qin Feng to allocate funds reasonably and ensure that every penny is spent wisely. 3. Intelligent business strategy generation. The system's new features also include intelligently generating business strategies, developing the best expansion route based on company resources and market demand, quickly identifying potential partners and providing customized cooperation plans. With this function, Qin Feng can more efficiently develop development directions and seize market opportunities. The first test after the upgrade. Qin Feng decided to apply the new system functions to his overseas expansion plan. He first used the Market Analysis Assistant to conduct a detailed investigation of the Southeast Asian and South American markets and found that local consumers had strong demands for environmental protection, especially products related to air quality and water resource protection. Following the system's advice, Qin Feng decided to focus on the development and promotion of intelligent water purification devices. Water purification devices, combined with intelligent monitoring technology, can detect water quality in real time and automatically adjust water purification functions, which greatly meets the needs of the target market. Collaboration with Yiqing. After learning about the new functions of the system, Yiqing took the initiative to assist Qin Feng in implementing various new strategies. She was responsible for contacting partners in the local market to prepare for the promotion of water purification devices. Through her communication, several well-known channel partners agreed to give priority to promoting Qin Feng's water purification products in the local market. Implementation of cash flow management. With the help of the system, Qin Feng's financial management has become more efficient. He optimized the cash flow according to the system's suggestions, avoided blind investment, and reduced risks by injecting funds in batches. At the same time, the system also suggested setting up a performance bonus pool within the company to motivate employees to go all out when expanding overseas markets. Market response and order explosion. The launch of the new product attracted wide attention in the market, and the system also adjusted the promotion strategy based on real-time feedback. In just a few weeks, Qin Feng's company received a large number of orders. The surge in sales brought considerable profits to the company, and the system's statistics showed that after the implementation of these strategies, Qin Feng's company achieved a profit growth of more than 30% in a short period of time. Confidence in the future. The system upgrade has given Qin Feng even more power. He is full of confidence in the company's future and looks forward to creating more business miracles. Chapter 47: New Market Opportunities. With the support of the system upgrade, Feng's company has achieved remarkable results in the Southeast Asian and South American markets. The successful promotion of water purification devices has brought the company huge profits and high market visibility. As the company's business continues to expand, his eyes gradually turn to broader markets and more challenging business opportunities. 1. New direction of market expansion. System analysis shows that green buildings and smart environmentally friendly homes are becoming hot topics around the world, and environmental standards in many developed countries are also improving. Feng is keenly aware that smart environmentally friendly home products will become the next explosion point. The system recommends giving priority to the development of smart air purifiers, energy-saving lighting systems, and smart window control devices suitable for home use. These products can be combined with local needs to enhance the company's market competitiveness. Discussion and R&D. Feng convened a high-level meeting of the company and proposed a new product development direction. He explained the market demand obtained from the system analysis in detail to the team and emphasized the importance of the future market. After listening to the suggestions, the R&D team quickly designed preliminary plans for several new products, including smart air purifiers and sustainable energy-saving lamps. 2. Cooperation with local channels. Feng realized that to gain a foothold in these high-end markets, product innovation alone was not enough, and strong channel support was also needed. Through the Systematic Business Strategy Generation module, he analyzed the situation of several large local chain stores in the North American and European markets and screened out the most promising partners. In the end, he locked on a well-known North American environmental technology company and decided to establish a strategic partnership with it. After several rounds of communication and negotiation, the two sides finally finalized a cooperation agreement. The North American company agreed to fully promote Feng's new smart and environmentally friendly products in its high-end shopping malls and supermarkets to help the company open up overseas markets. 3. Large orders and supply chain pressure. The cooperation brought a large number of orders, especially the order volume in the North American market increased exponentially, which was both an opportunity and a challenge for the company. As the order volume increased, the company's existing production and supply chain began to be under pressure. Feng decided to optimize the supply chain and increase production capacity by expanding the factory and introducing advanced equipment. At the same time, he also used the system's fund management function to strictly control each expenditure to ensure efficient use of funds. 4. Sudden crises faced. Just as the company's business was growing rapidly, a sudden crisis hit. An important material supplier in the supply chain stopped supplying for some reason, which hindered the company's production. At the critical moment, the system quickly provided information on several potential alternative suppliers. Feng urgently negotiated with these suppliers and finally found a suitable alternative solution in a very short time, successfully solving the problem of production stagnation. Team motivation after crisis resolution. After the crisis was resolved, Feng organized a general meeting, where he shared the company's recent achievements with the team and thanked everyone for their performance during the crisis. To motivate the team, Feng announced that he would set up quarterly awards to reward employees who performed outstandingly in production and market expansion. 5. Financial profit and future planning. As the company's business expanded, Feng made a detailed statistics of the recent financial situation. The promotion of new products and the increase in order volume increased the company's quarterly revenue by 40% compared with the previous quarter, the net profit increased significantly, and the company's market value reached a new high. At this time, his personal net worth exceeded 50 million, and he was one step closer to the listing plan. Looking to the future, Feng decided to continue to expand the market share in the field of smart and environmentally friendly homes and further consolidate the company's global position. At the same time, he knew that he needed more innovative products and services to maintain market competitiveness. Faith in the future. Feng stood on the top floor of the company building, overlooking the lights of the city, his heart full of ambition and expectations. The company's step-by-step growth to today is inseparable from his rational use of the system and clear planning for the future. He knows that the road ahead is still full of challenges, but he firmly believes that with the support of the system and the team, he will lead the company to new glory. Chapter 48: The beginning of comprehensive market layout. As the company's overseas market progressed, Feng realized that the market layout in North America and South America alone was not enough, so he set his sights on the high-end markets in Europe and Southeast Asia. With the support of the system, he developed a more targeted market layout strategy, prepared to further expand the product line, and invested more resources in emerging markets. 1. Accurate market analysis. The system's market analysis function continues to provide support. The analysis shows that the European market has a huge demand for smart environmentally friendly products, especially among high-net-worth families. The Southeast Asian market has shown a strong demand for smart air purifiers, especially as the air quality problem in cities has worsened year by year, making this type of product attract much attention. The system recommends that the German and British markets be given priority, while promoting products in Thailand, Vietnam, and Malaysia in Southeast Asia. 2. Research, development, and promotion of new products. Based on the market demand suggested by the system, Xinfeng started the research and development of several new products. These products revolve around environmental protection and smart technology, including smart windows with air detection systems, smart lamps with energy-saving modes, etc. He is well aware that the European market has high requirements for product details, so he asked the R&D team to polish all the details to the extreme to ensure the high quality and applicability of the products. Team commitment. The R&D team worked day and night and finally launched several new product prototypes a month later. Xinfeng personally participated in the testing process to ensure that every detail met market standards. These products are also equipped with customized environmental protection functions automatically generated by the system, which greatly improves their energy-saving effect and user experience. 3. Expansion of cooperation channels. With the recommendation of the system, Xinfeng contacted several European environmental technology giants, hoping to accelerate his entry into the market through cooperation. After several rounds of negotiations, he reached a cooperation agreement with a high-end home chain brand in the UK. The brand will fully promote Xinfeng's smart window products, and Xinfeng's company will provide a full set of technical support and after-sales service. In Southeast Asia, he contacted several local supermarket chains and high-end shopping malls and successfully signed supply contracts for water purifiers and air purifiers. The system also recommended preheating the market before the product was launched, so Xinfeng launched a large-scale online promotion campaign on social media and successfully attracted a lot of attention through the cooperation of local internet celebrities. 4. Initial effects of expansion. After the product was launched, the market response was enthusiastic. European customers praised the environmental performance of smart windows, and the sales of water purifiers in Southeast Asia continued to rise. In just one quarter, the company's total revenue doubled, and Xinfeng's personal net worth exceeded 80 million, bringing him one step closer to his planned listing goal. 5. Talent and fund management. As the company expanded, management became more difficult. Xinfeng used the system's financial and personnel management functions to refine internal processes, ensure the rational allocation of funds, and introduced a group of elite talents to manage businesses in different markets. The system also suggested setting up branches to strengthen control over overseas markets. Xinfeng adopted this suggestion and quickly established branches in London and Bangkok. Thinking about the future. Xinfeng is standing at a new height. He knows that the company will encounter more challenges in the process of globalization. But he believes that as long as he makes full use of the power of the system, he will lead the company to continue to grow and move towards a more brilliant future. Chapter 49: New Challenges and Strategic Layout. As the company's market share continues to expand, Xinfeng realizes that in today's increasingly fierce global competition, simply relying on the existing market and product lines can no longer meet higher-level development needs. Faced with an increasingly complex business environment, Xinfeng decided to make an all-round layout from a strategic level, not only to consolidate the existing market advantages, but also to meet new challenges and expand a broader business world. 1. Technological innovation and R&D investment. Although the company has already occupied a place in the field of environmental protection technology, Xinfeng is well aware that future market competition will rely more on technological innovation and product differentiation advantages. Therefore, he began to increase investment in the R&D department and decided to promote a new project, Smart Home Holographic Projection System. Emergency mobilization of the R&D team. Xinfeng asked the R&D team to complete the preliminary feasibility analysis of the project as soon as possible and launch a prototype product in the short term. The system suggested that he could cooperate with technology innovation companies to accelerate the R&D process with the help of external forces. So Xinfeng contacted a world-leading technology company and reached a technical cooperation agreement. The two parties decided to jointly develop a smart home product that can achieve high-precision 3D holographic image projection. 2. Expanded market and funding requirements. As product development progressed faster, Xinfeng realized that new technologies would require higher capital investment to achieve large-scale production. He began to pay close attention to the dynamics of the capital market and contacted several investment institutions to prepare for a new round of financing. Xinfeng has set a more ambitious goal. He plans to expand the company from the field of environmental protection technology to the broader field of smart hardware in the next 2 years and become a leading global smart home brand. Financing and investment strategies. Through the market analysis data provided by the system, Jinfeng found that the global market is currently investing heavily in smart hardware, especially in North America and Europe. The company has established a solid market foundation in these two regions, so he decided to seek more financial support from investment institutions in these regions. Finally, after several rounds of intense negotiations, he successfully obtained a round of financing worth $50 million, which further promoted the company's progress in new technology research and development and market expansion. 3. Competitive pressure. However, Jinfeng did not ignore the competitive pressure. With the rise of the smart home market, many international giants have set their sights on this field. Especially in the United States and Europe, technology giants such as Google and Apple have also launched smart home products, and market competition has become increasingly fierce. Jinfeng knows that only by continuous innovation can he maintain his advantage in the competition. Strategies to deal with competition. In order to cope with the fierce market competition, Jinfeng decided to strengthen brand building while innovating technology. He asked the marketing department to launch a large-scale brand promotion campaign worldwide, using social media, offline exhibitions and other channels to enhance the company's brand awareness. At the same time, he also decided to use the system's data analysis function to understand the market trends of competitors and adjust the company's development strategy in a timely manner. 4. Adjustment of internationalization strategy. Jinfeng's goal is not only to occupy the smart home market, but more importantly to achieve a truly international layout. He decided to accelerate the expansion of overseas markets, especially in emerging markets such as Asia and South America. Consumers in these regions have an increasing demand for smart homes, while local brands are relatively weak in competitiveness, which provides a good opportunity for the company to enter. Establishing a localization team. In order to better enter these emerging markets, Jinfeng decided to set up localized operation teams in Asia and South America. Through the overseas market analysis tools provided by the system, he screened out suitable partners and quickly reached strategic cooperation agreements with these local companies. In addition, he also sent some management talents to these markets to ensure that the company can quickly adapt to local consumer demand and market changes. 5. Product upgrade and market feedback. The research and development of the smart home holographic projection system is progressing smoothly, and the test results of the initial prototype product are very ideal. Jinfeng plans to launch this innovative product globally, but he still needs more market feedback to ensure the true adaptability and market acceptance of the product. Market testing and user feedback. Jinfeng decided to conduct a small-scale market test in North America and Europe, releasing limited-edition smart home products to core user groups and collecting user feedback. Through these feedbacks, Jinfeng hopes to further improve product details and enhance user experience. The system also provided help, analyzing customer feedback data and giving targeted optimization suggestions. 6. Transformation of profit model. As the product line gradually expanded, Jinfeng began to think about the transformation of the company's profit model. Although the traditional sales model brought huge profits, in the future market, service-based income will become the key to the sustainable development of the company. In order to better adapt to market changes, Jinfeng decided to further optimize the after-sales service system of smart home and create a comprehensive service ecosystem. Exploration of innovative profit models. Through systematic data analysis, Jinfeng found that many smart home companies have begun to try to combine their products with regular subscription services, such as cloud control services and data storage services for smart home devices. Jinfeng decided to introduce this model into the company's business plan, and with the support of the technical team, embed relevant functions into the product to provide users with regular updates and professional technical support. 7. Summary and outlook. Looking back at the progress of the past few months, Jinfeng knows that the company has entered a new stage of development. From the initial environmentally friendly products to today's smart home systems, Jinfeng has come to where he is today step by step. Despite the huge market competition and technical challenges, he is confident that with the company's strong technical strength and teamwork, he will be able to continue to expand the global market and lead the company to become a leader in the industry. The road ahead is still long, but Jinfeng firmly believes that with unremitting efforts and correct strategies, the company's development prospects will be broader. Chapter 50: A critical step in global strategy. After several months of rapid expansion, Jinfeng's company has achieved remarkable results in the smart home market in North America, Europe, and Southeast Asia. However, he is not satisfied with the current achievements. He knows that in order to gain a foothold in the global race, he needs a more in-depth strategic layout and continuous technological innovation. 1. Build a data ecosystem. The company collected a large amount of user usage data to help the team identify product improvement directions. The system suggested building a smart home data ecosystem that integrates data, services, and user feedback to help the company establish a differentiated competitive advantage in the market. Qinfeng decided to add data sharing functions to smart home products so that users can obtain more value-added services through the company's platform and receive regular system upgrades. Data security and privacy protection. In order to ensure the security of the data ecosystem, Qinfeng has set up a data security team to ensure that user privacy is not violated. The encryption technology provided by the system makes the data transmission process safer, which makes Qinfeng's products more attractive in the market and helps the company establish a good reputation among users. 2. Develop AI assistant function. In the global layout, Qinfeng realized that the next step of smart home is to make the devices intelligent. So, with the support of the system, he developed an AI assistant embedded in the product. This AI assistant can continuously learn the user's living habits through voice recognition and machine learning functions, and provide a smarter service experience. Multi-language support for AI Assistant. In order to adapt to the global market, AI Assistant is equipped with multi-language support function, which can automatically switch according to the language of the user's region, bringing users a convenient user experience. Qinfeng also designed some special functions, such as weather forecast, schedule reminder, etc., which greatly improves the practicality of AI Assistant. 3. Collaboration with local partners. In the process of expanding overseas markets, Qinfeng realized that localized marketing strategies had a key impact on market penetration. He decided to cooperate with local companies and media to make the products more in line with the needs of target users. The system recommended some potential partners, allowing the company's products to quickly enter the sales channel. Cultural adaptation and marketing. The market culture in Southeast Asia and Europe is obviously different. In order to avoid unnecessary marketing mistakes, Qinfeng specially set up a cultural adaptation team to study the user habits in different markets. They planned a series of promotional activities with regional characteristics, such as launching discounts on water-resistant smart devices during Thailand's Songkran Festival, which quickly won praise from local consumers. 4. Proactively respond to market feedback. During the marketing process, Qinfeng also received a lot of feedback from users, especially suggestions on product experience and after-sales service. Qinfeng realized that these feedbacks were valuable resources for the company to improve its products and services. So he asked the system to analyze user feedback in real time and pass the results to relevant departments. Fast feedback and response mechanism. To ensure that the company can respond to the market quickly, Qinfeng established a feedback response mechanism to ensure that responses are provided within 24 hours after receiving user feedback. This measure has been highly recognized by users and has further consolidated the company's brand image in overseas markets. 5. Financial status and risk management. As the company expanded globally, Qinfeng also began to notice the increase in financial risks. A large amount of investment in R&D, promotion and cooperation increased the company's cash flow pressure. With the support of the system's financial management function, he conducted a detailed review of various expenditures and made an estimate of future funding needs. Risk management and capital preparation. Qinfeng decided to set up a risk control team to evaluate and monitor the company's financial situation in the global market. In addition, he also prepared a sum of liquidity to cope with possible market fluctuations or emergencies to ensure that the company's development would not be hindered by funding issues. 6. Strategic market expansion. In the global layout, Qinfeng did not expand blindly, but adopted a step-by-step strategy. He chose to gain a foothold in more mature markets first, and then gradually expand to other regions. The market analysis function of the system helped him identify the next target for expansion: the Latin American market. Latin America as potential. System analysis shows that the smart home market in Latin America is in a period of rapid growth, especially in high-end residential areas, where the demand for smart home products is increasing. Qinfeng decided to set up branches in Brazil and Mexico to conduct market research first, and then quickly open up the market through customized products and localized marketing strategies. 7. Strive towards the top goal of the industry. After several months of hard work, the company has already gained a significant market share in the smart home field, but Qinfeng is not satisfied. His goal is to build the company into a top brand in the industry, with impeccable technology, service, and brand value. Set 3-year strategic goals. Feng has set a 3-year strategic goal for the company to become a leading brand in the global smart home market. During this period, he plans to continue to strengthen product research and development, continuously launch new products, and increase brand publicity. He believes that through a robust global layout and innovation-driven, the company will be able to achieve leapfrog development in the next few years and become a benchmark enterprise in the industry. Summarize. With the support of the system, Feng has continuously expanded the market, optimized products, and actively responded to various challenges. In the layout of the global market, he has gradually realized the transformation from environmental protection technology to smart home. Today, the company has entered a track of rapid development. What awaits Feng in the future will be a broader world and greater challenges. Chapter 51: Opening a New Era for the Industry. Under Feng's careful planning, the company has developed by leaps and bounds, but Feng is well aware that the competition in the smart home market is becoming increasingly fierce. If he wants to remain invincible for a long time, he must continue to innovate. After several months of market research and technology research and development, Feng decided to take a revolutionary step in the field of smart home. 1. The world's first intelligent hub. Feng's team has developed a smart hub system that can connect all smart home devices to form a seamless living environment. This smart hub not only has powerful voice recognition capabilities, but can also learn user habits through AI to provide users with personalized life plans, such as automatically turning on the coffee machine every morning and adjusting the indoor light. More importantly, this smart hub uses the system's blockchain technology to ensure the safety of user data. Technical highlights. Adaptive function: the system can analyze the user's usage habits and automatically optimize the functions of smart devices. Double encryption ensures the security of data transmission and storage, eliminating users' concerns about privacy leakage. Low power consumption design saves 30% energy compared to similar products on the market, more environmentally friendly. 2. Build a smart home ecological platform. In order to expand market share, Feng decided to build the smart hub into an open platform, allowing third-party developers to enter and provide value-added services. The system suggested that in the future any device or application could be connected to the company's platform and be seamlessly compatible with the smart hub. This strategy quickly attracted the interest of many well-known manufacturers, who expressed their intention to cooperate. Unique advantages of the platform. Openness: users can choose devices of different brands according to their own needs to reduce compatibility issues. Cross-brand integration: the system supports a variety of devices and can be connected to the platform without replacing the original device. Data synchronization: real-time data updates enable users to keep track of family status at any time. 3. Business cooperation and capital expansion. Feng understood that global expansion requires strong financial support. With the help of the system, he introduced a number of international capitals and obtained sufficient financial support. At the same time, he decided to strengthen cooperation with traditional home appliance manufacturers and further expand the smart home market through brand alliances and capital cooperation. Collaborative projects. Joint development of smart home appliances: jointly develop high-end home appliances compatible with smart hubs with well-known Japanese home appliance companies. Joint brand promotion: carry out joint promotion activities in the European and American markets to deepen the brand impression. Financing plan: leverage the power of capital to further expand into Southeast Asian and South American markets. 4. User experience-centric operation strategy. Feng always emphasizes user experience and puts the ease of use of products and services first. He decided to open a global user feedback center under the advice of the system to respond to the needs and suggestions of global users in a timely manner. At the same time, the company established a 24-hour customer service support system to enhance user satisfaction and loyalty. Construction of user feedback system. Instant feedback processing: ensure that user questions are answered within 24 hours. User participation testing: invite users to participate in new function testing to enhance user stickiness. Global customer service, covering multi-language services to meet the needs of the global market. 5. Marketing activities. Feng concluded through system data analysis that holding offline experience activities can effectively increase product awareness and user purchasing intention. Therefore, he planned a global tour smart home experience exhibition, inviting consumers to experience the powerful functions of the smart hub in person. Promotion highlights. Interactive experience area: users can operate the smart hub to interact with home appliances and experience the convenience of smart life. Technology demonstration: demonstrate on site how the smart home ecosystem works to attract technology enthusiasts. Limited time discounts offer purchase discounts to exhibitors to attract more potential customers. 6. Market feedback and future planning. After the exhibition, the company received a lot of positive feedback and users showed great interest in the product. Xinfeng's system analysis showed that the market demand for high-end smart homes will continue to grow. Therefore, Xinfeng proposed a 3-year development plan, planning to develop more additional functions based on the smart hub, such as health monitoring, energy management, etc. 3-year plan overview. New function development, focus on the research and development of modules that can achieve remote health monitoring and automatic energy consumption management. Market expansion, explore emerging markets such as North America and the Middle East. Brand upgrading, through high-end brand positioning, the company will be built into a world-renowned smart home brand. Summarize. Xinfeng's company is moving steadily towards its goal of becoming a global leader in smart homes. Chapter 52 Initial expansion into overseas markets. The company has accumulated a large amount of customer data through the Smart Home Experience exhibition. Xinfeng decided to take advantage of this wave of enthusiasm to promote the brand to a larger overseas market. After market research, the team initially selected North America and Southeast Asia as the first regions to enter and developed a detailed expansion plan. 1. Market research and strategy adjustment. Through data analysis, Xinfeng found that the North American market has a strong demand for high-end smart homes, while the Southeast Asian market prefers cost-effective products. Based on this, the company has made adaptive improvements to the Smart Hub and launched 2 different versions to meet the market needs of various regions. North American version enhances data privacy and personalization features, and highlights high-end positioning. Southeast Asia version optimize energy consumption and cost-effectiveness to suit the budget of local consumers. 2. Establish a localized operations team. To ensure smooth overseas market expansion, Xinfeng decided to set up branches in major cities in the United States and Southeast Asia and form a localized operation team. The team members are composed of local experts familiar with the market and senior employees of the company, so as to quickly integrate into the new market. Sales team, responsible for brand promotion and customer development, and formulating regional sales strategies. Technical support team, guarantee after-sales service and ensure that problems encountered during product use can be solved in a timely manner. Marketing team, customize localized marketing activities according to local cultural characteristics to enhance brand awareness. 3. Global supply chain optimization. The expansion of overseas markets has put higher demands on the supply chain. With the help of the system, Xinfeng optimized the global supply chain, striving to reduce costs and improve efficiency from production to transportation. Procurement optimization, cooperate with local suppliers to reduce logistics costs and improve production efficiency. Logistics optimization, choose a global logistics partner to ensure that products can be delivered quickly and safely. Warehousing management, establish regional warehouses in Southeast Asia and North America to meet the growing demand for products. 4. Large-scale marketing campaigns. In order to quickly open up overseas markets, Xinfeng decided to launch a large-scale promotion campaign in North America and Southeast Asia simultaneously. The promotion campaign is themed Smart Life Changes the Future and combines multiple online and offline channels to achieve maximum coverage. Online marketing, quickly attract the attention of young users through social media, video advertising, and cooperation with internet celebrities. Offline experience activities, set up experience areas in crowded places such as shopping malls and electronic product exhibitions to let potential customers experience the convenience of the product firsthand. Promotions, for first-time buyers, we offer free first-year service, discounted purchases, and other benefits. 5. Initial results of business expansion. Through efficient strategies, Smart Hub has received good responses in the North American and Southeast Asian markets, with sales soaring and brand awareness increasing rapidly in just a few months. At the same time, the company has established stable relationships with local partners and formed a good market foundation. Profit data analysis. North American market, achieve a profit of $1 million within 3 months, with stable user growth. Southeast Asian market, achieved a profit of $500,000, with demand gradually increasing and huge potential. 6. Challenges and future prospects. Although the company has achieved initial success, Xinfeng is aware that there are still many challenges in overseas markets, such as cultural differences, policy restrictions, etc. System analysis also points out that in order to gain a long-term foothold in the global market, it is necessary to continuously improve product innovation and service quality. Xinfeng decided to invest more resources in technology innovation and brand promotion in the coming year to lay a more solid global foundation for the company. He believes that as long as the company always focuses on user needs, it will continue to lead the global smart home market. Chapter 53: Product Optimization and Customer Service Upgrade. As the company rapidly expanded around the world, Xinfeng realized that in order to maintain market competitiveness, he had to improve user experience and service quality. He decided to combine market feedback with system analysis to further optimize products and customer service. By deeply investigating user feedback data, he identified some details that needed to be improved, and quickly started the optimization work with the support of the team. 1. Product Function Optimization. Through systematic market feedback analysis, Xinfeng found that users have more demands for daily applications of the Smart Hub. Although the current system is fully functional, there is still room for improvement in details. Therefore, he decided to optimize the functions of the Smart Hub in all aspects. Intelligent Voice Upgrade. The existing voice recognition system occasionally has recognition bias problems, especially for dialect users, who have a poor user experience. Xinfeng decided to increase the system's multi-language support and dialect recognition functions to improve the accuracy of voice interaction. Environmental Sensing. Add temperature, humidity and air quality monitoring modules. Users can view the indoor environmental status in real time, and the system will make corresponding prompts and adjustments based on the data. Remote Control Extension. Optimize the remote control function, allowing users to control all home appliances through the mobile app even when they are away from home, ensuring that home devices are always in the best condition. 2. Customer Service Upgrade. In order to improve the brand reputation, Xinfeng decided to improve the customer service system to ensure that every user's problems encountered during product use can be quickly resolved. System analysis shows that rapid and effective customer support is one of the important factors in winning user trust. 24-hour Customer Service Center. Establish a global customer service network covering multiple time zones to ensure that users can get timely support no matter which country they are in. Remote Technical Support. Provide remote repair services for faulty equipment to reduce the frequency of users replacing equipment due to technical problems. User Feedback Channel. A new user feedback function has been added, and users can directly provide feedback on their experience through the app. The company will make improvements based on the feedback. 3. Conduct user research activities. Xinfeng decided to organize a large-scale user survey, inviting users from different regions to share their product experiences and make suggestions so that the company could understand user needs more accurately. The survey was promoted on multiple online social platforms, attracting a large number of users to participate, and the feedback data provided valuable reference for product upgrades. Activity Content. Questionnaire. Design a questionnaire to understand user satisfaction with different functions and collect their opinions. User Forum. Active users are randomly selected to participate in online forums to share their product experience. Opinion Rewards. For users who make constructive suggestions, the company will give corresponding rewards to encourage more people to participate. 4. Upgrade of marketing strategy. Xinfeng knew that in order to attract more users, the company must continue to strengthen the brand's influence. Therefore, he decided to innovate in the promotion strategy and deepen the brand's impression in the minds of users through dual online and offline promotion methods. Video promotion. Make a product function demonstration video to show the convenience and efficiency of the Smart Hub and enhance users' trust in the product. Co-cooperation. Cooperate with well-known technology bloggers to recommend products through their channels and expand influence among young users. Brand Experience Day. Regularly hold offline brand experience events to allow users to experience the powerful functions of the Smart Hub in real scenarios. 5. Subsequent development and prospects. The optimized products and services have received positive feedback from the market, and the company's reputation and user satisfaction have been further improved. Xinfeng is well aware that future competition will be more intense, so he decided to continue to work hard on user experience and service quality while maintaining product innovation to consolidate the company's market position. Chapter 54: New Opportunities in Smart Home Market. Xinfeng continued to promote the company's expansion in overseas markets, and with the help of the team, he accelerated the optimization of products and services to provide a better experience for the smart home market. Through early promotion and customer feedback, the company has gradually gained a foothold in North America and Southeast Asia. Xinfeng decided to take advantage of this opportunity to launch a new generation of smart products to meet the needs of more users. 1. New Product Launch Plan. Based on system analysis and user needs, Xinfeng formulated the research and development direction of new products, focusing on convenience and functional scalability. This new product launch will focus on Smart Life Upgrade, expanding the Smart Hub into a comprehensive system with multi-device linkage to meet the multiple needs of users' homes and workspaces. New Smart Panel. The panel will integrate temperature control, lighting, security, and other functions to control home devices with one click. Energy Management System helps users optimize the energy consumption of home devices, automatically adjust power, and reduce energy consumption. Multi-mode switching adds scene modes such as home, work, and entertainment, and automatically adjust device parameters when switching scenes. 2. Marketing Innovation Strategy. In order to expand the influence of the new product, Xinfeng decided to innovate the marketing method and adopt means that are closer to users to convey the product's versatility and high cost effectiveness. Live broadcast debut, release new products through live broadcast platforms, demonstrate product functions in real time, and bring users closer. Experience video promotion, share product experience with users, allowing potential customers to intuitively feel the product advantages. Online lucky draw, hold lucky draw activities on social media platforms to increase brand interaction rate and attract more user attention. 3. Overseas channel expansion. Xinfeng decided to cooperate with large chain retailers in North America and Southeast Asia to establish more offline sales channels so that more users can conveniently purchase and experience products. At the same time, he also promoted the optimization of the company's own e-commerce platform to ensure that users can enjoy a convenient purchasing experience both online and offline. Retail cooperation, setting up exclusive counters in well-known chain stores in major cities to increase brand exposure. Upgrade of proprietary e-commerce platform, improve user interface and payment experience, and optimize after-sales service process. 4. Strengthening the after-sales service system. As the user base increases, the company decided to further improve the quality of after-sales service to ensure that every user's problem can be solved quickly. Xinfeng knows that a high-quality after-sales experience can bring word-of-mouth communication to the brand, which is conducive to the company's accumulation of more loyal users in the long run. Global Customer Service Center, add global customer service, covering different time zones and providing round-the-clock service. Online repair support, launch online troubleshooting and repair suggestion services, allowing users to solve simple problems at home. User satisfaction survey, regularly collect user feedback and continuously optimize service processes. 5. Future development direction. Through systematic analysis and in-depth understanding of the market, Xinfeng realized that the smart home market has broad prospects, but it is also full of challenges. He decided to continue to deepen technology research and development, promote brand image building, and maintain the core competitiveness of products in the market. Financial data analysis. Through the expansion of overseas markets and the launch of new products, the company has achieved significant revenue growth, with annual profits reaching tens of millions and market share steadily increasing. Xinfeng knows that every step in the future must be cautious, and only by continuously improving products and services can the company remain invincible in the global market. Chapter 55: Diversified Layout and Long-Term Planning. After initial success in overseas markets, Xinfeng decided to further expand the company's business and strive to build a diversified smart ecosystem to meet the needs of different users. This includes not only the update of smart home products, but also the company's deeper layout in the fields of artificial intelligence and the Internet of Things. He knows that in order to stay ahead in the increasingly fierce market, forward-looking planning and investment are necessary. 1. Technological R&D and innovation. In order to gain stronger competitiveness in the future market, Xinfeng decided to invest more resources in technology research and development. Through the analysis of market trends, he found that the deep integration of AI and the Internet of Things will become an important direction in the future. Therefore, he formed an elite team to focus on innovative research at the forefront of technology. Artificial intelligence optimization. Xinfeng decided to further improve the learning ability of the AI system so that it can respond to users' personalized needs more intelligently. For example, by analyzing users' daily behavior patterns through machine learning algorithms, more accurate life suggestions can be provided. Internet of Things upgrade. Based on smart homes, device linkage is expanded to more scenarios, such as office spaces, public places, etc., giving it a wider application prospect. 2. User experience improvement and brand maintenance. Xinfeng realized that product updates and upgrades must be based on user needs, and decided to conduct a large-scale user experience survey to gain a deeper understanding of user satisfaction with existing products and services. At the same time, he focused on shaping the brand image and was committed to establishing a unique brand style for the company so that users could feel the brand value more directly. User research activities. We designed personalized survey questionnaires for users in different markets to understand their needs for functional optimization. Brand promotion activities. Enhance the brand impression in the minds of users through online and offline activities. Organize innovation exhibitions to allow users to experience the company's latest technology up close. 3. Business ecosystem construction. Xinfeng plans to achieve a deep connection between users and brands by building an intelligent ecosystem. This ecosystem is not limited to smart homes, but will also cover all aspects of users' daily lives. He hopes that the company can gradually grow from a single product provider to a comprehensive service provider for smart life. Smart Life app. By integrating all smart devices into one app, users can control all devices at home and work with just one interface. Health management module. Launch health-related smart products and services, such as health monitoring equipment, so that users can pay attention to their physical condition in real time and enjoy more comprehensive healthy living services. 4. Financial planning and risk control. While expanding his business, Xinfeng also maintained prudent financial planning to ensure that every step of the company was steady. He was well aware that overexpansion would bring potential financial risks, so he formulated a strict capital allocation strategy while investing in new businesses. Cost control. In the research and development and promotion of new products, strictly control costs to ensure that every penny is used effectively. Diversified investment portfolio. Invest a portion of the company's profits in stable investment projects to ensure that the company has stable cash flow support even when the market fluctuates. 5. Long-term development vision. Xinfeng is full of confidence in future development. His vision is to build the company into a global leading smart life solution provider, and through continuous innovation and optimization, bring convenient, safe and smart life experience to global users. Through steady expansion, user-centered product design and scientific financial management, Xinfeng has laid a solid foundation for the company's long-term development. He knows that every step in the future is crucial, and only by constantly improving his own and his team's capabilities can the company's vision be truly realized. Chapter 56. Sudden Business Opportunities. One day, Xinfeng was preparing to hold a meeting to discuss a new round of product promotion plans. Suddenly, Li Xian walked into the office and said to him excitedly, "Boss Qin, there is a good opportunity. We may be able to seize it." "What opportunity?" Xinfeng put down the documents in his hand and motioned for her to continue. Li Xian sat down and quickly told the news she had just heard. Recently, a high-end real estate company announced that it would build a high-end residential area in the city center and equip it with intelligent equipment. I heard that they want to find a local smart home company to cooperate with. This may be an opportunity for us to enter the high-end market. Xinfeng's eyes flashed with excitement when he heard this. The smart home market is expanding, and owners of high-end homes have a particularly strong demand for smart devices. Cooperating with real estate companies is undoubtedly an excellent way to expand brand influence. We must win this project. Xinfeng said decisively, "Go and make arrangements and get in touch with the real estate company as soon as possible. We must demonstrate our most professional strength and let them see our technological advantages and unique value." Initial contact. A few days later, Xinfeng and Li Xian arrived at the headquarters of the real estate company as scheduled and had a preliminary meeting with the project leader, Mr. Zhang. Mr. Zhang was a senior real estate person in his 40s. When he saw Xinfeng, he exchanged a few polite words and then got straight to the point. "Mr. Qin, I heard that your company has leading technology in smart home." Mr. Zhang said straight to the point, "But our project has very high requirements for the intelligence system, especially stability and user experience, which must be top-notch." Xinfeng smiled and nodded, took out a detailed document and handed it to Mr. Zhang, then said, "Don't worry, Mr. Zhang, our company's latest intelligence system has been tested many times for security and stability, and it definitely meets the standards of high-end residences. Moreover, our system also supports personalized customization, and the equipment functions can be adjusted according to the needs of different owners." Mr. Zhang flipped through the documents, gradually showing a satisfied expression, and asked, "I heard that you will also provide later technical support?" Xinfeng nodded, "Yes. We promise that after the project is implemented, we will arrange a dedicated technical team to maintain it to ensure that the user experience remains consistent." At the end of the meeting, Mr. Zhang showed great interest in the strength of Xinfeng's company, and both parties decided to continue negotiating the details. New challenges in the project. During the project, Xinfeng realized that to meet the needs of high-end residences, existing products need to be further improved. For example, this project has very high requirements for privacy and data protection, requiring the intelligence system to perfectly protect the owner's personal privacy and have the ability to prevent hacker intrusion. Xinfeng convened a meeting of the technical team and put forward new requirements. Technical Director Wang Cheng pondered for a moment and said, "In order to meet this standard, we need to add multi-level encryption technology and add a real-time monitoring system in the background to ensure data security." Will the development cycle be extended? Xin Feng asked. Wang Cheng nodded and said, "It will be extended, but this measure is necessary to ensure safety." Xin Feng nodded in understanding and emphasized, "Quality must be guaranteed. We want to give customers the best experience." Final bid. After several months of research and development and improvement, Xin Feng's company successfully submitted a complete plan. On the day of the bidding, Xin Feng and Li Xian went to the real estate company again to wait for the final review results. Mr. Zhang stood on the stage and announced the results to all the companies. "After our review, Xin Feng Company successfully won the bid with its outstanding product technology and perfect service plan." Hearing this, Xin Feng smiled and celebrated with Li Xian. This success not only brought the company a lot of income, but also laid the foundation for the company in the high-end smart home market. Chapter 57, The Mall Puzzle. Since the company successfully won the bid for the smart home project of high-end residences, Xin Feng's reputation in the business world has risen rapidly, and the company's smart system has attracted the attention of more major customers. All this has given him more confidence. However, just as he was planning for the future, bad news came from the market. A technology giant was about to launch a new smart system, claiming to have breakthrough technology and performance that would surpass existing products on the market. The advent of market changes. Li Xian quickly brought the news to Xin Feng's office. She said solemnly, "Boss Qin, this giant has always been known for its leading technology. Once their products are on the market, they may take away a lot of our market share." Qin Feng frowned, weighing various strategies in his mind. The company had just entered the high-end market. If the competitors took the lead at this time, the previous efforts would probably go to waste. He immediately convened a high-level meeting to discuss how to deal with the upcoming market changes. Technical Director Wang Cheng suggested, "We can release an updated product in advance to attract users' attention with new features and maintain market activity. But in this way, our technical resources may be tied up and the subsequent research and development progress will also be affected." Li Xian expressed his concern. Xin Feng pondered deeply during the discussion and decided to adopt a two-line strategy. On the one hand, accelerate the update of existing products, and on the other hand, strengthen the service experience of existing customers and enhance their brand loyalty. Preliminary plans for a low-key layout. After the meeting, Xin Feng found the marketing manager Lin Feng and whispered some plans. He decided to collect technical intelligence of competitors in a low profile and look for potential partners. He understood that it would be a big challenge to face strong enemies with the company's existing resources. Therefore, he planned to use external forces to enhance the company's overall competitiveness. Lin Feng quickly contacted several companies that were interested in cooperating with the company to discuss possible cooperation plans. After several days of negotiations, Xin Feng finally reached a preliminary cooperation intention with a data security company. This company has unique technologies in data encryption and privacy protection, which can provide higher security for Xin Feng's company's intelligence system. In this way, our products will have another advantage in the market. Xin Feng said confidently, with determination in his eyes. New system release and market response. Soon, the giant company's new system was released as scheduled, causing quite a stir in the market. Xin Feng closely followed the market's reaction and observed users' feedback on the new system. Although the giant company's product technology was indeed powerful, the price was relatively high, which made some small and medium-sized customers reluctant to buy it. Seizing this point, Xin Feng quickly adjusted the company's marketing strategy. They launched a preferential plan for small and medium-sized enterprises, emphasizing high-cost performance and high-quality services. This strategy immediately attracted many customers to turn to his company. A week later, the marketing department reported to Xin Feng, "Boss Qin, not only has our market share not decreased, but we have received more orders from small customers." Xin Feng finally breathed a sigh of relief and said with a smile, "Yes, this is just the beginning. We must continue to improve in the future so that our brand can truly take root in the market." Long-term plans for the future. After this fierce market competition, Xin Feng realized that you can never be careless in the business world. He led the company through this crisis, but also understood that competition will continue. He decided to increase investment in technology research and development and commit to long-term development. At the end of the meeting, Xin Feng said, "This is just the first step. In the future, we must pay more attention to user experience, technological innovation, and the flexibility of business models. Only in this way can we remain invincible in the competition." After listening to his words, the team members nodded one after another. They knew that the road ahead would be more challenging, but also full of opportunities. Xin Feng looked past the crowd and into the distance outside the window, his heart full of anticipation. Chapter 58, Crisis and Opportunity. After many market adjustments and strategic adjustments, Xin Feng's company's market share has gradually stabilized, but Xin Feng knows that the road ahead is still full of challenges. The relentless pressure from technology giants and the rapid update of smart technology make him feel a kind of hidden pressure. He knows that he must plan ahead to maintain competitiveness in the fierce market. Explore cross-border cooperation. That day, Xin Feng was analyzing the company's future development trends when Li Xian suddenly walked in and reported in a serious tone, "Boss Xin, I just received news that another large company seems to be eyeing the smart home market. They are even recruiting a technical team to develop a system similar to ours." Upon hearing the news, Xin Feng did not immediately show concern, but thought about it calmly. He realized that in an increasingly competitive market, relying solely on technological advantages in a single field is not enough, and the company must find more innovative ways, even cross-border cooperation, to be invincible in the future. Li Xian, make some arrangements. We need to increase our investment in technology. In addition, we also need to start contacting companies in other fields to explore the possibility of cooperation. Xin Feng said decisively. Li Xian nodded and immediately started to make arrangements. Initial contact with AI companies. A few days later, Xin Feng personally led the team to an artificial intelligence company that has deep technical accumulation in data analysis, behavior prediction, etc. Xin Feng hopes to apply these technologies to smart home systems through cooperation, thereby improving the personalization and intelligence level of products. During the meeting, the director of the artificial intelligence company expressed great interest. "Mr. Qin, our algorithm can conduct intelligent analysis based on the user's behavioral habits and provide users with more precise services. For example, according to the resident's daily habits, the intelligence system can automatically adjust the light and temperature to improve the user's comfort." Xin Feng was filled with anticipation when he heard this. He believed that if these intelligent algorithms could be integrated into the company's products, it would not only make the products more intelligent, but also provide users with a higher quality of life. Promote technology integration and seize market opportunities. After returning to the company, Xin Feng immediately instructed the technical team to connect with the technical team of the artificial intelligence company to gradually realize the integrated development of the product. With the support of data algorithms, Xin Feng's smart home system gradually has highly personalized intelligent functions. After the new system was officially launched, it immediately attracted a large number of users. Xin Feng also set his sights on the expansion of the high-end residential market. After discussing with his team, he decided to launch a set of smart life customization solutions to provide high-end users with personalized customization services, allowing users to enjoy a more convenient and comfortable home life. When crisis strikes, customer satisfaction is put to the test. However, as the system was promoted, problems also arose. Some users reported that the system occasionally had delays or misjudged data, causing some unnecessary trouble. After receiving the feedback, Xin Feng realized the seriousness of the problem and immediately organized a technical team to fix it. He also specially arranged a customer service team to strengthen communication and service with users to ensure user satisfaction. During this process, Xin Feng not only personally participated in the analysis of the problems, but also proposed the concept of user first within the company, emphasizing that the experience of every customer is the foundation of the company. Overcoming crises and gaining trust. After multiple rounds of debugging and optimization, the stability of the system has been gradually improved, and the user experience has been significantly improved. Customers who previously provided feedback have gradually regained their trust in the company and even recommended the company's products to their friends. Xin Feng's patience and sense of responsibility have won the trust of customers, and the company's reputation has gradually improved. In this process, Xin Feng became more aware that technology and service complement each other. In the market, any small mistake may bring huge losses, and to truly win the loyalty of customers, it is not only based on technology, but also on sincere service and control of details. Looking to new directions for the future. After the crisis, Xin Feng did not relax, but instead pushed forward product innovation and service improvement more firmly. He began to lay out more business lines and gradually diversified smart home products, no longer limited to a single market demand. "Our goal is not only to gain market share, but to become an indispensable part of users' lives," Xin Feng announced at the general meeting. The team members were inspired by him and were full of fighting spirit. They knew that there was still a long way to go and they were at the beginning of a business transformation. Chapter 59, New Strategies and Unexpected Opportunities. After experiencing the market crisis caused by the system upgrade, Qin Feng and his team successfully stabilized the company's development momentum, but he knew that the competition in the smart home industry was becoming increasingly fierce, and if he wanted to continue to gain greater advantages in the market, he had to explore more innovations. At this time, an unexpected opportunity allowed him to see a new direction. The concept of building a smart ecosystem. One night, Qin Feng received a message. A newly built smart community in China was looking for partners and hoped to introduce a complete smart management system to improve the quality of life of residents. This news gave Qin Feng an idea. He had been thinking about how to make the company's products more systematic, and this project might be an opportunity. He quickly arranged a team to discuss how to build a smart ecosystem that is not limited to smart homes, but covers the overall facility management of the community. For example, automatic identification of residents when entering the community, smart parking space allocation, reservation and usage data analysis of public facilities, and even automatic regulation of energy saving systems. If we can successfully launch our system in this community, it will lay a solid foundation for the company's future ecological and intelligent layout. Qin Feng said confidently at the meeting. Initial collaboration and unexpected challenges. After several rounds of negotiations, Qin Feng's company successfully won the bid and signed a preliminary cooperation agreement with the developer. Qin Feng led the team to conduct on-site surveys and worked with the developer to develop system requirements. However, Qin Feng soon discovered that the smart community project was much more complicated than he had imagined, and the technical problems involved were endless. Not only did he need to open up interfaces for various devices, but he also needed to ensure the stability of the system and the security of the data. Just when Qin Feng was worried about the progress of the project, the developer put forward a new requirement. The system must be compatible with third-party hardware facilities, such as the community's existing security cameras, access control systems, and garage management systems. This is undoubtedly a big challenge for Qin Feng's team, because each manufacturer has different technical standards and interface protocols, which makes system integration more difficult. Mr. Qin, according to this requirement, the system development cycle may be extended and the cost will increase accordingly. Technical Director Wang Chang reminded with a frown. Qin Feng fell into deep thought after listening to this, but he quickly made a decision. Since we have promised the developer to build a complete smart ecosystem, we must overcome this difficulty. This is not just a project, but also an important step for the company's future in the industry. The team's struggle and breakthrough. In order to successfully complete the project, Qin Feng led the technical team to work overtime overnight to study methods for compatibility with third-party devices one by one. Several technical backbones even spontaneously studied various devices on the market and tried to connect their control systems with the company's system. Through continuous efforts, the team gradually explored some effective solutions and achieved breakthroughs at key points of the project. At the same time, Qin Feng also specially arranged the marketing team to communicate with the property management and residents of the community to demonstrate the core functions and advantages of the system. This move won the support of many residents, and the developer was also quite satisfied with Qin Feng's sincerity, and the cooperation between the two sides became closer. Gain recognition and new opportunities. As the project progressed, the system of the smart community was gradually put online and began trial operation. Residents experienced convenient life services, especially the automated parking space allocation and intelligent access control recognition system, which made them feel that their lives were safer and more efficient. The developer also spoke highly of Qin Feng's team and even took the initiative to propose the next step of cooperation to him after the formal project was completed. This successful case not only won Qin Feng's company recognition in the industry, but also brought a huge improvement to the company's brand image. Several well-known real estate companies came to Qin Feng one after another, hoping to introduce Qin Feng's smart ecosystem into their projects. Qin Feng knew that this was an opportunity for the company to move to a higher level, but it also faced higher technical requirements and customer demands. He immediately called the team together to discuss how to optimize the existing system architecture to meet the needs of different projects. Our goal is not only to provide smart management for a community, but to establish a replicable and scalable ecosystem. Qin Feng put forward his idea at the meeting. A blueprint for the future. At the end of the meeting, Qin Feng made a decision. He would lead the company to embark on a new development path, no longer just a provider of smart home products, but to become a leader in the full scenario smart ecosystem. He plans to expand the smart community system to more scenarios, such as smart office buildings, smart shopping malls, etc., to form a huge smart ecological network. In order to achieve this ambitious goal, Xinfeng decided to increase investment in technology research and development, and even considered introducing artificial intelligence and big data technologies to improve the intelligence level of the system. He understands that this road is full of unknown challenges, but he is also full of confidence. As the meeting came to an end, Xinfeng stood in front of the company's window, looking at the night view of the city, his heart filled with infinite expectations. He knew that the city would witness the company's steps towards glory, and he would also lead the team to continuously climb the peak of science and technology. Chapter 60: New Challenges and Cooperation. After Xinfeng's company gradually gained a foothold, he faced a more severe challenge. The expansion of the intelligent ecosystem is not only a technical issue, but also a market competition problem. As more companies join this field, Xinfeng knows that simple technological leadership is not enough to maintain the company's competitiveness. How to innovate and cooperate, how to seize the initiative in the fierce market, has become a problem he has to face. Market changes and new competitors. In recent times, competition in the smart home industry has become increasingly fierce. Some large internet companies have joined the smart hardware market and quickly occupied a share of the market through their own huge traffic and user base. These companies not only have strong financial and technical support, but can also use their own brand effect to quickly gain recognition from consumers. Xinfeng knew very well that he could not compete with these giants by relying on a single technological breakthrough. He must find his own unique position in this industry through innovation and differentiation. In response to this situation, Xinfeng decided to step out of the traditional business scope and began to seek cross-border cooperation with some non-traditional technology companies. He realized that smart home is not just a pile of hardware, but also a huge ecosystem that needs data and service support. Through cooperation with the financial, medical, and other fields, the value and user experience of smart home products can be greatly improved. Carry out cross-industry cooperation. Xinfeng first contacted several medical technology companies and proposed the idea of introducing a health monitoring system into smart homes. He hopes to achieve the interconnection between home devices and personal health data by integrating smart hardware and health management. In this way, residents can not only enjoy the convenience of home life, but also understand their health status in real time, and even remind users to maintain healthy living habits through smart devices. If we can combine smart home with health management, this will not only be a smart product, but an ecosystem that can truly change the user's lifestyle, Xinfeng said at a meeting with representatives of medical companies. He also suggested that through cooperation with the financial industry, payment and consumption management functions could be introduced into smart homes. For example, a shopping and payment system could be integrated into the kitchen so that users could directly check out their purchases through voice or gesture control. Smart home devices could even recommend personalized financial management and shopping plans based on the user's consumption habits. This idea was recognized by senior executives of medical and financial companies, and the two sides began in-depth cooperation negotiations. Technological breakthroughs and collaborative innovation. As cross-industry cooperation deepens, Xinfeng's company has begun to develop more complex and innovative technologies. Smart home devices are not just simple connection and control functions, but are beginning to have deep learning and artificial intelligence capabilities. By cooperating with big data companies, the company can achieve accurate analysis of user data and further optimize device functions and user experience. In order to meet this technical challenge, Xinfeng's company increased its R&D investment and established a dedicated AI R&D team. The team members include not only experts in smart hardware, but also data scientists and top talents in the field of artificial intelligence. By gathering technical forces from all parties, Xinfeng's team broke through many key technical difficulties in a very short period of time, making the interactive experience between the device and the user reach an unprecedented level. However, despite the great progress in technology, Xinfeng still felt great pressure from the competition in the market. The smart hardware of large internet companies not only has strong financial support, but also can quickly occupy the market through powerful channels. Xinfeng realized that it is impossible to maintain the leading position by relying solely on technological breakthroughs, and he must rely on more accurate market positioning and unique product advantages to stand out. Finding the path to differentiated competition. In order to achieve differentiated competition, Xinfeng decided to focus on more segmented markets. He began to pay attention to some second and third tier cities, especially those young people whose living standards were gradually improving and who had a strong demand for smart homes. Through cooperation with local real estate developers, Xinfeng decided to launch a series of smart home products in these markets that better meet local needs. He proposed an innovative idea: deeply integrate with local real estate projects, make smart home systems part of the entire property, and provide a one-stop smart life solution. This solution can bring higher added value to real estate developers, and also allow users to enjoy a complete smart home experience while purchasing real estate. This idea has attracted the attention of many real estate developers, who have begun to negotiate with Qin Feng's company, hoping to integrate Qin Feng's smart home products in their upcoming real estate projects. New cooperation opportunities and market prospects. While Qin Feng was fully committed to the development of the smart home business, he received an invitation for cooperation from overseas. A well-known international smart home brand saw Qin Feng's innovation and technological advantages in the domestic market and proposed to enter the international market through a joint venture. This news shocked Qin Feng, but it also made him see a broader development prospect. If we can cooperate with this international brand, we can not only get more technical support, but also quickly enter overseas markets with the help of their international channels. This may be an opportunity to change the destiny of our company. Qin Feng thought secretly. He decided to go to the company in person to discuss the details of the cooperation. In order not to let this opportunity slip away, Qin Feng prepared a detailed business plan and future development blueprint, showing the company's future development potential and market space. Embracing the future. With the deepening of cross-industry cooperation, Qin Feng's company has gradually formed a huge ecosystem based on smart hardware, integrating multiple resources such as health, finance, and data analysis. This system not only improves the user experience, but also enables the company to firmly occupy a place in the fiercely competitive market. Qin Feng also gradually realized that the competition in this industry is not only a contest of technology and capital, but also a game of innovation and cooperation. He understands that the future smart home market will no longer be just a competition of single products, but an era of multi-party cooperation and co-building of the ecosystem. Standing at a new starting point, Qin Feng feels unprecedented pressure, but he is also full of confidence. The future may be a brand new era that he and his team will create together.